Welcome to Monster Hunter Stories 3, a game all about restoring the world's ecosystems with bloody monsters. Along the way, you'll steal their children and use them to fight their parents. Makes perfect sense. I had 100 days to uncover what's causing monsters across the world to turn feral, restore the ecosystems before it's too late, and hopefully save the world. Can I figure out the truth before day 100, or will everything fall apart? Let's find out. So before I could jump into it all, I had to make my character, and this is what I ended up going with. I thought it was pretty fitting, and then it was time to jump into the game and get the first opening cutscene. Now I will admit there are quite a few cutscenes throughout this video. It pretty much will explain majority, well if not all, of the storyline and what is going on. So I have decided to leave these in, but I will leave timestamps if you guys want to skip ahead to see certain aspects of the game. But we're going to sit back, relax, and jump into Monster Hunter Stories 3.
Stay back! Queen Amara.
Incredible. Could it be? Let us commence. The rite of emergence. can hear them. Two sounds, overlapping each other. There's one.
That's a Rathalos, plain as day.
It's a miracle.
An extinct species here in our kingdom.
And two.
They're twins. An ill omen indeed. And look at their scales. Like those of the accursed sky scale Rathalos.
Twin monsters are a portent of disaster. Should you wish to oppose this omen, ancient custom dictates that only one may live.
Here comes Simon.
Hate to ruin your fun, but you better get back.
Just give me 1 second. This monster is a rare specimen. For all we know, it could have been the master of this forest.
Looks pretty cooped up, all stuck like that.
Some people say egg quartz is a gift from the very distant past.
My gift?
The light of their lives may have gone out, but they have much to tell us about the world they lived in. Observing egg quartz teaches us about monsters that have gone extinct. In my book, we couldn't have asked the past for anything better.
I suppose you're right. Still, how did they even get stuck in there? What really happened to them? Not very nice. Putting us to work solving this big confusing mystery of theirs.
I guess not. But that's what we Rangers are here for.
Come on, let's head back. The rookie's inaugural expedition is today, right?
Yeah, but not until the afternoon. Ah! Oh, this is bad. I have important business to do.
Important business?
Yeah, the royal kind.
That really is bad.
We need to get back, fast.
So after the opening cutscene, I was then greeted with my adult version and a brief tutorial on how to move. Now I needed to go back to the castle, so that's exactly what I did, following Simon up this hill until I had to leap off the cliff, and that's where I met my monsty pal. And this is probably one of the most badass scenes for like the start of a video game ever. Thankfully, after Ratha saved us from becoming a wet noodle, we were then greeted with a brief tutorial on how to glide across the water. Now, thankfully, there were some hot air streams that we could use to glide up, so we followed those all the way back over to the castle, where we were greeted with another cutscene. It's a boogie!
The air? Can't say I've seen him.
I really hope this isn't another Navarro.
That's Prince to you! Where in all Azurias is Ernest?
Keep it down. I'm trying to sleep here. The ladder's elbow deep in egg quartz as usual.
That lad is your prince! And when is he expected to return?
His tardiness? He should be back soon enough.
He seems edgy.
That's your prince, you repute rabble of rubes!
Here he comes now. Hey, Captain!
Better hurry.
Right.
So upon landing back at the castle, I decided to take a look around, and my god, this game was freaking beautiful. Also, the size of the monsters being increased just made it so much better as well. They actually look like you could fit on them, so I was very excited to get into this game. After I had to get through all the cutscenes first though, because there was going to be a lot of them. So I continued walking around, going to the rest of my crew and meeting the rest of our riders. And then it was another cutscene, as I made my way to the castle to meet the king.
Your Majesty.
Come forward.
Yes. Please forgive my delay, Father.
How go the Rangers then? Have you made any progress?
He seems grumpy.
Not yet. Nevertheless, our research continues to bear fruit. This morning, in fact, we discovered egg quartz at a new location.
Just like 200 years ago.
A harbinger of conflict to come.
Conflict.
They speak of the Rift War, 2 centuries ago. Records from that era note the appearance of crystallized monsters.
And this has relations with Vermeil Frey. Forgive me, Your Majesty, but this resurgence, it cannot be coincidence.
We have called you here to update you on their movements. We have received tidings.
Well, that does not
of
sound good.
mobilizing arms.
What?
The Rangers, too, may well be forced to take up arms when the time comes. Stay at the ready.
At the ready? The Rangers aren't a combat force. They exist to
They
research
exist for the kingdom. And you are the sole Rathalos rider in Azuria.
Oh
Should the
shit,
need
we were
arise,
getting put in our
you
place.
will be tasked with duties only you can fulfill.
Yes, sir.
We have organized talks with the Vermilion envoys. You will attend as well.
Me?
Your Majesty, are you sure of this?
What about it?
It's just...
If I may, Your Majesty. The Vermeil situation is rather delicate. Our front relations have reignited protests over the incident from 10 years ago. Some denounce the actions of former Queen Amara, the Vermilion who married into our royal house.
I'm guessing she took the other Wraithalos, I'm assuming. Because I don't think they would have killed it.
No matter. This is an order. Do you understand?
Yes, Father.
We shall summon you again. You may go.
By your leave.
So there's obviously a lot of machinations going on at the moment, but pretty much the queen who we saw at the start of the game was from this other nation who we're currently at war with, and we're supposed to be attending some peace talks as a ranger who is responsible for taking care of the ecosystem essentially. So upon finishing that cutscene, I then went ahead and checked out my monsties because I, for some reason, got Cjthecheesedj and Yin Cuckoo in the Monsterpedia. So I went ahead and took a look at all the extra stuff as well and the ranger files and everything like that. And then I realized that we actually have 2 extra monsties as well, the Cjthecheesedj and the Yin Cuckoo. The Yin Cuckoo, Cjthecheesedj. Oh man. Oh, the Pookie, look at the Pookie. That's kind of cute that they're sleeping with the Cjthecheesedj. That's so sick. They definitely look scaled up, like they look a lot bigger. I then needed to head out to do the inaugural expedition with Thea, the youngest of our rangers. First though, I needed to make my way through the castle, and the castle looked freaking so cool. So eventually I managed to make my way outside of the bounds of the castle, and we were greeted with the huge open world that is going to be Monster Hunter Stories 3. Thankfully, I was able to call my monstie straight away, and we could jump straight on his back and go for a little ride, gathering ingredients on the way. It was then time for the tutorial on how to fight in this game, and there was no better way to test it out than on this simple Velociprey. Smack it from behind. Alright, here we go. I wonder if it's still the same fighting formula, like rock, paper, scissors style. I guess we'll find out here. So the basic premise of fighting and the basic moves was rock, paper, scissors. So you had power, technical, and speed attacks. Now, speed attacks beat power, power attacks beat technical, and technical attacks beat speed attacks. Each monster had their own sort of attack patterns that you need to figure out, but they can get enraged, and that changes as well. So this pretty much tutorial explains that. Now, as well as that, we do also have skills, and we can switch out monsties because our monsties do have their own unique types as well. So that's pretty much what the explanation was going over in the tutorial. Now, as well as that, you could also perform double attacks where you and your monstie perform the same attack. This does damage, and it also stuns the monster from performing their attack that round. So it's a really good way to combat stronger monsters. Now, the Velocidrome did come in after we killed its little lowly Velociprey. So this was the essentially alpha of the Velociprey. So we then got briefed on the skills. Each of the skills also had their particular thing that we could rotate between, so we could choose the style and typing that we wanted to. We could also break monstie parts as well to potentially prevent them from performing certain attacks, stunning them. It does look very simple on the surface, but once you get into the system, it is quite in-depth. So we had to go ahead and try and take down this Velocidrome with Thea, our newest recruit to the Rangers. So that's exactly what we went to try and do. And we've staggered it and toppled it.
All right. This'll do it.
Oh shit. That's sick. Everyone's attacking. Oh man. Yep, sure.
So, listen.
Tons of damage. Don't miss a chance to unleash one when you can. Okay. When a lone monster is toppled, if you choose not to use Synchro Rush, the monster will remain toppled. Alright, cool. So after completing the intro tutorial battle, I then had to make my way up to this watchtower, continuing more tutorial stuff, and these essentially served as lookout posts. Now, each of our monsties also had their own unique abilities as well. So you can see here we switched off to our Cjthecheesedj to climb up this tower, and then we were able to use the tower up here to spy out particular objectives that were around this area. So we could potentially go out and check out what was out there. Maybe we'll find a monster, maybe a quest, who knows? Like Assassin's Creed and stuff.
By the way,
Observe the path to the woods. There's a chest down there. Okay, so that's the path. Are they? They're yin cuckoos. The one that's all white and fluffy. Let's set a pin.
What's this?
Lookout post in East Azuri. So after finishing looking out at the tower, I then got notified that our monsties also had attacks that they could use in the field, such as a fireball attack. Now only specific monsties had this, but we could use it to gather resources from the area. As well as that, they also had a bash ability which every monstie had, and we could use that while riding as well. Now we could also use these attacks to initiate fights, and if we did it with the monster not looking at us or making contact first, we would get a preemptive strike which would deal bonus damage to the wild monster. So I was pretty happy about that, but we did get into a couple of tussles here as well as we were completing Thea's quest. We then also got a lowdown of each weapon type as well as we went ahead using them. So I was currently just using the greatsword to get started with, but I was going to shift out and eventually move into other items and weapons later down the line. First though, I had to deal with these Bahabaras first. So we quickly dispatched of these guys and they were simple roadkill or monster kill. Oh shit. Alright, one shot it. Good job, kid. Head to head, technical attacks, draw. That's fine, it still takes damage. God, those animations are so sick. After defeating the Bahabara, I then found a Poogie out here on a tree stump. Now, this was kind of a minigame that persisted throughout the entirety of the game. In each area, there were some Poogies that we could rescue, and obviously as we rescued more and more of them, we would get better rewards. As well as that, the initial rescue that we performed also gave us initial rewards. So from rescuing that guy, we did manage to get some trade tickets, which we could exchange in for some extra items. Now, I then continued on my merry way, eventually making it to this final spot that we needed to take Thea to.
It really does look like a giant egg.
Well, they do call it egg quartz for a reason.
What's that inside?
A kazoo. You hardly see any these days, but they were once pretty common.
Is it, alright to touch?
Of course. It's not like you're going to hurt it.
The first egg quartz was discovered around 200 years ago. After that, however, there were no other discoveries until 10 years ago, when people started finding egg quartz everywhere.
I wonder what changed.
No one knows. There's no rhyme or reason to where egg quartz appears, or what monsters it encases. With that said, I think getting to the bottom of the encroachment is our duty as rangers.
Unraveling the world's greatest mysteries? Man, the rangers are so cool!
This is when most rookies get cold feet. Courage is commendable, but safety comes first. No matter what happens, don't forget that!
I'll take that to heart, sir.
Sir? That's not bad.
And, well, we're definitely going to be fighting something. Let's see what we're going to be fighting. Can it eat Rudy, please? Just one mouthful, that's all it'll take. Oh, well, that was easy. Didn't even have to go into a cave or anything for him.
That's a rare pattern. Are they bird wyvern eggs?
It could be an ultra-rare endangered species!
I wouldn't get my hopes up. Look, the calling card.
I recognize that feather!
Here it comes.
Yeah, there it is. God damn it. I was really hoping he was going to get eaten.
It's hostile. We have to calm it down.
Yeah, maybe because we were trying to steal its eggs? Alright, we need to switch into...
Let's go.
So, because we were trying to steal this Paluma's eggs, obviously it got a little bit defensive and we had to go ahead and fight it. Now, thankfully, this is kind of your intro boss fight, so it wasn't crazy difficult. However, we didn't really see how much health it had, so it made me think that there was something else that was going to occur during this fight. So it took us a little bit of time. I'm not going to lie, the combat in this, it's very engaging when you're actually playing it, but when you're watching it, it's kind of not so engaging. So a lot of the fights I've kind of cut down into snippets so that you get semi-little bits where there's like skills being used and shapes being changed and stuff like that. So this fight was the Paluma going between two various forms, this air form and then its standard form. And we pretty much had to break its crest in order to get it to fall. And then that's how we would stun it and do extra damage to it. So me and Ratha and Thea slowly started whittling this guy down.
Let's do this.
Can do.
Okay, so we can switch between our weapons now. Slashing, blunt, or piercing damage in each of these types is effective against different monster parts. Yeah. When you have multiple weapons equipped, you can use a switch weapon from the skills to switch to the weapon you wish to use for a selected skill or attack. Alright, cool. So, let's switch to... Once you switch to the iron bow, aim for the neck pouch with a normal attack. Alright, cool. So, let's go into that. And then... let's go with a technical attack. And we want to target the neck pouch. Nice! So we're going to focus on that. I'm pretty sure it used a technical attack, so this should topple it. Yeah, it did. Oh, that's pretty impressive for a little child. And we've got it. Nice. So do we hit spacebar? Yeah. This is so sick. Cool, so we did 192 damage from that Synchro Rush, plus we still get our attacks. Oh my god, we're destroying the Paluma. Kind of feel bad for it. Okay.
So, listen.
Mount your monster and press the attack. Alright, so it looks like we're now going to get our kinship attack. Right on! Okay, so I'm pretty sure we get attacks that we can use. Yeah, riding will end if your HP reaches 0 if you lose 2 head-to-heads. I'm pretty sure before it was 3. Using a kinship skill will cause riding to end. Alright, let's see if we can do. God, look at the Cjthecheesedj. Are we just going to use our kinship skill? Yeah, it looks like it. Alright, let's just use the break bonus on the head. It's a dual kinship attack. Oh, here we go. That's so sick. Tad bit overkill for a poor Paluma, but yep, if it gets the job done. Oh, we killed it.
Good work.
Did we kill it? No, we didn't. What's happened? Who's coming? It's the Cjthecheesedj, but he's got like crystals in him. Oh! And he's green. Oh no. Oh. It's a feral.
Look at that.
Or, yeah.
It's gone feral.
It's got the crystals on it, so I think that's what's making them go feral. Alright, we're gonna have to fight a Cjthecheesedj.
Careful.
I'm assuming we're gonna have to switch to our hammer now. Backlash, paralyzing. Oh. Okay, cool. Let's see. Let's swap weapons. I reckon we go... We've got a hunting horn here. Torso, Blightstone. Okay, so we don't want to switch weapons because it looks like it's vulnerable to piercing damage. So let's break that. And we're going to get a counter attack, yeah. So did we get paralyzed? No, we didn't. Oh. Feral Thunderbug Strike. It's got Thunderbugs on this part. Heal everyone up. It's staggered. Power attack. Thunderball. Nice. And from here we should be able to ride it. Stagger it again and we can get the big attack off. Yeah, the Synchro Rush. That's what it's called. Oh. So badass. Alright, we did 176 damage. It's back up, but its bar is full again, so that's fine. And it's got this thingies on its paws again. Do we want to go with the kinship skill? It is like very staggered. Let's kinship skill it. I love this. That's so sick. That's so badass. Our Ratha's one is kind of plain and boring, but I'm sure once we do it solo, it'll be a different story. Nice, we killed it. I do like the green Cjthecheesedj. It looks sick like that. We've got an S rank, so we've got a bunch of materials, we've got a bunch of XP, and we beat it. So after defeating the feral Cjthecheesedj, I then went ahead and grabbed the 2 Paolumu eggs, one for me, one for Thea, and we took them back to the castle to hatch. So this was the pretty cool part where we got to see the actual bonding sort of hatching with the eggs and what they do. So it was pretty cool, a little bit of an extra insight into the story. So we just sat back and watched the bonding ritual. Can you imagine if the monsters weren't ready in their eggs and they just hatch all deformed and shit?
It's her first ritual as a ranger. Gotta give her all the bells and whistles.
Ah, I see. That's our prince for you.
O sacred stone.
Now pray for the monster to awaken.
Join rider and spirit in unfailing kinship.
Bind thy untamed spirit to mine.
Fucking piggy with the wings. There it is, a Paolumu. Look at that little cute face. Vitality, fairly potent. Applied element, none. It's got C rank, so I'm assuming it's not very good. We've got the skills that it can learn. Environment skills, riding actions, fly, jump, melee attack, roar, swim, stealth, ground dive. That's cool. Stat trends, ecosystem rank is C, so I'm assuming it's not very good. And then the bingo bar. Oh, I missed the bingo bar. Cool. Look at these 2 little dudes. That's an appropriate reaction.
I'll tell you, it never fails to give me chills.
Next we do the rite of channeling, right?
No need to rush. Enjoy the moment.
Agreed. Let's save the rite of channeling for later, okay?
So after completing the bonding ritual, we then headed over to the stables to take a look at our Paolumu. Now in here we could go ahead and manage our monsters, change our team, look at all their stats and look at their abilities as well. Eventually as well we would unlock the ability to change their ability traits and stuff like that using the rite of channeling. But right now we could release monsters as well if we didn't want them a part of our team. Now, as well as that, I did know that we could release them eventually back out into the wild as well, as that was a big part of the ecological thing. But instead, we just added the Paolumu to our party, continued grabbing some extra side quests along the way, and then we headed back out into the fields to complete some of these side quests. Find the Vineyard Vandal, accept. Alright, cool. I then also went ahead and took a look at the smithy to see what new weapons we could make, as well as any
we got the
new armor.
Cjthecheesedj.
I held off on making any new weapons at the
Charm,
moment, but I
Lunar
did go ahead and
Horn,
make
got
myself
different
up
armor
a
sets
new
as
set
well.
of armor.
Cjthecheesedj
The Cjthecheesedj armor, as I
Yeah,
did
lock
have
it.
heaps of its materials from killing that feral version. Enough to make the armor anyway, and it
Tell
was
us the
slightly
materials
better
that
than
we-
our
we just
armor
need to
set
do the
that we were
points
currently
thing.
wearing.
Okay, cool.
So I went ahead and made that up for myself. I then headed back out into Azuria, and we were briefed on monster dens. So monster dens were essentially areas that we could go into to take the monster eggs, and then we could take those back, hatch them, perform that right, and we would get the monsters for ourselves. So I also grabbed this little side quest just here, and then I went ahead hitting up some of these monster dens to try and find some new eggs. So we pretty much did have to get the tutorial briefing on each of them, and there were 3 levels of eggs that you could get. The basic one where there was no shine, there was a golden one which had a higher percentage base stat, and then there was like a sparkly rainbow one, and that was the best one that you could get. But you would typically only find those in the super rare dens unless you got a monster to retreat. So in these areas as well, there was a bunch of resources that we could harvest. This was much nicer than the previous iterations where you had to go through a huge, not a huge dungeon, but a sort of mini dungeon to get to the nest of the monster. So this was a really nice way to go about getting new monster eggs, and you didn't have to worry about spending time going through all these bloody dungeons and everything. So we went ahead grabbing some eggs. We were looking for a Leviathan egg so that we could actually travel on the water. And you can see that yellow and green egg is the one that we were looking for, as that was a Leviathan egg, and that would hatch the Royal Ludroth for us. So I grabbed that egg, got the heck out of there before a monster showed up, and then I continued hitting up some more of the monster dens. A Temnoceran egg. I feel like that's a bug. Like a Nascrilia? Here we go. Very potent Leviathan egg. We'll take that. I also then went ahead and fought the Yin Kutku, as we hadn't fought it just yet, so we figured we'd go ahead and just defeat this guy. He wasn't too difficult. You can see he didn't have any of those markings above his head like some of the harder monsters. So obviously if they were harder, they'd have a yellow marking, or if they were super hard, they'd have a red marking. So the Yin Kutku had none of those, so we very quickly dealt with this guy, getting all the parts for him as well as making him retreat. Off. This will kill it. I'm assuming there's a window for the Synchro Rush to fall off if you don't press spacebar in time. Oh, that Legiana attack was sick. Look how much we filled up our Kinship Gorge too. Cool. Yin Kutku goes down. Oh, it's retreating. So I'm pretty sure that means it goes back to its den, and then we can potentially get the egg. I then went ahead and grabbed another egg, and also fought the owner of this egg, the Nascrilia. So this guy, as you can see, had the little yellow marking above its head, which meant it was slightly stronger than our level. So I figured we could take it on anyway. We did get a preemptive strike, so we did do an extra crap ton of damage to it. And then it was just a slow whittling game of trying to defeat it. Oh my god, look how much damage it's already taken. Was that from our... That was from our preemptive strike. That's nuts. Alright, I really hope it's going for a power attack. Nope, it's going for a needle attack. Skill seal applied. That's fine. We should be able to jump on our dudes, yeah, and finish this off now. Can we not? Are we not? Oh, our kinship isn't charged up enough. Icicle Realm. Alright, here we go. This is going to be sick. That is so badass. Holy shit. That was fucking sick. Oh man, that was so badass. So after killing the Nascrilia, we then went back to getting more eggs. This time we found a Brute Wyvern egg, which was an Anjanath egg, and thankfully the monster showed up at that time, and we very swiftly managed to get another egg and then got the hell out of there before we got attacked. Didn't want to deal with an Anjanath that had the red mark above its head. I was a little scared. So this is pretty much the gameplay loop for Monster Hunter Stories. You go into these dens, you explore the area, collect your monster eggs, kill the monsters to get them retreating to their dens, and then you collect eggs from there. And then what you can do is you can take the skills from those monsters and put them into your monsters, making absolute crazy powerful monsters. So we went ahead and managed to slay another Yin Cuckoo for some extra XP. And the added benefit of this game as well is that you could actually release the monsters back into the wild. And this would increase the ecosystem rank, which would allow you to get rarer and rarer monsters. So you see that a little bit in the future. That Yin Cuckoo that we just slayed as well was for the side quest. It was the monster that was plowing up the fields. So we could just go ahead and report that back in. We also accepted another side quest to find Poogies, and then I returned back to the castle to hatch all the eggs that we had collected. So we could hold up to 12 eggs, and I started hatching these bad boys. So we finally got our Leviathan with the Royal Ludroth, and we managed to get 2 of those guys. So you can see this gave you a breakdown of all their stats, their health, their elemental resistances, and everything like that. So it's a lot of insight. It's very deep system. We also hatched the Nacelia, like I mentioned, and Anjanath, as well as the Chatacabra as well. These guys are so cute in their baby forms. I love them. So I then went ahead and added the Royal Ludroth into the party, as we were going to need a swimmer monster so that we could explore the lakes and the little islands around the lakes as well. That's our Palumu. That's our Royal Ludroth. Oh, let's go for a swim. Oh, that's so cool. That is sick. Is that a Plesioth over there? Yeah, he's much higher level than me. Oh, he's after me. We've got a little island over here. Bunch of Plesioths over there. While exploring the island, we stumbled across a Royal Ludroth, and I very hastily killed the Royal Ludroth as well. However, it did do some damage to me. Thankfully, Simon was able to repair my health as well, and we quickly dispatched of the Royal Ludroth, getting a bunch of its monster parts so we can now make its weapons and its armor. Nice. Cool. We killed this Royal Ludroth. It's retreating to its den as well. Dope. So after defeating the Royal Ludroth, I then continued on with the main quest, heading to the location of the strange monster that was spotted, and lo and behold, it was a very strange monster, as it was a Glavenus covered in armor, which is not very normal. And this armor had like purple glowing spikes coming out of the head. It was very odd, but the armor made me a little bit jealous because I kind of want to deck out my monsters in armor. But nonetheless, we still had to go ahead and put it out of its misery, as we could not let it run around freely like that.
Something's wrong. We can't let this Glavenus go.
Oh shit. Well, this isn't terrifying whatsoever. Well, not the greatest start that we could have had. Alright, he's going up against me. Let's switch our monsters out to Ratha. And we're going to go ahead and use a power attack, and we should come on top. We didn't because he used a skill, which is not good for us because we're going to probably die. There's our first life gone. Let's switch out back to Cjthecheesedj and let's go for a speed attack and hope that we pull this off correctly. Yes, we did. Double attack, baby. Let's go. And that cancels its attack. Plus Glavenus is still up there. We've staggered him. God, this is so badass. Oh, shit. That was some big damage that hit all of us. Alright, let's throw, if I get it right. Ah, shit. Nope, apparently not. Oh, this is sick, though. God damn, look at that. Oof. That's so sick. Oh my god. Fucking Glavenus just got destroyed. Let's go for a synchro rush here. And I'm an idiot. Oh fuck. That's fine, we got plenty of health. This will also topple it, I think. Unless she just straight up murders it. It's paralyzed. Nice. There's the charge tackle. We broke it, staggered it, and now Arath is going to finish off the job with a Venom Strike. Nice. I hope we could put our dudes in armor. That looks sick. I feel bad for the Glyphinus.
I've never seen a Glavinus like this. It's strange, but a person have altered it somehow.
Let's go. Something doesn't feel right. We need to get back to somewhere safe.
I low-key kind of don't trust this guy. So after defeating the Glavinus, I did manage to unlock fast travel, so we could head around the map very quickly now using the catavan stands. I also went ahead and hit up a gold monster den that was nearby, grabbing an Anjanath egg, and then it was time for the peace talks with Vermil. So they had their crew rock up, and it was gonna be a bit of a dicey situation. There was also another member of our ranger team that was gonna be present here, but you would find out more about that through this cutscene.
Entirely too long, Your Grace. And might I say how grateful we are to be granted today's audience.
No need for such formalities. Let me introduce my son.
Pleasure to meet you.
The pleasure is mine, Your Highness. I am known as Fiel, a humble representative of Queen Clarissa of Vermil. And may I introduce her Queen Majesty's younger sister.
Oh, she's definitely going to be joining us.
My name is Eleanor. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Well met, young princess.
I'm delighted to make yours as well.
Vermil faces an unprecedented crisis. Within our borders, crystallized monsters have been discovered in alarming numbers. In turn, countless citizens have lost their homes. Our soil and food reserves are devastated. Many of our people are facing starvation. This is a crisis, plain and simple. Our kingdoms must come together if we wish to survive it.
Your troops advance on our border, and you dare plead for cooperation?
Hold on now. What joint venture would you have us undertake? An expedition across the Meridian.
You would have us cross the Meridian together.
In time, the same calamity we face shall befall Azuria. We must act now as one.
To what end?
Our homecoming beyond the Meridian. Sacrosanctum.
The Sacrosanctum no longer exists. All that lies beyond the Meridian is forbidden ground. Even the attempt will be regarded as trespass. Surely you have not forgotten our covenant with Lythirians.
Of course I haven't, Your Grace. And so, these desperate times do warrant desperate measures. What good is this ancient pact when our people are dead? Our kingdom is naught but ruin and memory. I am certain the covenant was not meant to ensure our doom. I beg you, please reconsider.
Our answer is unchanged.
I understand. Very well. We are prepared for this eventuality.
Prepared? How so?
We have no intention of silently waiting for the executioner's axe. So we took preparations. If you insist that we substantiate our resolve by force, we shall oblige.
Well, this isn't going to go down well.
Force? So you threaten us with war after all?
Such high-headed coercion.
You may speak.
As Fierro has indicated, we have come seeking an ally. Even then, our resolve remains strong. However, to demonstrate that resolve through conflict would hardly ensure our ultimate goal of crossing the Meridian. A war would gain us nothing at all. Casualties dealt to both kingdoms only serve to hasten our destruction, cutting off our nose to spite our face. I would ask, if I may, to have you consider another proposal, Your Grace. I beg you not to place so much weight on the Covenant. Until you decide to relent, I will stay here in Azuria.
What? You would offer yourself to us as a hostage?
Yes, if that is what
Princess Eleanor, Her Majesty has not authorized this.
I am well aware. That is why I will stay here. Please relay this to Her Majesty.
She's sacrificing herself.
Strong-arm tactic while I'm here. My life will immediately be forfeit, you see.
All these dudes just scream that they're evil, though.
If that's what you wish, then it shall be done. We're leaving.
My liege, you mustn't abide this young lady's designs. It will only fan the flames of war.
We must return her to her people with all haste.
What say you? Speak your mind.
Me, sir?
What do you think we should do?
Do I actually get a choice, or is it scripted? I think it's scripted. She can stay. I approve.
This is certainly not what we expected. But as long as she's here, you should treat her as an honored guest rather than a hostage.
Then see that it is done. I trust you to serve as her escort.
Wait, her escort? What?
Thank you very much.
Has she got a monster?
For now, I'm in your care, Prince.
That's not a bad thing, right? So Eleanor joined our ranger team. However, she kind of needed to prove herself to make sure that she wasn't a spy to the rest of our guys. So we needed to go out and do some hunts with her in order for that to pass the rest of the team. However, I also needed to show her around the castle, but before we did that, I wanted to hatch all the new eggs that we had. We had a bunch of new dudes here, and I wanted to get access to them. So first off was the green Plesioth. I was really excited to use this guy because longtime Monster Hunter fans know that this dude is an absolute unit. That was the bane of many of our existences. I also got a Yinkuku, a Gypsaros as well, a couple of those guys too. We got some Cjthecheesedjs, we got some Anjanaths, we got some more Royal Ludroths, as well as some more Nacilias as well. Another green Plesioth. They seem very strong. Like, they've got 5 stars compared to our 3 stars. Royal Ludroth. Anjanath. Oh, I love these dudes. Look at him. Oh, look at him in all his glory. It was then time to show Eleanor around Azuria's area. So we stopped by the Sables so she could take a look at those, and then we headed into the main town square. This kind of served as a tutorial for us as well, stating the various services that we had available. We then also went ahead and made ourselves up a new set of armor, as this was stronger than our Cjthecabra armor. So I was pretty happy about this, and we did look quite good. The drip was quite satisfying. We also stopped by the Mealinks Emporium, which we could use to swap those items and trade points that we got for actual items. And then I headed back out into Azuria with our brand new green Plesioth, and I was so satisfied. Oh, that's so satisfying. Oh, how glorious is that? That is the best thing ever.
Let's go!
Oh god, the undodgeable attack as well. Look at this. That's so great. I love that. I then had to go ahead and set up a campsite, so we had access to all of our services out in the field. However, upon arriving at the campsite, something felt off about it.
Everything okay?
1 second. Is something the matter?
I don't know. It's like something's giving me the heebie-jeebies.
You too, huh?
The what? I don't... Whoa!
That cry.
Kabir, hurry!
And, well, it turns out that at each campsite we have to fight off a feral monster in order to set up the campsite. So that was fun. For this take, it was a feral Yinkuku that we had to defeat. Now, this one was slightly different to the Cjthecabra. This time we had to focus the tail instead of the back. But it was a pretty easy fight to get done, and we smashed the Yin Cuckoo in the process as well. Let's go ahead and switch to Ratha. We'll go for a power attack. We want to break his tail first. There we go. Technical, we called it. Oh, that Anjanath move was sick. Can you target me instead? I want to get this power attack off. Her, like, kinship gorge thing is different. Look at that gem. That's really cool. Alright, now it's going to change up its moves. What are we going to do? Nice. Blaze Ball. Oh, shit, that's sick. It's staggered. I don't know if we... No. Do we want to try and get the Synchro Rush on it? Let's Synchro Rush it. Why not? Actually, we probably shouldn't have because we were both riding it. We probably could have done like a double rider attack, actually, now that I think about it. Doesn't matter. It's still dead. Woo, we take those wins. S rank, baby, let's go. Oh, look at these nice tents. They look very cozy. Are they all in that one tent? How big is this tent? Where are our monsters? So after setting up the tent, we then got notified that we could set up more camps and have the ability to use the facilities. We just needed to defeat a feral monster in a particular area. It was then time to cook myself some food, and boy oh boy, one thing that Monster Hunter always does right is how good the food looks. So I went ahead and made myself up a vegetable dish, each of these dishes granting various bonuses and different buffs. So I went ahead and made that and sat back and enjoyed the cooking cutscene. Oh, the food looks as good as ever. Look at that. You feel invigorated by the new flower. The following stats have increased. New flavor bonus. Wyvernfell. Well, that was worth it just for that little cutscene. So this is the part where we learn about reintroducing the monsters. But they only come out at night. Alright, let's see what invasive monsters we got in the area, right? Invasive and endangered monsters. Powerful monsters that inhabit the wilds. These monsters take over the dwellings of endangered species and make them their own territory. The eggs of endangered species can only be found in the dens of invasive monsters, which means you'll have to face those monsters to retrieve them. Cool. The following changes occur in the field at night. Monsters in the field become stronger. Strange phenomena are more likely to occur in dens. Monsters that cannot normally be found during the day may appear, and other unusual incidents may also occur if you continue fighting battles into the night. The time of your expedition can be changed. Yep, cool. So I then ventured out to try and find this invasive monster. Now, one clear indicator that we could use to find the invasive monsters was the endemic life acting strange. So you can see these little rabbit dudes were pretty much pointing in this direction. You could also kind of make it out on the map where there were like these large open areas and nothing there. So I followed the endemic life and we found our first invasive monster, a Yin Garuga. Now, at each of these locations, there were some tracks that we could collect. These tracks would provide us with some clues on how to defeat and repel the invasive monster. However, these guys were extremely powerful monsters, so the only real way that we could defeat them at this point was to repel them. But each of them had their own unique little challenges that we needed to figure out as we faced each of the monsters. So we got to work on trying to repel the Yin Garuga. I mean, I feel like we definitely got enough tracks. There we go. Alright, well, fucking hell. That looks terrifying. Let's see how we go. Territorial raid. That's gonna hit all of us. Oh shit, Ratha just got fucking one shot. That was 1200 health. Alright, it's powering up again. Hopefully we can get it to topple by attacking its legs. I don't know. We don't get to control where the others attack though, I don't think. So it's a bit more difficult to try and force them to go for the specific points. Yeah, we know that, Rudy. Thank you. Alright, it's almost breaking. What are you doing? Why are you barbecuing in the middle of a fight? Alright, let's see if we can... Oh, we're dead. We're gonna die here. And it was safe to say that I failed my first invasive monster encounter, getting absolutely obliterated by this dude. There isn't a next time, we're dead. So I went ahead and gave it another try, and these are all just learning curves. Learning curves, we're slowly figuring it out. I swear I had completely planned to fail yet again in this scenario. Just trying to figure it all out, trying to gauge the system, figure out how it all works. Yeah, I died again, it wiped me out once again. Cool. Alright, so let's do that again. Thunder drop on the legs. We're going to go for another charge tackle on the legs. That'll give us the... There we go, easy. I think that broke its legs. Is it retreating? Is that what that is? Oh. Well, that was so much easier. Okay. Well, I mean, sure, we'll take it. Yep. Alright, the monster's retreated. That's its den, so we should get an endangered monster from in here. Let's focus on the egg quartz. Alright, we're just going to do what they said. That looks like an Anjanath egg. Love how we're doing this while there's a Yin Garuga just casually asleep next to us. I have no idea what egg that is. So do we only get one egg in these dens? Yeah, definitely looks like it. You stay asleep, Yin Garuga. I'm very curious as to what egg this is. Flying wyvern egg. Surely it's not a Yin Garuga egg. Maybe it's like a subspecies? I guess we'll find out here. Open sesame. Crack the nut.
O sacred stone, join rider and spirit in unfailing kinship.
Bind thy untamed spirit to mine.
What do we reckon it is? Leave it down in the comments if you think you know. I mean, I'm assuming this is still probably part of the trial, but... Here we go. What is it? Oh, Rathian. It's a Rathian. It's got to be a Rathian. Oh, look at that. Called it. Made sense when I saw the green and the flying wyvern. Cool. Well, we got ourselves a Rathian. Fairly potent.
We're releasing it.
To restore the ecosystem, silly child.
Release it. So we can put
It's so cute.
the species can repopulate.
So it was now time to learn about the ecosystem in the game. So we could release this Rathian back out into the wild and it would have a restoration slot taken up. Now, each of these areas had a particular element as well, which you can notice in the top right hand corner of the area location. However, upon releasing the monster back into the wild, this would allow it, like our hunter said, to get roots. So we could potentially find the eggs in nests as well as the wild monster. And you can see here is an example of a monster with a different element. So the Cjthecheesedj had a fire element because this habitat was a fire type. So each area had its own element. You can see there the Sun-Petal Plains, the area element had a fire. So this would change the color of the monsters as well that were in this location. So I went ahead and released the base monsters that were here. So the Gypsaros, the Nasilia, and the Royal Ludroth. Because raising these guys' rank and releasing them out into the wild meant we would find higher quality eggs. S tier being the highest tier, and that would give us better genes as well, which we could then supplement into our other monsters. So I found the Rathian out in the wild. We had to get it to retreat so that we could recover its eggs and get more Rathians. However, at the time, I was not aware of this, so it took me a hot minute to try and figure out how to get more Rathian eggs. So I did kill this Rathian, and then I also ventured out over to where we actually fought the invasive Yin Garuga to see if there was another egg in that den. But I had no idea what was going on. I could not figure out how to find any more Rathian eggs. And then it finally dawned on me and it hit me that I could find them in standard nests and by making the Rathians retreat. I also went ahead and used our double kinship skill to finish this guy off, just because I wanted to see how badass these skill finishes were. Although the Plesioth and the Anjanath can't fly, that was still badass. Oh, that was big damage. I don't know if we were supposed to slay it or get it to retreat. I think we were supposed to get it to retreat. So upon failing to get the Raytheon to retreat, I then headed out to try and find another one, where I stumbled across a barrel feline. Now, these barrel felines were felines that were stuck in barrels, and you could defeat them to get a butt ton of XP for yourself and your monsties. However, the only bad thing about these guys was that they took 1 damage from weapon attacks and weapon skills, and they would flee typically on the second round. There was a little bit of a sneaky way that you had to defeat these guys, and that was through using tools. However, at the moment, I hadn't realized that yet, so this guy just ran away and I didn't slay him and get any extra XP. I then headed out to some more nests to try and find a Raytheon egg. Had no luck finding any of those, getting myself a Velocidrome and a Plesioth, as well as a Royal Ludroth egg instead. And then I slayed another Raytheon as well to try and get it to retreat into its den, so that I could get more eggs. I was so befuddled at trying to find another Raytheon egg, I just could not figure out how to get them. I even, like I said before, went back into the endangered den where the sleeping Yin Garuga was to see if I could find another egg in the crystal. There's nothing in here. I'm a bit confused. So I spent some more time gathering some eggs at various nests, trying to find a Raytheon egg. I was going crazy. And then I switched it to nighttime, and we continued killing Raytheons when something terrifying spawned. An Elder Dragon by the name of Namiel. Ooh, I was not ready to face an Elder Dragon, but that was not going to stop me. So I headed out into the middle of the lake to try and face this Elder Dragon, and it was slightly terrifying. I was not ready for this. But I gave it my best shot and got absolutely obliterated in the process. However, I was doing more damage to it than the invasive monsters. So that's something, right? We're already dead. This is going to be interesting. Oh, we pulled off a double attack. I wasn't expecting that, to be completely honest. We did a whole 5 damage. Oh, Namiel, mate, I bet you're regretting your decision to show up here, aren't you? You're absolutely quaking in your boots. Oh, it's survived. It's entertaining that she's trying to keep it alive. Oh, God, this is going to destroy us. That's so sick. We're somehow... oh, because we got the thingy. Oh, look at that. Namiel is so badass. So upon getting wiped out by Namiel, we returned back to the site where she was, and there was an item waiting for us. So we also unlocked her entry in the Monsterpedia, but I went to the middle of the lake and we managed to get a hide from her, which meant we could potentially make some of her armor. I then went ahead and continued exploring Azuria, where we found a Feral Paolumu, and this was the location of another campsite. So I got to work at trying to defeat the Feral Paolumu, dealing with the crystals on its head first. I managed to stagger it, and from there on I could go about trying to murder the thing. It was on about half health as well, so we were putting in the work at defeating it, that's for sure. Nice. Just like that, it's dead, and we set up a new camp. So I went ahead setting up the camp after defeating the Feral Paolumu, and from there on I hatched a bunch of the eggs that we had so we could go ahead and work on the habitat restoration and raise these all to S rank. Oh, what the heck? This is a different area. Broadleaf Basin. I didn't realize. Huh. Let's release the Anjanaths. The Chatacabras that we got. And I think that's it. Let's release those guys. Bye everyone. And that should send our ranks up. There we go. Just under S rank, which is cool. I then headed out to collect the fruits of my labors, grabbing some more Anjanath eggs as well as some more Cjthecheesedj eggs because we had raised the rank of the area, so these eggs should hatch at a higher ranking. I then also got a rainbow Velocidrome egg, which I was very excited about, so that was the animation for it, and then I spotted an Espinus hidden in this cave. So I obviously wanted to try and take this guy down. But as you can see, he was totally worried about me, just casually having a nap while I was trying to fight him. So this obviously went great for me because as you can see, the monster cares so much that it's asleep that I tried to defeat it and it didn't even bother waking up for me. In fact, it managed to kill me while being asleep. That's not fair. That is the greatest thing ever. He's just like fucking kadonk. Oh, he's awake now. So it took him 2 turns to wake up and he's going to absolutely destroy us. So he obliterated us. I then returned back to 8 camp to hatch these new eggs, and you can see the fruits of our labor, the Anjanath hatching and being yellow because it had the lightning element from the area we released it in, as well as that it also had the A ranking as well. So we could re-release these guys back into the wild to get them to S rank as well, which is exactly what we did. However, first I wanted to do it with the Velocidrome and the Nacilia, getting these guys to S rank. So we could potentially get S rank eggs, which was the highest tier, which meant better genes. I then got into a fight and we used Eleanor's kinship skill with the Anjanath because I wanted to see just how badass it was. And I managed to stagger and defeat this Nacilia that I was fighting as well. Mind you, I still hadn't found any more Raytheon eggs from before. I was just struggling to find these things. I could not find them anywhere. Fireball expulsion. Oh, it's the Conchus and we're going to eat them all. And spit up a bunch of fireballs. That's cool. That's very cool. Alright, cool, that deals with the Nacilia. This was just a wild one too. It wasn't even a... And thankfully we've got 2 nests in here as well. After defeating the Nacilia, I found another den that actually had Raytheon eggs in it. You can see them sitting there in the nest. So I kept digging until I found these suckers because I was going to get one of these eggs if it bloody killed me. It was taunting me though because you can see I'm picking every other egg up but the damn Raytheon egg. Thankfully, this area did have 2 nests. It was one of those strange locations that had the extra buffers. So we did have a potential chance to get 2 Raytheon eggs from these eggs. And you know what? After finally taunting me for so long, I managed to get a singular Raytheon egg. I was so happy that I went back to the other nest to try my luck and get a second Raytheon egg. And thankfully I was able to, so I could now release these Raytheons back into the wild after hatching them. And you can see there they were C rank, but I got to work and released them straight away, buffing them up to A rank. Now upon doing so, something very exciting happened. A mutation occurred. Pink Raytheon has been added to the ecosystem. Oh shit, that's cool. So you know what I had to do? I had to go out and find some of those pink Raytheon eggs. Thankfully, one of the first nests I found did have a pink Raytheon egg. So I grabbed that bad boy, I got the hell out of there, and I started hunting for these pink Raytheon eggs. Keen to get them to S rank as it was just a completionist part of me. Plus, you wanted to get them to S rank so you got better genes so you could make your monsters as strong as possible. I also managed to get another Raytheon egg, which should also top us up to S rank as well. Alright. We should have enough pink Raytheon eggs and normal Raytheon eggs to now get them to S rank, which I don't know if that's going to do anything. This is really cool, the like habitat restoration system that they got going on. All right, let's hatch all our eggs. So you have 3 pink Raytheons, 2 normal Raytheons, a Guy Pierce Ross, and then a Yin Cuckoo, I believe. They're so cute. Very potent. It was then time to release all of our monsters. So the Raytheon straight away got up to S rank, and then I didn't realize this at the time as well, but if you actually combined the elements, the same elements, you would actually get a bonus as well. So you can see the Raytheon is fire, but as we put the pink Raytheons, we got a fire bonus to 1.5. So the pink Raytheon also got up to A rank. It was just shy of S rank, But upon doing so, once again, we got another mutation. It's just shy of S rank. Mutated. Oh, Dread Queen Raytheon has been added to the ecosystem. Too many monster types inhabit this ecosystem. Select which monsters to keep in the ecosystem rank. Alright, well, we definitely want Raytheon and Pink Raytheon and Dread Queen. That's it. Can I get rid of the rest? Okay, so we can now get Dread Queen Raytheon, which is sick. Oh, we're going to release the Yinkuku as well. Let's release that to S rank. Release into the wild. Perfect. Alright, so, I mean, we've already almost got a full ecosystem. All S ranked. We just need Guy Pierceros. That's a Dread Queen Raytheon egg right there. Alright, here we go. Dread Queen Raytheon. Look at that. It's going straight back out into the wild. We did get a couple of Dread Queen Raytheons, so hopefully we got enough to get to at least S rank. Oh, obtained an extraordinary S rank gene. I don't even know where we got that from. Valiant Flare. Alright, cool. Let's go ahead and release you. And I'll release them as well. So we now have S rank Pink Raytheons. So upon releasing all the Raytheons back out into the wild, they were no longer endangered. So we completed that quest, and then we just spent some time running around the area trying to complete the other areas, as each of these open maps had about 3 or 4 camps in them, and each of those camps had particular monsters. So I needed to kill this feral Nasilia to set up another camp in the area. However, this guy was quite tough. He was a little bit higher than our level, so I wasn't prepared for it, and it did take us quite a few attempts to try and defeat it, and even then I actually had to come back to try and take it on. This thing managed to kill me quite a few times. I spent like a solid 2 hours just trying to defeat this thing, and then I realized I should probably come back when I've got a few more levels under my belt. There we go, we staggered it. Nice. Oh, I fucked up. Chokes. I don't think we can beat it yet. So there was still one more feral monster in the area, and that was a feral Brachydios, which I can guarantee you was much stronger than Nasilia. So I very quickly got the hell out of there and did not want to face the feral Brachydios, because that thing would absolutely kick my ass. Yep, he can stay right there. I also encountered some more barrel felines, and I actually figured out an easy way to release them, and that was through using Cora, one of our ranger members. She had an ability that allowed her to throw bombs at them, so that would break their barrels and set them free. Now, I was doing this at night time, so Namiel did decide to reappear, so I headed back over to Namiel to try and give it a shot. But I first went ahead and got myself a rainbow prismatic Dread Queen Raytheon egg as well, which I was very excited about. Oh shit, that's an S rank Royal Ludroth. Wait, has it got fire? Yeah, it is. It's a fire type. That's cool. It's got like red spikes on it and shit. That looks dope. Alright. And then we've got our Plesioth, and then we should have our Dread Queen Raytheon. Look at that. So she should be an S rank as well. A rank, not bad. I'll take it. She's level 11. We're going to probably put her in the party. So I then spend a little bit of time killing some extra monsters to get some levels for our Dread Queen Raytheon, starting with this Velocidrome and then heading over and defeating this Yinkuku. The bomb attack from Cora was very effective at defeating monsters, and I finally managed to get Dread Queen Raytheon to S rank. So now, majority of the habitats had all S rank monsters. So it was then time for me to return to the feral Nasilia, and I was able to defeat it alongside Cora, and I could finally set up another camp in this area to complete the habitat restoration for all the monsters in this area as well. Now this area was the Mirror Lake area, so majority of the monsters were water types, and you can see this is when I figured out the water well, the element bonus that you would get for releasing monsters of all the same type. We did have a Fire Royal Ludroth in the back there, but it was still a Water type and it was still a Royal Ludroth, so the buff consisted of increasing it as well. And just like that, I was able to get the Royal Ludroth and the Plesioth to S rank, and then I managed to get the Green Plesioth and the Yinkuku to B and A rank. So I headed out to try and find another invasive monster. As you can see, there was some endemic life that was acting weird in this area, but for some reason I just couldn't get it to show up. I don't know what I was doing wrong or what the case was, but it turns out at the time that I was actually still too early in the story to get for this invasive monster to show up. So I ended up leaving and coming back at a later time in the game to unlock the endangered monster that was out here. So after not finding any of the invasive monsters, I then decided to head back to the castle to continue the main storyline to see if that would unlock more of them. And we had to have a chat with the little old King Dade before we could continue the main storyline, and he was talking with his advisors.
Please inform the prince.
Your Majesty.
Of course. Is it not the charge of the royal? The prince is a natural.
Yes.
Something you wish to...
No, Your Majesty.
Allow me to say it for you then. You fear no soldier would follow the child.
I wouldn't dream of it.
No child should be condemned for the sins of the only thing we should concern ourselves with. You'll want to remember that.
We then received some more backstory in regards to our mother, so we just sat back and enjoyed this cutscene as well. I gotta say, the game looks bloody phenomenal, so these were just enjoyable and they added to the storyline.
I can't wait to see the Rathalos twins. Hey, can I go see them tomorrow?
Sure you can. But for now, go to sleep, dear. Oh, right.
I love you, Mommy. Good night.
Until we meet again, my love.
I must have sensed that something was amiss, because I woke up in the wee hours of the morning.
Straight up trying to murder him.
What are you doing? Stop it!
Is that Simon?
Stop them!
It's the queen.
No. Stop it!
That was the last time I ever saw my mother. People say she made for the Meridian. The other Rathalos in town. No one knows what happened to her after she crossed over. Can't blame anyone for making the obvious assumption. Thinking the Queen stole the Rathalos for her homeland of Vermeil.
But that's not your assumption, is it?
I want to believe in her.
I see. That's why you became a ranger.
Right. I needed to know what she hoped to accomplish. I became a ranger in the hopes I might find out. Rathas stayed by my side through it all. Without him, without my Monsey, I never would have made the cut. If we went into battle together and he were to get hurt, I don't... As the prince, I understand my duty to my kingdom and countrymen. Even then, as a ranger, I can't bring myself to think of Ratha like a weapon.
So after that cutscene, I did unlock the side stories for our rangers. Now, each of these just provided a bit more backstory into our companions. Each of them did have a similar sort of theme for across the all their side missions. So, for example, Thea here, we tackled hers first. She had to go around and collect the Poogies that she raised on her farm. These 4 Poogies that we had to collect, however, were racing Poogies. So for each of her side missions, we had to face a Poogie that we had to race around a course. So these were larger than life Poogies as well. You can see here is one of them. So I went ahead and spent some time racing this first one. And this was pretty much Thea's first story chapter. Upon completing each of the companions' missions as well, we would unlock recipes as well as potential blueprints for weaponry and upgrades as well for our companions. So it was definitely worth doing it. As well as that, it just provided a bit of extra insight into each of the characters and their personalities and their stories. So it was a pretty decent way to get to know them. But first I had to take down this freaking Sheriff Poogie. Smoke the pig. We've got one more lap to go. We got this. Easy. Oh, well, that was an easy little side mission. That was kind of fun. Got to race a Poogie. So after completing Thea's side mission, I then continued on with the main storyline, and it had us heading out to investigate a sighting of a feral monster. Lo and behold, there was a dead Velocidrome covered in the crystallization stuff. So obviously something was going on. That's when we got struck by another couple of Velocidromes, this time a fire type and an ice type. So we had to go ahead and deal with these 2 Velocidromes as well. Alright, we killed one of the feral velocidromes. Let's kill the other one. Well, they're dead.
No, not yet. This is... Something isn't right. Was this some sort of trap? No. What'd be the point? Sorry about that. You okay? There you are. Glad you're alright.
So I had to fight off a feral Gypsaros as well. Now this guy wasn't obviously going to be too difficult. I feel like we were at a pretty good stage, but we did manage to get to see Dread Queen Raytheon's kinship skill, and it was freaking badass. Yo, that's sick. Easy. Gypsaros is dead. I think we're a little bit over leveled for this part.
Thanks. I would have been in trouble if you hadn't shown up.
I'm just sorry it took me so long to arrive.
So you heard me calling?
Of course. I was pretty far away though, so my whistle couldn't reach you. Sorry.
Not at all. I thought I might be able to manage on my own. No luck. Glad you were there to save me.
Hey, you remember this place?
Blast from the past. We used to train here all the time.
Yeah. I wasn't sure where you were, but something told me it might be here.
And you were right.
Takes me back to the day we met. I was all on my own before you called out to me. I'd be a different person today if you hadn't.
You're exaggerating. But I do think that we lucked out.
You say luck, but I would call it fate. And it brought me my best friend in the world. Listen, you should really succeed the throne. I know it's the last thing you want, but a ruler as kind as you would ensure peace for a generation, maybe even longer. I just know it.
Do you really think so? Well, if I did ever become king, my first action would be to appoint my dear friend Simon as my trusted chance.
I accept your grace.
Prince, aren't you forgetting someone? But you can appoint me later. We should go.
Sorry, you're right. Let's go.
Hey, tell me,
Tell you what?
why did you try to fight on your own? You know you could have gotten away.
If I ran, it could have come after you. And there was no way I was going to let that happen.
That's pretty much what I thought you'd say. You really are a piece of work, you know that.
So after completing that main story mission, I then unlocked the other invasives that were in the area, and I stumbled upon this one here, which was an invasive Plesioth, and obviously it scared the shit out of me trying to take my life, but I did die to it a couple of times, but eventually I figured out what I needed to do, which was to hit it with some fire attacks. So thankfully after a couple of attempts, I did figure out how to make it retreat, and we were able to get it to go back to its den, and we could recover the endangered egg that was located out there. I also figured out that I could actually speed up the battle times, so I made it go to 2 times speed, just to make it a little bit easier on ourselves and to make it go a little bit faster, as these battles kind of took a little bit of time. They took a little bit of time, but thankfully I was able to make the Cjthecheesedj retreat and we could head to the den. That fucking waddle away is so great. I love it. I have no idea what egg that is. Oh, is that a Lagiacrus? I'm pretty sure that's a Lagiacrus egg. If so, that's sick. Leviathan egg, yeah, I think that is. Do we want to, let's go back to Mirror Lake camp and then we can also do the other one as well. Let's hatch the egg first, see what it is. I'm pretty sure it's a Lagiacrus. Got Royal Ludroth. Another Royal Ludroth. We got Purple Gypiceros. And there it is, Lagiacrus. Let's go. That's very exciting. So I went ahead and released Lagiacrus out into the Mirror Lake environment. So we now had a C rank Lagiacrus out there. I needed to go ahead and get more of the eggs to raise the rank. So you can see there we did get another Lagiacrus egg. And I released a couple more out into the wild as well. No mutation that time. That's fine. I then ventured out to the other invasive monsters location, and this one was a Cjthecheesedj. So I was a little bit scared. This guy kind of looked terrifying, and I spent some time trying to figure out how to repel him. But unfortunately, I just could not figure out how to get him to repel. It said something about a hammer, and we were using a hammer to do so, but I just, for some reason, could not get this guy to retreat to his den. So he did manage to kill me quite a few times because I was just trying to figure it out through multiple attempts. And each attempt, it was failing and failing, and we just kept dying and dying. So I eventually called it and just focused on the Lagiacrus for now, getting it up another rank and hoping to unlock a mutation for it as well. See if we get a mutation. There we go. Ivory Lagiacrus. Yeah. Let's go. Upon unlocking Ivory Lagiacrus, I then headed out to Mirror Lake to see what they look like, and lo and behold, they were freaking everywhere out here. I was a little scared, I'm not gonna lie, but unfortunately a Lagiacrus did catch up to me and engage me in battle, but that did not stop me from fighting it. So I gave it my best shot to try and take this down alongside Simon, and honestly, it went better than expected. It went better than expected. We're dead. Oh, god damn it. Jesus. So after failing to defeat the Lagiacrus, I returned back to a camp to hatch all our new eggs, and lo and behold, these Ivory Lagiacruses were so sick. I obviously needed to have one of these guys on the team, but first I needed to get them to S rank. So I went to the Mirror Lake and started releasing more Lagiacruses into the environment. And if I thought there were a lot there before, well, just wait till I release these ones, because I was adding 3 more into the environment to take it up to A rank, which is crazy. I don't know if there's a mutation. That's terrifying. 3 Ivory Lagiacruses is going out into the wild. Okay, so no mutation. So maybe you can't mutate them? Alright, cool. We've got Ivory Lagiacrus to S rank. Alrighty guys, we just got back from an egg run and we did defeat an Ivory Lagiacrus. And we got a Fire Royal Ludroth. Yeah, so we did defeat an Ivory Lagiacrus. We got it to retreat back to its den. So we do have 2 of them just here. They are water element, so I'm actually probably going to bring one of them into the party because they are S rank. Oh, this one even has a bingo. Plasma Pressure, Royal Decree. Stamina Tendency, Cautious, Skill Tendency, Hindrance. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I definitely think we'll swap this out with our Cjthecheesedj. So after getting my S rank Lagiacrus, I then went ahead and did Ogden's side mission, and he had us hunting exotic monsters. Now these exotic monsters had slightly unique abilities, so this Velocidrome, for example, was that it could run really fast. Eventually I was able to catch it, and then I had to fight it in a battle, and it wasn't obviously too difficult, and I did get to ride my Ivory Lagiacrus around, which was super satisfying. So I managed to kill that exotic Velocidrome. It didn't really put up too much of a fight, and that completed Ogden's first side story mission. So after completing Ogden's side mission, I managed to get the recipe for shock traps as well as trank traps. Now I then returned back to the castle and our ranger team. Now we still had a couple of side quests that I needed to do. However, first off, I went to Thea first, as she was going to tell us how to do, well, we were going to tell her how to do the rite of channeling, which essentially means you transfer the genes of one monster into another. So this is why you want to try and get those S ranks for, because they have better genes that you can then slot into your own monsters. So I went ahead and sat through this tutorial, and there were quite a few different things compared to the last game as well. So I guess our Cjthecheesedj is bait. Who's our second monster? Okay, this is a nobody that we don't want. And it's got what, anti-paralysis that we're going to give it? And that'll give it a bingo. Power, speed, or technical, yep. Element, yep, we know that. Trigger a bingo bonus. What does it give us? Extra damage? Bingo bonuses increase the power of the attack type. Okay. Or element of the realm in which they occur. Oh. Wait, what? Neither monsters nor their genes will be consumed by the rite of channeling. So experiment with all sorts of gene combinations. What the hell? That's sick. So you don't lose the monsters or their genes. The second one, you'd had to sacrifice the monster or the gene. I think it was just the gene. What? That's crazy. Neither the monster nor their genes will be lost when performing the rite of ritual. So after coming to that realization, I then went ahead and started slotting in some genes into my Dread Queen Raytheon from my Pink Raytheon. This was going to buff our guy up and give him some more skills that we could definitely use in combat, and potentially give us bingos which would deal more damage. So we did get a technical and a fire bingo. So we did that, and then we continued on with our side stories, going ahead and choosing Gaul's side mission. And we essentially found out he was a farmer in his spare time, and that there were a couple of dudes that he had sent out to help him with some farming that were under attack from a monster. So obviously us being the benevolent, kind-hearted rangers that we were, needed to head out there to help these guys out and save them from this monster attack. One of my favorite things to do is just plummet out of the sky with our water monster and just switch into swimming mode. It's so satisfying doing that. Oh damn, Purple Ludroth looks sick. Cool, Purple Ludroth taken out. Cool, nice easy side quest. And we got life powder. Cool, we're going to go ahead and do Cora's side story, and then we'll continue on with the main quest. So Cora's side story had us venturing down into a cave system. Now down here there was obviously a monster or someone that needed saving. So we went down here and we found a Gypsaros that we very hastily eliminated from living. And with that, it was pretty much Cora's first side mission complete. Easy kill. And that's probably going to complete the side mission. Cool. And from helping Cora, it looks like we got the recipe for a big barrel bomb. Nice, so now we can use those to take on the felines as well. So I then made my way to the forge to see what new armor I could make, and thankfully I could make the Ivory Lagiacrus armor from killing it. So I went ahead and made myself that, as it was obviously much better than my current armor. I also spent some time making myself some new weapons as well, as I figured, well, why not treat yourself? I had a bunch of resources that I could use. You could also upgrade these armors to level 2, but we were very far off from doing that as well. It was then time to continue the story, as I had completed all of the side characters like I wanted to. And, well, as you can see, the enemy was deciding to attack us. The beacon had been lit and we were getting invaded by Vermeil. So the king wanted us to dispatch the brigade and we had to obviously take part in that as well. So this was going to be a long cutscene.
Deceived. Then we must dispatch the Rangers.
Yes, sir.
Prince! The Rangers have orders to move! We must deploy to the border at once!
You can't avoid the politics of this.
I can't be a passive observer. Not while lives are on the line.
It's time.
I'm coming with you.
I'm not gonna stop you, but you're sharing my ride. I can't let you bring your own monster.
You two, hold down the fort.
Got it covered. Watch the prince's back.
You bet I will.
Don't even try to leave without me!
Something's hammering away. No, lots of somethings.
What's going on?
Hold on tight. Here they come.
Oh damn, shit's going down. Are they barrels? They are too. They just fucking charge through the wall. That's so sick. I feel a little bit bad for him now.
Reload, come on! Hurry! We're too late.
Damn it. They've already broken through the wall.
You crazy!
It's the Rathalos!
Oh damn. Although you're not supposed to take out your own freaking dudes, you fool.
Enough of this!
I love how Rudy's standing there trying to look all imposing and he's a fucking cat. That's a Glavinus tail if I've ever seen one. That's so badass.
Don't falter! Attack! We've got no other choice! Push them back! No! I must stop this! I've got this.
Alright, cool. Looks like we're fighting them now.
This monster. We have to do this.
I have no idea what power they're going to be. Speed, yeah, okay, that kind of makes sense. I love how there's these like super sick looking Glavinuses covered in armor. Meanwhile, I'm riding around on a fucking Yin Cuckoo. Well, that deals with the two horned Glavinuses.
That was way too easy. Is that all they've got?
soldiers are marching to their deaths.
Something's here. It's a trap!
Well, take all the fucking velocidromes.
It can't be. Arathalos!
The Rathalos? I can't believe they'd bring it here.
What is it, Ratha? Calm down! Simon!
We gotta go! Are you coming or what?
Yeah,
The others are gonna try to buy us some time.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
Don't do this!
I've heard Azuria had made a hostage of you, but I never imagined they'd take your spirit as well.
War will only harm our people and further endanger our kingdom! You know that as well as I do, Clarissa!
I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death. Now move, Eleanor!
No. This isn't going to solve anything! Just turn around! I'm begging you! Clarissa!
Straight up ready to murder his sister.
Ratha! Simon!
Stay out of my way!
You promised me that you would leave the prince alone!
Oh, I knew he was a traitor.
If you insist.
Oh shit. He's not getting up from that.
Simon! Hang in there, okay? I'm gonna go get you some help. Simon!
It's funny. You really do look just like Amara.
What are you talking about? Simon, how would you even know?
Are they brothers?
I don't get it. Why do you?
You know, she told me you could hear them just before they started to hatch. Go to the Sacrosanctum.
Simon. Get up, come on!
Well, that escalated quickly.
How is he?
His Highness is with Ratha. He has calmed down somewhat, but it's clear his grief runs deep.
Right.
Losing somebody that close, he needs time to mourn.
Yeah, makes sense. You went to give him something, right?
Yes, I did.
What was it?
A pouch. It belonged to Simon. I'm ashamed. I promised His Highness that I would keep him safe. Only to let this happen.
It's not just on you. Every last one of us failed.
What's up? Can't sleep?
I just keep worrying about the captain.
You're the sweet girl. Don't worry. The captain's a lot stronger than you think.
If I may. I may be overstepping in saying so, but I understand the pain you're in. And the business at the border. I was a fool to think offering myself as a hostage would change Vermeil's political calculations. I've now learned how little value I hold, not only to my country, but to my sister. I'm so sorry.
Did you ever see Simon and Vermeil?
In Vermeil?
There's a chance that Simon was a native-born Vermilion.
Are you certain?
I have no proof. But your queen seemed awfully familiar with him.
If that were true, then why?
Why'd he come here? I don't know. Why would he lie to me? All these years. I don't... You're saying you had no idea?
I never knew Simon before now, or his connection with my sister. I swear it!
And what of Vermeil's Rathalos?
Well, I'd seen it, yes. But I had no idea they intended to pit Rathalos against Rathalos. I've been in the dark all this time.
I'm sorry.
Go to the sacrosanctum.
That's right. There's only one thing I can do.
What's that?
Follow in my mother's footsteps. Then go to the Wyverian Gate.
Wyverian Gate? You mean the keep of the Wyverians who protect the Meridian Forest? Do you even know where it is?
I have a map.
I'm going with you.
I have no right to stop you. But There's no time to waste.
Then off we go.
So I made my way to the Wyverian Gate with Eleanor, which is essentially the boundaries of the kingdom. So you weren't allowed to pass these boundaries. It would essentially result in exile. Nonetheless, that didn't stop us, as Simon's last words were head to the Sacrosanctum. I think I said that right. So we made our way out to the Wyverian Gate. It wasn't really anything fancy on the way there. It was just kind of a bunch of paths that had us weaving in and out. But eventually we did make it, and another cutscene triggered. And I was very excited about what we were about to face.
That's a good map. Led me right to you.
What map? What do you mean?
Hey, there they are.
Ogden, Cora, Thea, but why?
They simply answered the call.
A call? From who?
Get ready for a touching reunion. Hey, come on out.
Rudy!
Prince! What a relief to see you unharmed. I'm so sorry. I looked through Simon's path before I gave it to you, and
You saw the map?
that's precisely it. It was an unforgivable breach of privacy. But I...
Little guy was sick with worry. You know, he wouldn't snoop under normal circumstances.
His Highness has disappeared. He must have gone to the Wyverian Gate. Sheesh.
He really did caterwaul us into action, didn't he?
Is that true?
I couldn't just stand around. I had to make sure nothing happened to you after. It's all that I could think about.
Thank you.
Your Highness!
So, you're really making for the Wyverian Gate?
That's the plan.
And that's because...
There's something I need to see.
We're going to...
No, this is on me. I'm the one responsible for this.
Yeah, we just tracked you down. You ain't getting rid of us yet. Come on, let us stick around. At least till you get to the gate.
Alright, fine.
So after that very touching scene, we managed to get all the ranges again, so we could switch out our party member freely whenever we wanted to, and then we continued up the path a little bit further to the Wyverian Gate.
Here.
Just look at this fog.
Oh, let's go. It's Magnum Marlowe.
This monster's blocking our path, but it won't be for long. No way I'll give up.
And so I got to work at trying to take down the Magnum Marlowe as it was guarding the Wyverian Gate. Thankfully, this guy wasn't too difficult, even considering his very intimidating looks. We were able to get into half health relatively easily enough without losing any major hearts. And from then on, it was pretty much just a battle till the death. He pulled out some sick-looking moves, however, but in the end, we still prevailed and were able to defeat him. Alright, awesome. We managed to kill him.
What a win!
This is it, huh? The Wyverian Gate? What's the play from here?
I crossed the meridian. Keep going.
You mean you aren't going back?
Tell me you're joking.
weren't one of them before?
You are just as she was, with the Sky Scale, earning recognition from Warden Fang.
Sky Scale. That has to be Mother, the Rathalos.
And Warden Fang. Must be that Magnum Olive.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was
That's
my
a
mother.
big Wyverian.
Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the meridian?
You, who brought the Sky Scale and swayed Warden Fang, you have proven yourself worthy. The way is open to you. May you discover the truth with your own eyes.
You doing this?
It was Simon's last request.
Go to the Sacrosanctum.
He told you that?
All this time I eschewed my royal duties. Tried to push any thoughts of my mother from my mind. All of that has brought me here. My mother, Simon, even Ratha. I know nothing about them. I can't stand it anymore. I can't afford not to go.
You won't be going alone. You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara, so count me in.
And me! I want to go too.
Not you, Thea. Don't know what dangers await us out there.
Hold on. You were supposed to teach me, but I haven't learned anything from you since my inaugural expedition.
I'm sure that Gaul can...
Not a chance. I'm not taking care of someone else's rookie.
But don't you have to go
And
back?
with you.
Huh?
What happens if you get yourself killed? Someone's got to tell the king.
You do have a point. Thanks. Good to have you.
You gone yeon cuckoo crazy?
Rudy.
Disobeying His Majesty! But that alone is absolutely unforgivable! And even if it weren't, I could never bring myself to betray him.
Rudy. Do what you think is right. If you go home, Father will be lucky for your help. Let's go.
No, take off. Leave him behind, please. Leave him behind. Cool. So I guess we completed the first main story arc, which is kind of funny because we didn't take on the other feral, which was Cjthecheesedj. Plus we still have another invasive monster that we can take on, so that's cool. I'm hoping we can fast travel back there and like return to it. Because we also had like Namiel there too.
Let's head on down.
Sure.
Your Highness! We can barely see through the clouds! Are you quite sure about this?
We'll be fine. Ratha will guide us. Now hang on tight!
Beyond the meridian.
Yeah.
Please, stay vigilant, Your Highness.
I've never seen an ecosystem like this.
Right? It's a world away from what we have in our kingdom, too.
Do not forget that this is forbidden land. We must be prepared for anything. Captain!
Just look at this flora. It's so different.
Is everyone okay?
Yep, right as rain.
So, where do we start?
First, we'll survey the area. And once we find somewhere safe, let's make camp.
Fine by me. I'll start getting a sense of the local vegetation. You don't see plants like these back home. This'll be fun.
Careful out there.
Fun, he says. Where is your sense of propriety? We are on forbidden ground.
I know this is a lot to take. Just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Curiosity and caution aren't mutually exclusive. And who said that?
It's an Ogden original. Use it anytime.
Hey, take a look at this.
Huh?
Alright, so it looks like we're getting new resources now, and we've got a fast travel point. We're going to save this bad boy. We've also, looks like we've got new caves as well, so we're definitely going to hit those up. Oh, there's like a super rare den just behind us. I think I need to activate the thingy-majiggy first. Canolta Timberland. Oh shit, this looks really nice. Look at all those falls. God damn. I was not expecting that, especially with all those crystal-y stuff at the start.
Look at that.
We're going to find Arkveld here. It's definitely giving me Arkveld vibes.
Our home kingdoms.
Yeah. Come and be surprised. This is egg quartz. No doubt about it.
We've got the big sumo frog dude. I don't remember his name. And that looks like Son Macath over there in the background. Alright, I want to hit up some of these dens first. See what kind of eggs we get. I know he's a Cabra. I don't remember what kind. Something Cabra, I'm pretty sure. Oh, no, never mind. Tetranodon. Alright, what do we... I'm going to say this guy's probably like a... technical. Mailing's Muddle. What is that skill? Oh shit, he just knocked him down. Oh, what a unit! Oh shit. Just fucking took out the Anjanath, that's for sure. Cannonball Slam, that sounds so badass. I want to see him leap into the air and fucking sit on us. No, don't kill him. Alright, cool. Our first Tetranodon dead. He wasn't too difficult, so I don't know what level we're supposed to be while we're out here. I feel like we were hitting the level cap at 25. Like it didn't seem like we were getting any more XP from the first area. Let's head into some of these dens to see what we can find in here. Oh shit, these look nice. There was that super rare den as well that popped up that was a bit further back. So we're going to see if we can hit that up. I'm just walking around enjoying the view. Cool. Alright, let's see what eggs we got in here. Fanged Beast. I don't know who that would be. Fanged Beast. It looks like... What was that monkey called? The monkey that throws the fruit? I can't remember what he's called. Oh, maybe it's an Azuros. You know what? That kind of makes sense. That's probably the egg that we're holding. I then went ahead and hit up a couple extra dens as well, just seeing what I could find. We managed to find this purple egg, which I'm pretty sure was a purple Ludroth at the time. So I got the heck out of there, although the waterfalls in the backgrounds made it very tempting to stay just a little bit longer. This new area was super nice to look at and just spend time in, so I was really enjoying this area. I then also found some Pookies out in the wild, so I obviously had to fight them as well and defeat them to try and get some eggs in the process as well. Thankfully, they didn't put up too much of a fight, and then I found the scouting area, so that high tower spot where we were able to kind of look out and see what was around the area. So we managed to get quite a bit of a look out here and spotted quite a few good landmarks that we could go hit up, as well as some hints as to where the invasive monsters are in the area, as well as the feral monsters out here. So after scouting the area, I then went ahead to the main quest marker and to try and find the person that was screaming, and lo and behold, it was none other than a hunter. Alrighty, and we got our first feral monster. A Somnicanth, I'm pretty sure it's called. Oh, what is this guy?
Get ready to fight.
Actually, this might be the Leviathan egg.
Your Highness.
So I obviously had to go ahead and deal with the Somnicanth, and to my surprise it wasn't weak to lightning, which was a bit annoying considering I had brought my Cjthecheesedj out. But I did manage to paralyze it, and then it hit us with a sleep powder attack. However, it was already pretty low on health, so I wasn't too worried about finishing it off. But nonetheless, all that I needed to do was clobber it to death a little bit more. Let's go. Feral Somnicanth is dead.
Wake up! Wake up, boss! Open your eyes already. Come on! Try being reasonable. But it looks like a Palico's gotta do what a Palico's gotta do, I suppose. Do me a favor and clear a path, would ya?
Sure.
Ready, and...
I'll get that Somnicanth good! Did this guy land on his head or something?
Don't worry, boss. You can calm down now. The Somnicanth's long gone.
It is? Looks to me like this is as peaceful a spot as any.
Yeah, I'd say so. Right near fresh water, too. Why don't we make this our campsite?
I'm telling you, there's nothing to worry about. Somnicanth won't come back to get you.
Sure?
These kind folks drove the thing off.
Who are they?
Does that really matter right now? Come here before you catch a cold.
Huh? Oh.
Hey, you're not hurt, are you?
Oh, all good. I just can't believe that you guys travel with a Rathalos.
Wrath has been my partner all my life. I can assure you that he's harmless.
Partner, huh? Wait, who even are you folks?
Oh! You stand before Azuria's one and only
You
crown.
and your imagination. We're just, traveling riders.
Riders? No kidding?
Yes, that's right.
Corbin's the name. Always wanted to meet a real rider. I may be from Hunter territory, but I'm an adventurer.
Hunter territory?
Where are my manners? I'm PK. I put the pal in Palico.
If you don't mind sharing, I'd like to hear more about you.
Well, yeah, sure, but before that, I just wanted to say thank you. You saved my life.
Oh, well, we just acted on instinct. We were surprised to even see anyone in these parts.
You and me both. It's not every day you get a full-fledged rider rescue. And it's even rarer than that to square off with a Somnicanth, right?
That's right. Looks like it's your lucky day, boss.
But riders, oh wow. Can't believe we ran into you. So, what's your deal anyway?
Oh, you haven't heard of us? Well, we riders are...
Hold on a sec, that's not what I mean. I get the general idea of the whole rider thing. I hear that beyond the mountains of the Great Shelf, there are whole kingdoms full of riders.
The Great Shelf?
Gotta be the Meridian. Guess that's what they call it on this side.
But with the Forbidden Ground, I couldn't find out for myself.
Forbidden ground.
So you consider this region off limits then? We thought it was merely uninhabited. Hence our surprise at seeing you.
Wait, are we on Forbidden Ground?
Nuh-uh. It's not even uninhabited. There's supposed to be a village right around here somewhere.
What? A village? And it's close?
Yup. We were looking to drop by for a little visit ourselves.
Hold up. Are you saying what I think you're saying?
This goes against everything we've heard.
These two must be lying to us. This is forbidden ground. Why would anyone build a village here?
Why, he asks. Okay, riddle me this. If this land is so forbidden, then what are you guys doing here?
Good question. Ugh. We have our reasons.
We're chasing our tails here. If you ask me, I think maybe we ought to check out that village. No, I think we got it.
I agree. Hey, Corbin, we're going to help you find that village. I trust you have no objections.
You kidding me? That's the kind of adventure we dream about.
All right, let's go ahead and hatch our new eggs that we got, because I'm excited to see what we have. Oh, Gypsaros. That might have been something that I got before. Azuros, look at this dude. Nice. What else we got? Purple Ludroth. Okay, that makes sense. So that's the other Leviathan. We've got... Oh, Great Azuchi. I wasn't expecting... Oh, they actually look sick in this. That's cool. That saddle bit that comes down... Is it the saddle or is his flare? No, I think it's part of him. He looks sick like that. We've got Purple Ludroth and who else? Puke, and that's it. Alright, cool. Can we already habitat restoration in here? Yeah, we can. Cataracts. I mean, I might as well. So we'll go Purple Ludroth. We've got the Azuros and the Puki. And I think that's it. Yeah, let's release those guys. Cool. Well, welcome back to the ecosystem, everyone. Because I'm probably not going to use them. Still, that's cool. Alright. Let's see if we can find this village. I did just go up to that lighthouse stand, so I don't know if I need to go up there. But there is a Sunmacanth over there. And then I'm assuming the Tetranodon is probably the other one that we haven't got for the area. Which is that him over there? That is him over there. Let's go ahead and fight him. See if we can get an egg. Oh, he just straight up fucking died. Where did that even come from? I then went ahead and found the other feral monster, and this time it was a feral Cjthecheesedj. Now, this guy didn't really put up too much of a fight once again. I felt like I was a little bit over leveled at this stage of the game for some reason. But the counterattack that it did have from the crystals did hurt, so I just had to be wary of those. But as soon as I focused on the crystals and took them out, the rest of the fight went pretty simple. It wasn't too much of an issue. There we go. Feral Cjthecheesedj is dead.
Nice teamwork.
Yeah.
And with the defeat of the feral Cjthecheesedj, I could set up another camp, which meant I could work towards ecosystem restoration. But for that, first, I needed to hatch a bunch of new eggs that I had gotten. And we got some Somnicanths out of the eggs. We got... Oh, Bishaton! That's exciting. I kind of want to run this dude. He's super cool. I'm a big fan of Bishaton. And then a Great Azuchi. Cool. Let's release whatever we can into the wild. Oh, we've got 2 areas now. I then also went ahead and released the Bishaton as well as the Great Azuchi out into the wild, hoping to get them to S rank as well. I then went ahead and grabbed a couple other eggs as well, and then it became nighttime where we met the Elder Dragon of this region. Alrighty guys, and it's currently nighttime in the new area. I did do a battle and it looks like we've got an Elder Dragon spawn. So similar to Namiel, it looks like we get those for each territories, and you can see them up the top there. Now I'm pretty sure these are the Elder Dragons from Rise, so... That's kind of terrifying. We are going to head up there briefly, but I think I also have found the location of potentially a feral monster. Not a feral. Invasive species. We got a lot of these glowing dudes. There is some more up there, but we're going to come down here and take a look, see if there's anything down here. And hopefully we can get a new endangered species. That would be very cool. We just need to see if there's actually anything down here. But before we faced the Elder Dragons, I wanted to potentially upgrade our weapons, as I was lacking in that department a little bit. So I went ahead and made up the Red Cjthecheesedj hunting horn, as well as a Bahabara gun lance. So we were slightly outfitted a little bit better. And from this, we could go ahead and head up and try and take on these Elder Dragons. I don't think I stood a chance against them, but it was fun to try and take a shot, I guess. But first, I needed to figure out how the hell to get to the top of this mountain. However, I ran into a slight problem. I kept finding dens that I wanted to get into and get eggs for. So I stumbled upon a couple of golden ones, as well as that there was a super rare one right at the top of the mountain where the Elder Dragons were. So I wanted to stop by those and take a look. But I went into one of them and I actually found out that, well, we can't pick up any more eggs. So then I had to go back to camp, hatch the current eggs that I had so that I could start collecting the other eggs that I was finding along the way. And as you can see, there were quite a lot of monsters that I had started to collect. We were getting Aurora Somnicants, we were getting Cjthecheesedjs, we were getting Red Cjthecheesedjs, we were getting a whole heap of new monsters that we hadn't had already. Plus, I was excited to get the Tetranodon, as I was really considering putting him in the party because he's such a cool looking dude. Cjthecheesedjs, Red Cjthecheesedjs, Red Cjtheesedjs. That's a lot of bloody things. Tetranodons. Alright, cool. So, let's go ahead and just release all of those dudes straight back out into their ecosystems. So I went ahead releasing all of the monsters that I had just hatched, getting Tetranodon and Somnicanth to S rank, the standard Cjthecheesedjs to S rank, as well as the Red Cjtheesedjs. So I was pretty happy with that, and then I ventured to the top of the mountain peak where the Elder Dragons were waiting for us. But first, slight pit stop into the super rare den. Okay, we got a Cjthecheesedj egg with the glowing purple, so I think we'll take that. I'm not even going to try and shuffle for another one. I don't know what the other eggs are. Highly potent flying. Alright, that's Cjthecheesedj again. I think we'll skip that and we'll go for another one. Highly potent fanged beast. I'm going to say this is probably our dude that we want. The thingy guy. So I'm happy to take that egg. Let's get out of here. We'll fight these Elder Dragons and get absolutely destroyed by them. Oh my god, this is terrifying. Oh, there's a sheep boogie. How the hell am I supposed to engage with these guys? Oh, here we go. Oh man. Oh shit. We are gonna get absolutely destroyed. Thunder Serpent, Nawa, Wind Serpent, Ibushi. Yeah, these are the main bad ones from Rise, I'm pretty sure. Jesus Christ, where the hell do we even aim? We do have our new hammer and our new gun lance, so we should definitely be using this. Our new hunting horn, sorry. Oh my god, Mountainfall. What the hell have we gotten ourselves into? Yeah, I was not expecting us to do anything to these guys. If we do get a hit in, it'll be like 1 damage.
Yeah, please.
Lol. We got absolutely fucking wrecked. Well, we tried. It'll clear up the storm. We should get like an item from them, I think. Similar to Namiel. Like so. Perfect. Alright, cool. I mean, I'll take it. We get items. So after getting absolutely destroyed by the twin elder dragons, we spotted a Yin Garuga out here. I was kind of tempted to take it on, but it did have that red mark above its head. So I opted to just glide down the mountain instead to activate this catavan stand down here. I also spotted some endemic life that was acting weird, so I thought we could head down there as well and see if we could find the invasive monster that was down there. Now it looked like these guys were kind of leading into a waterfall area, but I did stumble across a den on the way there, as well as the invasive monster further in. So here it was now. Surprisingly, it was a Shogun signature, which I was not used to seeing. These guys I haven't seen in a hot minute. They're essentially giant crustaceans. And we needed to try and figure out how to repel this guy so that we could get the endangered egg of this area. I had no idea what the endangered egg was going to be, but I needed to figure out how the hell to defeat this giant crabby boy. Alright, yeah, invasive Shogun signature. Alright, so something about armor skin, which we should have. I hope we have. I thought I did see some. Alright, so let's pop an armor skin. Oh, fuck. It just got nuked. Alright, let's go and switch to our hunting horn now, and we'll give ourselves defense up. I wish it would attack me, not our bloody Cjthecheesedj. We'll pop a vital essence here, because I don't think our Cjthecheesedj is going to survive. Yeah. I think it has to target us for it to be able to do it, but we'll find out. Alright, so we managed to stop it slashing, but I've only got the one armor skin. We don't really get a choice at who it attacks. So I failed my first attempt, which honestly is fine because you kind of need to fail the first one to figure out what you're supposed to do. But essentially what I needed to do with the Shogun signature was I needed to buff my defenses up so that I could resist its claw attack. So you can see it's got its claws out ready to absolutely destroy us. I had to make sure that it attacked us or our monstie that had the defense boost up. So for that reason, I did switch in Ogden, and I had an armor skin that I went ahead and popped on to my monstie whenever I had the chance to, so that I could try and get the defense up. But essentially all I was doing was waiting for the Shogun signature to target the specific target that had the defense boost up. We needed to break its claws, and doing so would cause it to retreat. So that's exactly what I attempted to do. It took us quite a bit and quite a few attempts to get this pulled off, but thankfully with Ogden it was slightly possible to pull this off. So you can see there it was targeting Cjthecheesedj. So this is where I needed to actually pop the armor skin on Cjthecheesedj and make sure that it had enough defense to actually survive the signature's attack, which we managed to pull off then and there thanks to Ogden and our armor skin, causing the Shogun signature to retreat into its den. From there, I managed to get the endangered egg, which I'm pretty sure was a Mitsuzune at the time, and lo and behold, would you know it, it was exactly a Mitsuzune. So I was very keen to get this guy hatched up, but first off, I wanted a Garen Golem. I wanted this guy in my party. He was definitely going to try and get us through to the end game, and I really wanted to bring him on board. He's just such a sick looking monster. So I had to defeat him, and thankfully I did, and then it was time to take on another feral, a feral Espinus. Now this did have the red marking above its head, and it absolutely obliterated us. It was then time to return to a camp to hatch the eggs we had gotten, and we did manage to get a Seragios, as well as the Garen Golem and the Mitsuzune as well. So I was very excited to get this guy part of the crew. We just needed to release him and get him to S tier first. And we also got a Yin Garuga as well. So a lot of things going on, and I just needed to increase the habitat now. Alrighty, let's keep going with the story. We did hatch all those eggs as well. So we got Mitsuzune and we did get a Garganholm. But I didn't release them yet because I don't know what elements we want to go for. Because I do want to get Mitsuzune on the team as well as Garganholm. But I don't know if I want to change their elements yet.
I'm seeing a whole lot of signs of human handiwork.
Ogden, please, be reasonable.
Hey now, I'm just calling it like I see it.
What you're saying is sacrilege, you old fossil. Can't you be a little more... human?
I am human. What are you talking about?
That's you. Over there.
kind's a rare sight around here.
Yeah, we're not all adventurers, kid.
What are you doing here?
I was separated from my kin on the way back to our village.
Separated, you say?
Doesn't look like you're lost, that's for sure.
There's more than meets the eye here. It's wise of you to be cautious. In fact, the monsters plaguing this land have been even more aggressive than usual lately.
Monsters?
Some people think the attacks are just subspecies run amok, but it's more than that. They're destroying nature, laying waste to habitats. They're hellions.
Sound like a hoot.
Who you?
Hellions.
Right. Their senses are sharp.
Oh, Feral Azuchi.
Get somewhere safe. We'll take care of them.
So after getting jumped by the feral great Azuchi, I obviously very hastily put it out of its misery and took it down. It wasn't too difficult of a fight. Ogden and his Pookie Pookie were absolute beasts, and they did so much damage with Pookie Pookie's poison. So it was super good having them as part of the crew. But we managed to defeat it, and then we continued on with the main storyline, meeting this chief of the village. So there were a couple of things that were going on in the background, so we just had to sit through these cutscenes.
We're a group of riders, out on a journey.
Riders? If you've crossed the Great Shelf, then... Transgressors.
Wanted to find that?
Criminals, basically.
How dare you! We've never transgressed in our lives!
Please do not be upset. I sense no malice from you.
Mother?
There. That should do it.
Mother, what was that?
I did a monster call to communicate. This way, they know that we pose them no danger.
That's so cool!
You should practice it too.
Okay.
What was that? My kin. They must be nearby.
The ones you were looking for?
My village isn't far now. Just follow the path. Till next time.
What is that?
Oh, she's got a Palamute. This village looks very cool. Shepparton.
Word, there really are people here.
I told you, always count on Corbin.
Still, this is kind of a prickly welcome, even by our standards.
I assure you, we mean no harm. I'm a traveling adventurer by trade. Is there any chance I could meet with your chief?
The rest of us are riders. We journeyed here from across the mountains.
Across the mountains? Do they mean the shelf? Transgressors!
Transgressors?
All right. How are we gonna do this?
Guys, I got this. Let's just raise our hands and...
Surrender with dignity. You should be ashamed! We are no transgressors of any sorts! Lower your weapons at once!
Oh, let me guess. They're going to see him as a descendant of Navarro. Oh no, maybe she's the chieftain. She? He? Is it a boy or a girl?
Master Cole.
Riders and adventurers, are you? Please, join me at home.
Are you quite certain? These people are...
I care not. Give them a warm welcome.
So after being introduced to the chief and the village, we then decided to have a chat to him about the feral monsters, as well as that he gave us a brief overview of the plight. Essentially, the Palamute next to him was one of, well, the last Palamute, and these guys were responsible for essentially protecting and providing for this clan. So we had an idea in mind to go out and restore the habitat for these guys, to hopefully get more Palamutes out in the environment as well. Now, we were labeled as transgressors because of a few other things that were occurring later on in the story, but we'll get used. We'll cover that when we get to it. So, essentially, some bad things happened, and they labeled all outsiders as transgressors. So we didn't have the greatest stigma surrounding ourselves. So after that little meeting, I got access to their village and I could wander around. Now I stopped by the Mealinks Emporium and they had a whole bunch of new food recipes that I very quickly bought. I had tons of points, so I wasn't really worried about it. And these were going to allow us to cook up a whole bunch of new meals, which was really awesome. We could also buy some catalyst keys, which we could use to unlock gene slots, but we didn't really need those right now at the moment. I then went ahead and also took a look at the smithy, just to see if there was any new armor or new weapons that I could make that was better than my current ones. I also just wanted to take a look at the Elder Dragon weapons that we had gotten from collecting their materials, because, like, they were Elder Dragons, and it would be sick to look at them, right? Oh, I love the Elder Dragon weapons. Look at that. That looks so badass. Only one elderly canine remains, so the Palamutes were protecting them, but there's only one dude left, which I'm assuming is the chief's one. So we're going to have to habitat restoration them, I think, and that'll allow us to be on their good graces, I reckon. Oh, the poor dude. Look at the big boy. We're going to save him. I see it already.
This sounds like a perfect job for the ranger. That's right. They take in monsters. If we can just find, then maybe you can continue.
Is that even you, Ranger?
These guys treat every little bit of bad luck they...
Nor do I intend to.
That armor on her looks bloody sick too. It's pretty bloody badass. Cool. So we're going to just go repopulate some canines, which is cool. So I then went ahead and decided to cook up some of the new food recipes that I had bought from the Mealinks Emporium, and I decided to go with the increased XP and the increased retrade rate of monsters, and then we got to sit back and watch Eleanor do some cooking.
Bon appetit.
Oh, that looks good. Oh, that looks very nice. I am hungry now after looking at that. New flavor bonus attack. All right, cool. So let's take a look at our party here. We have swapped out Yin Cuckoo for Yin Garuga. We've got the Dread Queen Raytheon, Toby Kidachi, Ivy Eladra, Acurus, and the Anjanath. We're going to swap these guys out. Anjanath's probably going to get swapped out for Gargan Golem, but I do want to get a higher tiered one before we do that, so we might do some habitat restoration. So we don't have Mount Canalta. That was the Espinus that we had to kill. We could probably do this, and that's for fire type. We've got water and we've got ice. So I went ahead and released Mitsuzune into the Frozen Grotto, which was the ice element. I figured this would be a pretty easy space to find more eggs for her, and an ice type wouldn't really be all that bad. I then also went ahead and released Garen Golem into Blessing Hill, which was the normal typing area, so that he would just come out as a normal type Garen Golem. It was then time to head out and do more habitat restoration. Try and find this super rare den as well up here that I wanted to hit up, as that was going to give us some really good eggs. So that's exactly what we did, heading out, trying to get more of our eggs. We did manage to find some more Leviathan eggs, some more Bishaten eggs, some more Garangolm eggs as well. Some of these dens did have 2 nest spots, which was really good for getting the monsters that we wanted. And then I returned back to the camp to hatch them all, hatching up some Azuroses, the purple Ludroth, bunch of Garangolms, which I was going to release back into the ecosystem, as well as a Mitsuzune. So I went ahead and released another Mitsuzune, and then I headed to the Frozen Grotto to fight a Mitsuzune, as I hadn't actually defeated one yet. And I obviously wanted to get this one to retreat, as this increased our chances of getting more eggs. So thankfully we did have Cjthecheesedj with us, which it was vulnerable to the lightning element, so we didn't really have too many troubles defeating the Mitsuzune, as well as that Ogden, like I mentioned earlier. He just does a crap ton of damage. He debuffs and he buffs us as well. So him and his Pookie were great. So I went ahead and hit it with the double kinship skill as well, finishing it off and managing to get it to retreat, which meant we were going to get 2 eggs from its den. After grabbing the eggs, I then returned back to the camp to release the Mitsuzunes, and I was 1 Mitsuzune short from getting to S rank, which was very annoying. Now, because I didn't have enough eggs, I then went ahead, killed another one, got it to retreat, grabbed 2 more eggs, released the Mitsuzune, got it to S rank, and then I could finally go out and get a proper Mitsuzune that was at S rank. It was then time to release the Garangolms out into the wild. Now, I did so with an Azuros because for some reason it wouldn't let us actually release just the Garangolms. I'm not sure why, but nonetheless, we managed to release him, get him to S rank, so that meant we could now go out and get our own S rank Garangolm, which I was very excited about. I then wanted to get the rest of the monsters to S rank, so I fought this Aurora Somnicanth, but unfortunately I accidentally killed it and didn't get it to retreat, but that's fine because it was then time to go out and get our S rank Garangolm. So I found this wild one, managed to defeat it, and I managed to get it to retreat, which meant we were going to get 2 eggs, and hopefully they were going to be Rainbow S-Rank Garangolm eggs. I mean, he's still freaking sound asleep. There we go. Highly potent one, that's what we came here for. Let's grab that. We're going to go check out the other nest, because he's just having a good old snooze right now, and we could potentially get 2 of them. Perfect. Look at that. I knew we'd get there eventually. We're also going to go ahead and make some Mitsuzune armor because it is so much stronger than our one. Holy smackadoodles. I don't think we can upgrade to rank 2. No, we can't. So let's go ahead and make some Mitsuzune armor. We have plenty of parts, so that's not going to be an issue. There we go. Equip that. Perfect. And we can also make some new weapons. So I went ahead and made the Garangolm greatsword. And let's hatch our new Garangolms. So I went ahead and added him to the party. I also went ahead and did some Rite of Channeling to give him a few extra skills and an extra few genes as well. We did manage to get a non-element attack boost bingo. So that was pretty good. So he was going to be our big heavy hitter boy, hopefully. Hopefully going forward. Oh, yes. Look at this unit. Oh, that's so good. I'm very excited to have this guy part of the party. Oh, we've got an invasive monster here. Oh, it's just an Azuros. So obviously this invasive Azuros was blocking the path, so I went ahead and switched off to Ratha so that we could get his attention over to the tree, collect the tracks, and then hopefully repel the invasive Azuros. Now this would allow us to get the canine / palamute. I don't know what they're called. For some reason I have the idea that they're called canines in my head, but I'm pretty sure they've been referred to that before. Nonetheless, the invasive Azuros decided to attack me before I could collect all of its tracks, which should be fine. So I got to work at trying to repel this guy so that we could get the egg and release it back into the environment. So I'm guessing we've just got to kill the little Azuroses before he can do that attack again, and that uses up his honey supply. Is he out of honey? I think he's out of honey. Perfect. Oh, is that it? We don't even need to kill the little ones. Perfect. Alright, cool. Another invasive dead, so now we get the palamutes, I think. Oh, perfect. Let's take it. Thank you very much. You're welcome. We've just saved an entire species that your race relies on entirely. You can thank us later. How cute. Canines. Why do I feel like they were called Palamutes? Oh well. We'll take it. Alright, so we just unlocked the second stage of the side stories as well. Plus we got the canine, so let's... Do we need to bring the canine with us? Or can we just leave him and not use him? He's cute. What skills has he got? Rising Axle, non-elemental attack boost, quick... Act of Striking, Art of Friendship, and Art of Raw Power. Cool. Alright, we've got a Feral Busherton here, so let's go ahead and deal with this thing. Perfect. We killed the Feral Busherton. That means new campsite and a new ecology that we can go ahead and release monsters into. And we've got a shit ton of XP. Which, I mean, I'll take. I'm just very confused. So with the canine, I did actually get another exploration ability, which allowed me to ground dive into these holes that you could see. So we needed to do this in order to head out to the next main story mission, which is exactly what we did. Thankfully, with the canine, we could actually do this now. Now, the cool thing about the canines is when you changed their elements, you actually changed their design as well. However, obviously there was another feral creature out here that we needed to slay, and it was a feral acnosum. So we got to work at trying to defeat this thing as well.
This monster.
Let's go.
Now, the Acnosum didn't really put up too much of a challenge. We did lose like a life here or there. But thanks to our new Garen Golem, we were able to actually smash this guy pretty effectively. Now, as well as that, we also needed to check out Garen Golem's new kinship skill. So that was going to be a definite. But unfortunately, Ogden and his Pookie killed the Feral Acnosum before we could pull off Garen Golem's kinship skill, which was slightly annoying. But now, thanks to us, we had successfully saved the village and we had saved their canine populations. So they would have plenty of protectors for themselves in the future generations to come. Now, I then also went ahead and tried to take on the Feral Espinus again to get that last campsite, but it was just too strong for me. So I returned back to the village to tell them that I had killed the Feral Acnosum, and I essentially got their blessing to keep going forward.
Thanks, all of you.
But I'll tell you, those feral...
They're a conundrum.
It does.
So what is that? Do we get to send our monsters out on missions and get rewards and shit?
Right.
Thank you.
Yes.
You'll need training talismans to go on excursions. Use training talismans to send monsters on excursions to various locales. Monsters will learn environment skills, increase monster stat. A monster's ecosystem rank in the area is sent to determine the number of environmental skills it can learn. 3, 2, 1, C, none. Okay. So essentially what this meant was I could send out any previously obtained monsters that were lower rank, I could send them out to an area that we had the max ecosystem rank at, and they would get that S rank ability. So that was really cool. I then went ahead and went back to doing some habitat restoration. I wanted to try and get most of these to S rank before I moved on to the onto the new area, just because it would mean we could potentially, well, it would just completion factor, to be honest. So thankfully I was able to get majority of them to S rank. There were a few eggs that I was missing, but I wasn't too stressed about it. And then I returned back to our first area, the Azuria Fields, where we fought that sleeping Espinus again. I kind of wanted to get Espinus because he was such a badass looking dude. I don't know where the hell I was going to fit him in the party, but I knew he would attack me if I attacked him while he slept. So I did everything in my power not to attack him for these first initial rounds. I don't really care if Ogden and his Pookie attack it, just because we're not going to be the ones that get attacked. And he can always thingy his hearts. So I think it only had 2 rounds of sleeping. I'd really like to get an Espinus. Alright, let's see if he wakes up now. Nope, still nothing. Alright, let's go ahead. And use that. Anything to stop us from attacking? I don't think I've got anything else. Just go for another charge here. I don't know if I potentially have to do enough damage to actually wake him up as well, or if he'll just wake up on his own. Alright, here we go. See if we can get a speed attack off. Double attack. Oh, never mind. Apparently not. Alright, Ogden's back up. Wonderful. We didn't lose any hearts, which is wonderful. Let's see if we can chop his feet apart. He's going to be a very long fight, considering that health bar is very large. He is poisoned though, so I don't know if that sticks with him for the entirety of the fight, or if he'll get cured, but let's see how we go. Well, that was terrifying. And now we're dead. Crap. So he managed to kill us the first time. However, I returned with a vengeance, ready to finish the job. Now, to essentially combat those big scary skills that they do that one-shot you, you essentially just have to kind of use traps, which is what I did and what I figured out at this point. Because Ogden and our allies were sometimes using traps when these big moves were coming, and I didn't really think anything of it. And then I realized that we can also use traps, so they can actually stack and they cancel out the big damage type moves. So thanks to Ogden and his Pookie, we were able to finally defeat the Espinus as well in this cave. We did also manage to get it to retreat, which meant we could get some eggs. And so I went ahead and kidnapped its children in the form of eggs to hatch and raise for my own army, managing to get a rainbow egg, which I was very happy about. It was then time to take on the last feral monster in the area, the feral Brachydios, and this dude was so badass to look at. Absolutely sick with the crystals coming out of his explosive arms. I loved it. Thankfully, however, the Brachydios wasn't too difficult. I just needed to break those crystals. If anything, it was more tedious than anything else. He had a huge health bar, but slowly but surely, we were slowly whittling him down. As the last feral of the area, it made sense that he was quite powerful. You can see there, he did actually manage to kill us once. So we returned and decided to take him on once again. And this time we were successful in killing him now that I had learned some of his attack patterns. I did throw a paintball at him to try to get him to retreat, not realizing he was a feral Brachydios. And obviously him being a feral meant he wasn't going to retreat. We needed to kill him. Alright, here we go. We're about to finish off the Brachydios, the feral one anyway. So let's do this. I did throw a paintball on him. I don't think we can make the ferals retreat, but I thought I'd give it a try anyway, just to see what happens. You never know. Yeah, I didn't think so, but still, we managed to defeat the feral Brachydios. We're level 40 now, which is great. And we can now set up a camp here, which means we can go ahead and do habitat restoration on all of these last dudes that we haven't got into S rank yet, which is wonderful. So thankfully I did have a bunch of the guys that were in this area, the Blightstone Woods, so I released the Nacilia as well as the Chatacabra, getting them straight up to S rank, which was awesome, and then I worked on releasing the rest of the monsters that were in this area, such as the Paolumu and the Blue Yin Cuckoo, to try and get those guys to S rank as well. I then went ahead and hatched the eggs that I had collected, managing to hatch an Espinus out of one of the 2 eggs that I had gotten. I was very excited. Unfortunately, he was power type though, and I already had an abundance of power type guys in my party. So instead, I just decided to release the Espinuses back out into the environment as well, so I could potentially go about getting more of their eggs. Now, I did release them in the Broadleaf Basin, which was lightning element, and then I managed to kill another Espinus as well. Unfortunately, it didn't retreat, but that didn't stop me from hunting down another one of its eggs to try and get it to S rank. Now, I also went ahead and grabbed a couple of extra eggs, and then I returned back to the camp to hatch them all. Thankfully, getting 2 more Espinuses as well as 2 lightning type Anjanaths as well. So I was very excited. Hopefully this would be enough to get the Espinus to S rank, and thankfully it was. Alrighty, cool. So we've now got Espinus S rank in the wild. So when we go out and look for eggs, we should find some out there, and it should be a lightning type. So I'm going to see if we can track down an egg, and hopefully we can get a lightning type Espinus, which would be very cool. I've just got to figure out how the hell we... Nice. We got it retreating to its den. So that should net us a rainbow potency. Hopefully we can get one. Finally. Oh, that took us forever. Nice, we got 2 of them. Let's get out of here. Alright, so we've got a bunch of side quests here that we're just accepting. I don't think they're going to be too crazy. We can already do this one, so let's just hand these in. We're going to also do our companion side missions, so we'll just slam those out as well. I'm not sure what they'll revolve around. If they're cool, we'll bring you guys in. If not, we'll just blitz through them to the end. Alright, so pretty much the same as Thea's first mission. We have to race the Poogie again to capture it, so that's not going to be too difficult. I say that and you watch this little oinker beat my ass. Alright, easy. Well, that was an easy quest. I think they're all pretty much going to be similar to the first ones. So upon completing Thea's side quest, we managed to get her a new hunting horn as well as her Cjthecheesedj getting more skills. So I then went ahead and started Ogden's side quest, and we needed to bring an Azuros out to this location to try and bait out a monster that we needed to hunt. That monster happened to be a Cjthecheesedj. I felt a little bit bad for our poor Azuros being led as a sacrificial lamb. But nonetheless, we still managed to bait out the Cjthecheesedj, and we just had to fight that to beat it, and then we could complete Ogden's side quest. And there it is. How poor Azuros. So we did have to keep the Azuros out for the entirety of the fight, otherwise if we switched out, the Cjthecheesedj would enrage and just like one-shot us. So thankfully me and my little badger dude managed to defeat the exotic Cjthecheesedj alongside Ogden, and we finished it off with a dual kinship skill, and this completed Ogden's side mission. Alright, cool. Killed the exotic Cjthecheesedj. With that, Ogden got a new weapon and Chirpy got some new skills. Alrighty, we had to go get some ingredients for Eleanor again, and she's gone ahead and made us bouillon waterfall, which kind of looks funky. So it looks like we're going to get a bunch of people to try it. I mean, each to their own, I guess. People like it, there we go. And with that, Eleanor's sub-quest was completed as well. And all the villagers actually liked her dish, which is very good because that did not look appetizing whatsoever. So we got another recipe for her as well as a new weapon, and her Anjanath got some new skills as well. And then I also completed Gaul's side mission, which once again just pretty much had us killing some monsters. We managed to get him a new weapon as well as his Legiana and some extra combos so we can make new items. I then went ahead and took on Cora's subquest, which had us heading out into another cave to deal with a Cjthecheesedj. So we went ahead and dealt with the Cjthecheesedj out here as well. It wasn't too difficult, managing to finishing it off with a double kinship skill attack. And with that, we managed to complete Cora's subquest as well. And once again, got some extra items as well as gravy getting developed in the process as well. It was then time to head to the new area and continue on with the story. So it was once again one of these little tiny pathways in between areas that had some monsters, some dens as well. But eventually we made it to the end of the path where the quest marker was, and we were ready to find out what was next. What are we going to be facing? I have a feeling it's just a Zinogre.
Follow me.
Nope, it's going to be the Elder Dragon, that Yamatasumi or something like that, the big floaty dude.
Any forces of nature.
Oh shit, I can see his eye.
This is it.
Oh my god, this dude looks sick.
An earthquake?
Well, this is going to be a tough fight.
The living mountain. Yamatsukami.
Yamatsukami?
It's typically nomadic, drifting from place to place. But it's been lingering around this area for some time now.
Any idea why it's staying here?
I do not know. And yet, within the beast dwells anger, despair. These feelings poison the great mountain. What's more, I feel its hate.
Let's go! We've got this, everyone.
And so it was time to face down Yamatsukami. I had no idea where we were supposed to attack first. I just kind of went for it. We had no idea what kind of damage type he was going to go for. Obviously, it was power to begin with. We just saw then he attacked me. But this was going to be an interesting fight. Now, obviously, because it is a story boss, it's not going to be like super crazy difficult. I figured anyway. But we didn't even see how much health he had. So it was still a little bit concerning. And he was a big dude. And I'm sure he had terrifying attacks. So we pretty much just had to strap in and slowly whittle down each and individual part until we got something that told us we were doing something right, pretty much. Look at that mouth. That's terrifying. Now, after opening his mouth, I then focused that. Now, I was also using the longsword, which was the first time I was using it. And after every attack, I followed up with it, which was really cool. So I was really enjoying using the longsword over the greatsword as well. I kind of just continued focusing on hitting his mouth, trying to break it before some super powerful attack came along. Thankfully, that powerful attack didn't come, and we were able to break his mouth and topple him in the process as well, which makes things much more manageable. Nice.
Alright, so we stunned him. Is this a cutscene? I feel like this is a cutscene. Okay, that's cool. So we've got to break it again. Tentacle vortex. That sounds terrifying. Oh my god, he turned into a goddamn Beyblade. Alright, we've got him opening his mouth again, so let's go ahead and we're going to switch off the lunge stance, and this will allow us to follow up any moves that our guys do. So yeah, we should, that's a lot of damage that we get to do. Oh my god, he's summoning the Dracophages. Uh-oh. That was terrifying. We're just getting sucked into his mouth then. Alright, nice. We broke his mouth, so now we get to break these again. I mean, that was pretty cool. Ratha was not needed, but the rest of it was pretty damn cool. It looks like we've beaten him now, or at least repelled him. Wait, what the fuck? Simon's still alive. So after repelling Yama Tsukumi and figuring out that Simon was still alive, we found ourselves in the next story area, the Muddled Marsh. So I was very excited to head through this area as I was hoping we could find some pretty cool new monsters in here.
The Muddled Marsh? Ah, yeah. There's no telling how many people have been sucked. The marsh at work, I'm guessing. That's a safe bet. Stay on your toes.
There's something very odd going on here. Whoa. Oh, it's a nibble snuff. It's got to be a nibble snuff. Oh, we're getting sucked in. What are you going to do, Rudy? Oh. Power of Navarro flows strongly through this one. Is he going to go Super Saiyan? Where'd we go?
Your Highness, you finally opened your eyes.
Rudy,
Are you all right? Where does it hurt? Tell me.
really? I'm alright.
You most certainly aren't. I'll get your physician at once. Wait, there are no doctors in this wasteland.
Calm down, Rudy. I'm perfectly fine. But the others must be worried. Let's get back to them quick.
What?
I'm alright, really. Besides,
What is it?
just before we were swept away, I'd have sworn I heard a monster. Suffice to say, we're not alone.
Monster?
Yeah.
We should hurry. There's nothing to be afraid of, Your Highness, because I've got your back.
Thanks.
Now let us away.
So after all the cutscenes, I finally got access to the new area where we spotted a Baroth. So we were riding around on our Garangon. We engaged with the Baroth, ready to take it down. Hopefully we could get some eggs in here on the way as well. We didn't have any allies with us because obviously we got swept away from them, but we did manage to slay the Baroth as well. And then we made our way into some dens where we got a Carapacion egg. I was very excited about this because I kind of figured it would be the Shogun signature, and I was not expecting us to be able to get that monster in this game, so I was very excited to have him included in the party as well. So we escaped with our Brute Wyvern egg and our Carapacion egg, and then we continued exploring the swampy area around here. There was quite a bit to see. There were quite a few monsters around here, but nothing that we hadn't really spotted aside from the Baroth as well. So continued exploring and killing whatever monsters we came across.
time in the forest way back when we both got covered in mud?
Yes, I do remember that.
In those days, riding Ratha was the only thing that made me happy. I guess I got a little carried away. I fell off of him. Was knocked unconscious. By the time I came to, it was already night.
I'm really sorry, Ratha.
grandfather once told me, Rudy is a very special feline. Whenever you need him, he'll come to your aid.
The king said that.
Sure did. And he's right. You are special. It's not just Ratha. I had you by my side as well.
Prince.
So after that cutscene, we were then met with another area in the swamp where we found a Shogun signature. So now we could actually fight these guys and kill them to get their body parts and hopefully get them to retreat to make more eggs. And thankfully, that's exactly what we managed to do, getting it to retreat to get more of these eggs. Now, I was kind of just tempted to have multiple teams so that we could have all the monsters that we wanted, but that was going to be quite an ordeal to get through. Eventually, I managed to make my way through the area to the next cutscene, and I was really hoping it was going to be the monster I thought it was. Not going to spoil it, though.
Of course. Your confounding quagmires are across a stormy sea. You'll always find the proper path to guide Meowster to victory. That's my family's oft-repeated motto. Now, right this way. Yeah.
Oh, is it Almudron? I don't remember his name. Almudron, I think his name is called. Oh, he's sick.
Why you?
Rudy, on your feet.
Right.
I can't wait to get this guy on the team. It was then time to fight the Almudron and deal with him. Now, he did summon mud piles that he was able to scoop mud out of and do massive attacks with. So we kind of had to focus them at the same time as him. Thankfully, me and Dread Queen Raytheon were able to deal with him without too many issues. We didn't die against him once, which is good. I'll take it. But you can see here, me and the longsword, we had a new relationship. We were doing so much damage with the longsword. It was super satisfying. I did decide to jump onto my Raytheon and ride that for a little bit and then pop the kinship skill so that we could hopefully finish him off without him doing his big mud attack, because that was probably going to do a lot of damage to us. So I wanted to make sure that he didn't pull that off. Easy, we got him dead. He's such a badass dude.
Tremendous work, Your Highness. Very well done.
That zappy thing you do saved me once again. Thank you, Rudy.
Oh, I'm just so glad I could help, truly. Those who are born with this power are meant to lead my clan forward, or so they say. Even so, my abilities half-baked at best. Starting monsters with a little jolt is pretty much all it's good for.
I have to disagree.
Ugh.
You saved me. Guess this really was the right direction.
Looks like we had us an Almudron.
Now I see. So it wasn't the marsh mucking around with the terrain. This Almudron here was the culprit. It's just been one rare beastie after another lately. No surprise.
Yeah, because my luck.
Never runs out.
That reminds me. Prince?
Honestly,
You don't have to tell me anything you don't want to. Look, I could tell you had your own stuff from the get-go. It was pretty obvious you had something special about you. I mean, this whole group revolves around you, after all. Anyway, off to the city. Good food and even better beds await.
Off we go.
Oh, no! There's no way!
Oh, that? That's a crystallized dragon.
Oh, what the hell? Is that Lao Shanlong?
Yeah, that thing right there, that's a dragon. I ain't never seen one so big before, though.
It's downright colossal.
Just wait till you see it.
That's sick. It's a town built on Lao Shanlong.
Better look at it. For the research alone,
So upon entering this area, we were greeted with Tarkuan, and this was going to be the next region. This was a desert-filled region with a giant Lao Shang Long that was crystallized. So another cutscene to settle into, but after this we could get into some serious work of scouting through the desert and getting some very cool monsters.
Incredible!
I'll tell you right now, there aren't many of us hunters who have ever met a live Laoshan Long, that's for sure.
What's with the ship?
Those guys are egg hunters.
Egg hunters?
They travel all over, searching for egg quartz. What they find, they sell for a tidy profit.
They're selling egg quartz? They've taken a mysterious byproduct of the encroachment and made an entire industry out of it?
Yeah, pretty much. Turned Galliad into the thriving city it is today. Though I admit these past few decades have been kind of abnormally bounteous.
Everywhere we go, the encroachment keeps getting more and more dangerous. What are they thinking?
The polite read is that they're being entrepreneurial. The less polite read is that they're just a bunch of idiots.
Corbin!
Skipper! How's the haul?
Got some rare finds today. Care for a look?
I'm on the clock. Maybe next time. How's the family holding up?
Good. Chipper as ever. Before this old leg gives out. Gotta land the kind of haul that'll keep the boy fed.
Bet it's coming any day now. Give the kid my best.
Will do.
The skipper runs this sand ship. This village got hit with crystallization a ways back, so he became an egg hunter to support his family.
I get it. If it was my only way to put food on the table, I'd hunt egg quartz too.
You guys up for a climb? The summit's got a great view of the city.
Oh, that sounds like it'd be super fun! Come on, Captain, what do you say?
Yeah, the ranger's gotta survey things, right?
We'll be back in a minute.
Please, take your time.
So, after witnessing the cutscenes, I then fast traveled back to a previous camp to hatch some of the eggs that we had collected through the swamps. And lo and behold, we had a lot of these bad boys because I couldn't collect any more. So we got a Cjthecheesedj. Now, the Cjthecheesedj was actually ice type, so it had like the blue tinge to it, which was really cool. We got some Tetranodons. We also got more of the Shogun signatures and Aknosum as well as Pookie Pookie. So we got quite a lot of monsters that we hadn't really gotten before, as well as Baroths. So I was very excited for these guys. We actually could also release these guys in this new desert area as well, as they did have some eggs and areas out here as well, which was exciting. Okay, cool. We're going to hold on to those guys for now, because now we can at least go back and get some more eggs. So let's head back out here. There is a butt ton of this egg quartz stuff. Look at it all. My God. There's tons of it. Alright, I think we're supposed to make our way up somewhere, but I don't know where. Alright, we made it to the top of Laoshan Long.
Puts things in perspective. Seeing the world from up here. That must be Galliad.
Look at the size of this bad boy. It's all crystallized now, but can you imagine it stomping around?
Elder dragons ain't no joke. They say their steps will shake the land like earthquakes.
What is that?
Something's exploding down there.
Prince!
Over there.
Is it going to be a Brachiosaurus? Oh shit, Anjanath. Sorry, Arjacan.
Not good.
Your Highness!
He's so badass.
No, 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 no!
I guess we're going to be fighting the Feral Arjacan.
This monster's feral.
This monster.
So I went ahead and decided to face the Feral Arjacan, as I didn't really have much of a choice. But he was a pretty cool monster to fight. He didn't really put up too much of a challenge to me. We were a bit low, but thankfully with our Garen Golem, he was weak to him. With our Aqua Dunk move anyway, so we were able to dispatch of him pretty quickly. The backlash that he did from his crystals was annoying, but we very hastily stopped that from happening. And then he hit us with his super cool attacks.
We've got this! Okay! You're on a roll.
Let's finish this.
This better work!
You did it!
So after defeating the Arjacan, I then went ahead and checked out some of the nests in the area. As it was a new region, the nests were going to be slightly different in their looks. So I grabbed all the resources and then I went diving for some eggs to see what new monsters we could find. Now I hadn't set up a camp in the area yet, so I wasn't really too sure what I was going to get. Obviously, I could see that there was going to be a Garen Golem here because, well, we had already discovered the Garen Golem egg. But we found a new potent Birdwyvern egg, and obviously Baroth spawned, so I grabbed the Birdwyvern egg, got the heck out of there, and then I found the location of the first feral monster so that I could take that down and set up my first camp in the area. So upon getting up there, it was a feral Baroth, which, I mean, it wasn't too much of a challenge once again. I felt like I was a little bit over leveled for these guys. The ferals were a bit powerful with their counterattacks, but like we were still able to deal with him. I'm going to say relatively, not relatively easy, but easy enough that we cut out most of the fight. So with the feral Baroth taken out, we were then able to set up our first camp, and we could hatch some of these new eggs that we had gotten. And hatch our brand new Almudron eggs. Look at that little cutie. Oh, he's a powered type. Bloody hell. I wish we had more technical types. There's no freaking technicals. Oh, and a Cooler Yaku. I'll take that. That's cool. We're going to go ahead and just release what we've already got anyway, because there's Shogun Signatures, there's Almudrons, and there's Baroths here. So after releasing them, we did manage to get their rank up a little bit. I went ahead and made myself some food ready to take on the new monsters in this area. Now I did stumble across some barrel felines, so me and Cora hastily delivered those to freedom because they were trapped in the barrels, obviously. And we continued hitting up nests as well as exploring this new region. Alrighty, we've just done a little bit of exploring out in the desert, gotten a few eggs from some dens. We did stumble across a Diablos, which we defeated and got some eggs for. There is a Nibblesnarf just there, which I kind of want to try and take on. I don't know if we can get an egg for him, but we're just making our way out here into the quest area. Does look like there's a little oasis just over there, but oh, there's another Diablos. We're just gonna ignore you. We'll come back for you later, big man. Is that a Cephadrome? What is that? Is that a Bishaten? It looks like the... Yeah, I think it's a sub-variant of the Bishaten. Alright, let's come over here. Let's speak to these guys, get these guys out of the way, and then we can continue exploring everything. Cool, so he's going to give us a ride to the city. We can always come back out here, I guess. Oh, we got Chetacabras back out here too, and Ludroths. Over there into the distance. That's cool. And is that potentially a green Plesioth as well? We're going to head over into the city. We'll come back out into this place though.
about this crystallization stuff, were you,
Yes, that's right. I'm yet another of its many victims. When the encroachment reached my village, my home was completely destroyed. We fled as a family to the city, desperately hoping to find food. But in her weakened state, my mother was unable to survive the journey.
So that's the story. I'm sorry to have brought up such bad memories.
No, it's fine, really. I was very young when it happened. And no matter what we were going through, my sister was always there to take care of me. Ultimately, I think that may have been what changed her. Her former kindness withered away, replaced by severity. I cannot remember the last time I saw her smile.
I had no idea. I thought you and your sister were born into the aristocracy.
There isn't anything noble about me.
I don't know. I would say that.
Unlike in Azuria, the monarch of Ramil is an elected position. Clarissa first distinguished herself as a skillful rider. With Fiero's political backing, she rapidly ascended to the throne. I thought she was merely doing her duty, taking on a role she was in no position to reject. Against all odds, I believed the same kind heart still beat within my sister's chest. I know now how foolish that notion was.
Here I thought my life was complicated.
Truth be told, I want nothing more than for her to open her eyes, to see her smile again, just the way she used to.
One thing's for sure. You really love her.
Of course I do. She's all I've got.
Well, the city looks cool.
Look at all this. They really have made an industry out of treating acorns.
Gotta admit, this is pretty impressive.
I don't know if I'd go that far. I'm still conflicted.
As much as I'd love to give you guys the grand tour, I've unfortunately got somewhere else I need to be.
And where's that exactly?
Duh, the Hunters Guild, friendo. We ran into an Ajarakan, so we gotta let them know all the deets.
The Hunters Guild. Hey, Corbin. Could I ask you not to tell the guild about us for now? We wouldn't want to make a scene.
You got it. They ain't gonna hear a peep from me.
Just turn right out of the gate and keep going straight until you reach the Scrivener's Lodge. Hope they can tell you folks what you want to know.
Thanks. We'll go check it out.
And when you see him, be sure to tell him that you've come from the Wastes.
Roger that. But why?
It's gonna help. That's a Corbin guarantee. Catch you guys later.
So I went ahead and started exploring Gallia just to take a look at this place. It was a sick looking city, probably the coolest one we had come across so far. Just this whole like township area was so different and so unique from everything we had seen before. And then we went to the Scrivener's area where lo and behold, it was the character from the first and second Monster Hunter stories, Ina.
I've been waiting.
Hold on. How did you know that we were...
I'm pretty sure she's from the second one.
Imagine Corbin sold us out.
Despite outward appearances, Corbin has an honest heart.
I don't remember her name, but I'm pretty sure she's from the second one. She's going to be like, Navarro, is that you?
What are you? Navi?
I suppose it couldn't be. A very, very long time ago, I was acquainted with a feline who looked much like you.
And if it's a Wyverian,
I'm going to say it's probably like 200 years ago.
back.
He was a great rider's buddy, and my deeply treasured friend. I haven't introduced myself. My name is Anna, and from the moment I first heard of a Rathalos rider in the
that case, I take it that you're the counselor we've heard so much about?
Yes. I work with the Scriveners to investigate the crystallization phenomenon. Am I correct in assuming that's what brought you here as well?
Yeah, we've all ventured out here to learn whatever we can.
Then I am at your disposal. I'm happy to share all I know. Now then, I imagine you are eager to get started, but I know you have journeyed far. We have a space in the courtyard where you can get some well-earned rest. We will talk tomorrow. Meet me at the Ministry of Eggs.
The Ministry of Eggs, you said?
They help to oversee the local egg quartz trade and serve as a temporary storehouse.
See you there. Thanks for your kindness.
Cool, so we've got ourselves a little home area while we're in the town. Alright, let's hatch all the new eggs that we gathered out there. So you can see we've got some Argicans, we've got an Almudron, we've got Diablos as well. Look how cute he is in his tiny little baby form. What a little fucking cutie. Oh, he's technical. That's not bad, actually. Shogun Signature. Oh, it's dragon type. So look at that coloring on it. That looks sick. We've got, I'm going to say this is a dragon type Almudron. Yes, he looks cool too. Blood Orange Bishaten. They look dope. We've got the Diablos. Another Diablos. Another Argican. Another Argican. And I think that's it. Oh, and another one. Cool. Well, we can release those guys back into the habitats. Let's head back out into the desert. Alright. And we've got Almudron and Shogun Signature to S rank now, which is wonderful. Boom. We did just defeat the Black Gravios, which was a feral monster, and we've managed to set up another camp up here. So this is the area that we were missing, so it's off to the right here. So we've gone ahead and set up a camp here. Now there's still one more feral monster out here that we need to go out and take on, but we'll get to that in just a moment. Alrighty, and we've found one of the invasive monsters, so we're just grabbing this. Wet and muddied, the monster can't create fires. Alright, let's see what happens here. We do have a Lagiacrus that should have a water type move. Oh shit, this dude looks sick. He looks badass as an Odogaron. Invasive one anyway. So we've got Garangolm. He's got Aqua Dunk. So let's go ahead and just pop that on him. Devour. Well, that's not terrifying. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's see what happens here. We're just gonna guard reload. I'm hoping that us using that dunk move will put them out. They didn't even flicker. Maybe mud would do the trick. Okay. So I'm assuming we need like a, maybe like an Almudron? So I don't think there's anything else that does mud. Unless we need like a particular move. Let's try Crash Wave, because that does deal water damage. See how we go. I don't know if that put his claws out or not. He looks so sick though, holy smokes.
Eyes up. You got it.
Alright, he's going to try and kill my Lagiacrus. Oh shit, well that's not great. So the invasive Odogaron absolutely annihilated me, so instead I found an Odogaron out in the wild, a normal one. So I switched out to my Yin Garuga and decided to try and take this guy down as well, as we hadn't defeated an Odogaron. As well, if the added benefit of us getting him to retreat, we could also get some of his eggs as well, which would be wonderful. Alright, and we've defeated Odogaron. So we're not going to be able to get him to retreat, but I mean we might get lucky and get an egg out of this nest. I don't know if we can get Ebony Odogaron in this, but it's very exciting prospects. We did get some decent XP for our guys as well. Oh, well, that's disappointing. We did also find and defeat a Glavenus, as well as get some eggs from them. So it's a shame that he's speed, because we've already got so many bloody speed types. But still, he's good to have. So we've got Gravios, we've got Shrouded Nasilia as well. We've got a whole bunch of new guys. Now, these are our new Almadrons that should be, yep, S-Rank and Dragon types. So these guys were grabbed from the Marsh, same as the Shogun Signature, which is very exciting. So we probably are going to include Almadron in the team. He is power. I've just got to figure out where the hell we're going to put him. But we've got a bunch of them as well. So I'm very happy about that. Look at all the bloody Almadrons we've got. Perfect. So we're going to go ahead and take a look at our party here, see what we can get rid of. I really wish we could get rid of Ratha, but unfortunately we're stuck with him. So after hatching the eggs, I then went ahead and swapped Tobikidachi with the Almadron. I also went ahead and did some rite of channeling as well with them, so that we could hopefully add some extra skills to our Garen Golem. You can see there we did manage to give him Muddy Water as well, or Muddy Hell I think it was called. Muddy Hell Plus, yeah. So we could hopefully try and take on this invasive Odogaron. So we went ahead this time with our Almadron and our Garen Golem, hoping that we could take down this invasive monster. I'm glad he targeted the Pookie Pookie and not Garen Golem. Well, that is not good. Okay, so we broke his claws, I think. Our mud trap is gone. We don't have enough for mighty... Okay, this is awkward. We've got a vital essence that we're going to pop here. Oh, Crimson Claws, no claws. That's cool. We'll take that. And I'm hoping we can... He's got no claws left. Its claws are clipped now for those flames. We're going to pop Mighty Hell again and see if that gets it. And then... we will just do that. Rebirth. Okay, it doesn't help that we're missing literally every single shot. Why are we missing every shot for? Alright, so we need to finish it here. Garen Golem went down, but we should be able to break his claws and it should still stay bogged. Part broken, it's staggered. That should be it, right? Its flames are doused now for those claws. It shouldn't have any claws, it's broken. I'm scared. I'm going to pop a Vital Essence because I'm going to die. Oh, we got it to retreat. Hoi! Let's go. I was worried there for a second, but we managed to get it. Let's go see what the endangered species is. I have no idea what that egg is. Oh, yes I do. That's a Zenogre egg. Alright, dope. So Zenogre is the endangered species of this area. Let's go introduce him into the environment. There he is. What a little cutie. Is he speed? He's speed as well. Why are they all fucking speed? Alright, let's release him into the environment. Where do we want to release him into? So we're at Rocco Rocks, which is lightning type. Let's go ahead and release him in the area that we got him from. As soon as we find him. There he is. We might as well release everything else that we've gotten as well. They look so badass. Little army over there. Alrighty, and we've just found a Black Diabolus. He did have the red icon above him. He was guarding a Poogie. But we've gone ahead and hopefully are going to be able to defeat him. And hopefully he runs back to his lair and we can get some Black Diabolus eggs. We'll find out in just a second, I guess. Let's bring in our new Glavenus Hammer and use the Spinning Meteor attack. That did pretty decent damage. Oh, we killed him. Can you retreat for me now, big guy? Nah, no retreats. Damn. We did throw a Mega Paintball. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we did throw the Mega Paintball. Oh, well. We'll come back for him now. And we saved the Poogie. Look at all these brand spanking new eggs that we got. Oh, lightning type Glavenus looks cool. There's our Black Diablos. Black Diablos, Glavenus. He looks very cool. And there's our Zenogas that we're going to re-release. We should have enough now to get to S rank and a Diablos. So let's go ahead and restore some habitat. I don't know where this last area is. I can't seem to find it, but I'm very curious to find out what it is. Okay, cool. So Rocco Rocks, we want to release Diablos, Black Diablos, and that should hopefully get them both to S rank. Alrighty, Diablos and Black Diablos are now S rank. We're going to go ahead and do Zenoga. Black Gravios is not in this area. Oh, mutation is possible. Thunderlord Zenoga or Stygian Zenoga? Damn, I thought we would have more. Do I release the Kijou out here just to get that S+? Unless there's more Zenogas up here. No, that's all of them. If I release 2 Kijous, it makes it S rank. We're not going to release the Kijou out here. Let's release them. And what did we get? Oh, Stygian Zenoga. Let's go. We've got him in the ecosystem now, which is awesome. Alright, let's release the Glavenus as well, and then we should be good.
It was then time to hit up even more nests. I needed to get Arjakan to S rank as well as the Orange Bishaton, so we just went out nest diving for as many eggs as we could find so that we could hopefully top up each ecosystem to S rank.
Alrighty, and we're about to kill the final feral monster for the desert area. So it's a feral Glavenus. He's put up a bit of a fight, honestly. He's tougher than some of the other ferals that we've had to face in this area. So he should be... That did no damage to him whatsoever. Probably because our Yingaruga is also fire. That probably doesn't bloody help. I might switch off here and switch into you just in case. I don't like what he is looking at us like. I'm also probably going to pop a Vital Essence because I would hate to die right now when he's so close to death. Oh, we should be fine. I don't think... Yep. I'm very glad that we decided to use a Vital Essence on myself just in case. Now I don't remember if he uses speed attacks or not. And my Lagiacrus is quite low. I might just pop that. Yeah, I was going to use a speed attack. It shouldn't kill our Lagiacrus. It would have if I didn't heal though. So we're just going to go for another... Do I not have any potions? Where are all my potions? Plasma Blast? I don't know what the skill is that we want to use. Let's just go for a Spinning Meteor. No, let's go for a Lunge. Yeah, why not? Hopefully that breaks it. I don't think it will yet. Alright. We should survive this. Oh, that hit me instead. Never mind. Alright, Ogden's back up, so we should be able to kill it here. I might... Is it worth us throwing a big barrel bomb? I don't know, because I don't know... I might just throw some life soot out at everyone. I don't know if he's going to attack... Yeah, we're fine. We should be able to kill him here. Yeah, he was targeting Ogden anyway. That's fine. He should be dead after this. He's quite powerful. It's very annoying. Alright, this Synchro Rush should actually just finish him off here. 1,000 damage. Perfect. Well, not perfect. We got an A rank, but we did get some levels for our dudes. Yeah, he was definitely up there with the tougher ferals. But we've gotten our third and final camp established in the area. Now we can restore the habitat. We've got a bunch of eggs as well that we can hatch for this area that are going to hopefully restore it as well. Perfect, look at that. So we should be able to do a bunch of them together. Espinus and the Black Gravios. And that should honestly get them pretty close to S rank. Yep. As you can see, we've been very busy farming up a bunch of eggs. So honestly, if we get rid of one of those and then we do a bunch of Arjacans, that should take it to S rank. Boom. Easy. And then what else are we missing? Bishaton and the green Plesioths. Yeah. Luckily we've got plenty of Bishatons. Perfect. Alright, cool. Well, I mean, that's pretty much this habitat restored. I believe. We just need to release those other 2 Plesioths that we had, and done. We are such a kind god. Look at that. Restoring the ecosystem. Alrighty, and we've found Stygian Zynoga. We're going to go ahead and try and take him on. I do not have high hopes whatsoever. Even better when I missed the initiation attack. Alright, here we go. Let's see if we can take him down. Okay. That wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. Dread Queen Raytheon survived it, so I'll take it. I'm going to lay a trap down here. Oh, he's actually gone for a speed attack. I thought it was going to be one of those big attacks. I didn't see the arrow. I also don't know if he's immune to him. No, he's not. That's good to know. I do not like the sound of Dragon Fist. It sounds like it's gonna... Oh, he's paralyzed. Dragon Infusion. Don't know. Just gonna focus on trying to take him out, I guess. Oh, shit. That is freaking terrifying. Alright, Ogden's doing a pitfall trap. Thank God for that. We're gonna go for that. And we're just gonna go for a power strike. Alright, I'm very scared now because he... Ogden, save me. We can't ride on. I don't know what type of attack he's going to use. We'll just go for the Spirit Slash, I guess. Okay, I was going to use power, so... I guess we made the semi-right call. Oh, we evaded! Let's go! Alright, we're going to throw ourselves one of these bad boys. We're going to go for a Mega Paintball to hope that he does retreat. But we should get a hefty chunk of XP from killing this guy as well. Alright. Let's get on Dread Queen Raytheon. Let's pop our kinship skill just to make sure we can kill him. I don't even know if this is going to kill him, but I'd rather... Yes, let's go. Okay. Ooh, is he retreating? And he's retreating. Let's go. We take those dubs. Okay, we didn't get as much XP as I thought we were going to be completely honest. And I don't know if I want to fight him again. Let's just jump in here and get some eggs. Honestly, that'll do because we're probably going to just release these into the wild anyway, so I'm happy to settle for those two. Alrighty, we just got back from an egg run and we've actually released Mitsuzune into this area, so I believe there is an interaction with Mitsuzune and Zynoga where I think that's how you... because I think a Mitsuzune and a Zynoga fight and that's how it becomes a Soul Seer Mitsuzune. So I want to try something out here. So we've got a bunch of Stygian Zynoga eggs. We do have a mutation available and we also have a mutation for Mitsuzune, which I've just noticed. So let's release these guys. And then do I have another Zynoga? I'm one Zynoga short of getting S rank for him too, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, let's release it. It should stack up. Alright, let's see what happens here. So We just released a bunch of Stygians and Ogres and the Mitsuzune into the wild. Let's see what mutations we get. He's S rank, which is wonderful, and he mutated. I'm Thunderlord Zinogre. Yep, saw that coming. And then if we go ahead and do Mitsuzune, I'm ashamed that we have to get rid of that one for the thingy. Let's do that. That takes it to S rank. Release that into the wild. And this should give us Soul Seer Mitsuzune. S rank, mutation. Oh, yes. Soul Seer Mitsuzune. Alright, we're going to grind up the rest of these guys. So we still need a Zinogre. We need Gravios. We've got a bunch of black Gravios. Let's head out there and see what we can find. This is going to be a huge habitat. There are going to be so many dudes out here. We are going to have problems. I'm excited for Thunderlord Zinogre. I don't know if we'll include him in the team. I definitely want Soul Seer Mitsuzune. We can swap out Yingaruga for another monster just because we've already got Soul Seer Mitsuzune will be a technical, I'm assuming, hopefully. And I believe this is Thunderlord Zinogre just here, so let's... I don't know if we're going to be strong enough to take him on, but we're going to give it a shot. Oh, this is just normal Zinogre. Have I don't think I've beaten normal Zinogre, that's why. Well, that did damage. So after getting wiped by the Zinogre, I then returned with Garen Golem and my Dread Queen Raytheon to finish the job off once again. This time, however, we did pop a paintball on him and we managed to get him to retreat, netting us the kill as well as the retreat into the den where we very hastily grabbed some of his eggs. We did manage... I should say her eggs. We did manage to get a rainbow one, and then it was nighttime and we got another cutscene for a new Elder Dragon spawning. Now, it was spawning near the Lao Shan Long statue monster, so we needed to head over there. But first, I wanted to check out another den that was just nearby here to see what kind of eggs we could get. Obviously, I was still just grabbing as many eggs as I could because we did want to do the habitat restoration to S rank for everything. So thankfully, this den did have 2 eggs. I grabbed myself the eggs and we managed to get a Thunderlord Zinogre egg, which I was very happy about. And then we headed over to the Lao Shan Long to see what Elder Dragon was spawned. But we're just going to hover here until he comes around. He's slowly making his way in a circle, so our paths should interfere with each other very briefly. I'm assuming he's going to absolutely one-shot me, but hey, let's give it a shot.
Let's go.
We'll be fine.
This monster.
Oh, time to go.
We are going to get absolutely one-shot by this guy.
I'll survive.
This'll do it.
I'm not going to lie, we're surprisingly surviving longer than I anticipated, to be completely honest. I genuinely thought we were going to get freaking one-shot by this guy and just dead. So I'm very happy to find out that we're not. We're still alive. For how much longer though? Who can say? Yep, that'll do it. That will take us out. I'm going to assume traps don't work on Elder Dragons. Yeah, I didn't think so. Just wanted to check that. We're dead. That's fine. I'm not complaining. There was no way we were going to beat this guy. We did some pretty decent damage to him. But, yeah. I'm happy to take this. Monsterpedia is 70% complete. That's pretty cool. Let's see what the armor looks like for this guy. Alright, there's his hunting horn. That's pretty cool. It's like a seashell. And then he's also got a bow, but I think that's it. Oh no, he's got a gun lance as well. That's pretty cool. Alright, we do have some eggs as well that we can hatch. Soul Seer Mitsuzune, Thunderlord Zinogre. Let's go ahead and hatch all of those too. Oh, Soul Seer Mitsuzune is so badass. We honestly got enough that we should be able to get it straight up to S rank. And look at Thunderlord Zinogre. God damn, he looks sick. So I went ahead and released all the Solstium Mitsuzunes back into the habitat, getting them up to S rank, and honestly, I didn't feel bad about it whatsoever. We're going to have a bunch of Apex monsters running around in this one area, especially with the Thunderlord Zenogre, all the Zenogas, as well as the Mitsuzunes. There's going to be monster turf wars out here. Slightly terrifying, a lot of powerful monsters out here, but I figured we could probably deal with them. Now, I did want to release more of the Thunderlord Zenogres, but obviously I only had one of the eggs. So I did just chuck on an extra Zenogre to get that guy to S rank, and we managed to get the Thunderlord Zenogre to B rank as well. God, look at Thunderlord Zenogre. He's so badass. And Thunderlord Zenogre is now S rank. Oh, look at that. And we even get to keep one of them. Oh, marvelous. Boom. S-rank Thunderlord Zenogres now running around. The Apex Predators probably shouldn't be doing that. Also, just went ahead and got this Azuros and Pookie Pookie to S-rank, which we had slightly forgotten about over at the Cataracts area. So they are all S-ranks. I don't think I can do these guys. Tetranodon, potentially. We should have enough to do S-rank. Let's go. Cool. We just might as well fill up the ones that we haven't already got an S-rank, because I'm assuming there's probably A, an achievement, and B, it's just good form, I guess. Oh, we still need a Somnicanth. I just spotted that. That's very annoying. We're going to have to go back there at some point. Blessing Hill, I think we have some purple Rudroths. Canines, we have. I released the last of that Azuros that we had, but I don't think there's any other ones that we have that we can release here. I'll just release that. There we go. Restored the canine habitat. So those guys are now S ranks, and then Bisherton, I think we've only got the one. That's fine. We'll take that. Be free, Yin Cuckoo. You were our starter, Yin Cuckoo. Now I kind of feel guilty. Alrighty, here we go. We're going to continue on with the story mission. Alrighty, and we made it to the Ministry of Eggs. Oh, that looks sick.
Look at all these eggs.
Morgan did tell us they traded them to make a living. This is borderline excessive.
Yeah, it's practically a national industry.
Are all the eggs here in the Ministry crystallized?
Many of them. We're trying to see if there's a link between where they were found and their degree of crystallization.
Could I please take a closer look? Thank you very much.
What got the Scriveners so interested in researching crystallization? I thought their focus was primarily on the study of monster habitats.
Yes. But studying the encroachment came from that. As they researched monster eggs, crystallization became too pervasive for them to ignore. I'd prefer if you didn't touch that. I know it's very pretty, but it's a vital part of their work.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. The captain says egg quartz is a gift from the past. I'll be sure to try harder to treat them with care.
Thea, let the nice lady do her work.
Right.
As a matter of fact, I was hoping to introduce you. This is our survey team captain. She's advanced our research considerably. Now, shall we get to business? Gifts from the past. What a lovely way to put it.
Okay, so some monster is spreading crystals, and that's crystallizing the monsters, making them feral, huh? The Elder Dragon Ancient was revered as the Sentinel,
A rarefied title, one giving in honor of its central role in maintaining the Sacrosanctum's ecosystem. This sounds like a new monster. When the war broke out, Ancient suddenly disappeared. Soon enough, crystallization began to spread. Well, that sounds very sus. Okay, if we want to go to the abandoned village, we'll have to pass through Death's Maw. That sounds rather pleasant, doesn't it? Alright, and we can now do everyone's side stories 3, and oh man, this like crystal here looks so sick. Poor Lagiacros, look at all of them. Alright, cool. We're going to go slam out their side stories real quick, and then we'll continue on with the main story. I don't think their side stories are going to be super long, and I think we should be able to get them done pretty quickly. Okay, so apparently for Ogden's side quest, one of the people that have been dropping off the exotic monster things, apparently it's one of the rangers. So we just have to figure out what this is. So I went ahead and found the exotic Legiana that we had to fight. I then shot it down from the sky. I kind of felt bad for it. It just plummeted. But then I headed down there. I dealt with it pretty rapidly. It wasn't too much of an issue. It did hover in flight, which was really cool. But I was able to kill it, and that completed Ogden's Chapter 3 side quest. So we were a little bit closer to figuring out who was dropping off these exotic notes letting us know about the monsters. Ogden decided to try and pin it on Gaul, but lo and behold, it wasn't actually Gaul. So Ogden kind of looked like a bit of a fool in that point, but that's fine. We moved on very quickly and completed Ogden's side mission, getting some extra skill enhance as well as a pitfall trap recipe. It was then time to move on to Thea's side mission, which was once again racing another Poogie that we found out in the desert. Thankfully, I did manage to get first place, just barely. The Poogie was putting up a bit of a challenge. I swear to God, I wasn't going to lose to a racing pig. Getting some extra skills and grape juice as well from completing Thea's third chapter story mission. Alrighty, we're just doing Eleanor's side quest, and we've pretty much just got to get a bunch of ingredients, and she's going to make a new dish for us, essentially. Let's also go ahead and grab this ultra rare den down the bottom here. Who knows what awaits us in here? Hopefully we can get some good eggs. You know what? I'm happy to settle for that. Let's go. I'll take... Oh, never mind. I don't get a choice in the matter. Alright, there's one of the items. Alright, got the next one. Another cuckoo slain just for a side quest we had as well. Let's see what she makes for us this time. That doesn't look very appetizing.
Sure, I'm sure.
That's the fastest I've ever seen.
Another successful batch of broth.
You just say
We're wasting time. For the last time yet.
Well, I guess he's still alive. So after completing Eleanor's mission, we got another recipe as well as some extra skills, and then it was time to move on to Gaul's side mission, which had us just killing a shrouded Nasilia in a cave down here. So we managed to finish that off, and then it was Gaul's side mission complete, which, like I mentioned, these side missions were pretty easy. Just had us doing a couple of various tasks for each of them. However, there was a pretty funny interaction with this guild collector that was trying to get us to pay more money for the place that we were staying in, the Scrivener's Lodge. So Gaul and his army of felines decided to sort this guy out.
We may not have proof, but we do
Beg your pardon.
Lol.
I heard the whole exchange, and I remember the details.
there you have it. Proof of our compact.
They're all in different spots.
I know you. I heard your voice before. Well, who'd believe the testimony if you can't afford to pay going forward?
You'll do. You may want to reconsider threatening Sir Gaul. If you hurt him, we'd have to take matters into our own paws. You wouldn't like that.
Mercy.
So, have we jogged your memory? Boy, am I glad we got that. Make it clear what happens if he...
So from completing Gaule's side mission, we got a bunch of skills enhanced, plus we got some extra healing items such as the Dust of Life, the Max Potion as well. So we can now craft these and use them in battle as well, which is going to make our lives a lot easier. Considering these would heal a lot of our guys' health at once, we also got the Ancient Potion recipe too. Now, Cora's side mission had us once again venturing into a cave system. This time, however, we had to save a child at the end, some kid's brother that told us he went missing. So in order to save him, we had to defeat this Shogun signature, which wasn't too much of an issue. We were able to defeat it pretty quickly and without really many issues, saving the child in the process as well.
Nice, killed it. Finished Cora's side quest, wonderful. And we got a new armor recipe and the Mega Barrel Bomb recipe, which is very good.
So after completing our companion's side missions, we then ventured out into this new territory, continuing the story. We did have to venture through Death Small to get to this village that was located up here. And Corbin led the way, telling us that we were standing on the destroyed village, and we strapped ourselves in for another cutscene.
Not many of those still standing either.
Well, that escalated quickly.
Back when I first visited, this place was an honest-to-goodness village.
Reduced to nothing in just 1 decade.
How awful. What was Anna trying to do by sending us here? Is this what she wanted us to see?
Well, she was certainly keen on us seeing this transgression business with our own eyes. But what are we looking for?
The way I heard it, this village was once filled with riders in hiding.
What?
Riders here?
Yeah. 200 years ago. The Rift War, you called it? This village here was built by survivors of that war. They chose to defy the Covenant and make a little home for themselves.
Some of our people remained here?
This is the first we've ever heard of it.
It was the Scriveners who finally figured it out. So, 10 years back, they decided to ask the residents of this village about their history. But every last one of them clammed right up as soon as they were asked about their ancestors. Just after that, crystallization swept through, and here we are.
Not a single resident survived.
So tell us, what major transgression did our ancestors commit?
Not a clue.
Well, get one already!
Anna told us we'd know when we got here, and I tend to trust that gal.
Can't exactly have that without answers. Come on, let's take a look around.
Good idea.
Well, let's take a look around this absolutely decimated area. I'll do it. I'm not afraid.
So we started exploring this new area. It wasn't really that big of a main area. It was kind of more of those side areas that we had stumbled across throughout transitioning to a new area. But it didn't mean they didn't have nests, so I hit up the nests, grabbing what I could, and we also found a black Gravios out here as well. We also found Odogarons out here as well, which we were able to get their eggs for as well. Thankfully, with all these dens around, we were able to get a bunch of eggs that we hadn't really had too much luck getting yet so far. So, but the thing about these monsters was we could quick finish them. So, because we were slightly stronger than them, we were just able to like one-shot them. However, this kind of came to our advantage later on, as we could actually get them to retreat pretty easily by throwing a paintball at them using the quick finish attack. You can see there the Odogaron just got absolutely nuked. Using the quick finish buttons, and then they would just automatically, well, not automatically retreat, but we'd have a chance at getting them to retreat. So that was cool. But we also found a new monster, a Cjthecheesedj, which was another spider type monster that I was really keen to add to the party. However, I just didn't have the available slots to do so. I did manage to defeat it and get it to retreat to its den though, where I was able to collect a bunch of its eggs as well.
Nice job.
That's done.
Cool. We'll go get some free Cjthecheesedj eggs. Some juicy eggs for my troubles.
Now, I also found a Yin Garuga flying up in the sky, so obviously I had to try and take this guy down as well, just for the extra eggs and everything like that.
We did manage to get a preemptive strike on him, but he was facing the wrong way, so didn't really matter. We managed to slay him, and then we found another catavan stand, which was leading us to the next story part of the game.
Oh, it's a frenzied one. Looks pretty sick with the crystals coming out of it, not gonna lie. Alright, let's take out this feral Cjthecheesedj then. We're going to switch to our hammer and we're just going to go ahead and smack everyone. Alright, we just managed to break its blight crystals, so now it's not going to hit us with that stupid fire attack. Backlash crap, which is wonderful. We've got Mighty Ball. Maybe we'll break the legs next. We do have our sword, so let's go ahead and use that and we'll slice and dice. I'm pretty sure that's a Mitsuzune attack. Perfect, we're not going to bother riding, we're going to instead do lunge stance, and that will follow up any attacks that our guys do. So we should be able to do a little bit extra damage here. Alright, easy. Cjthecheesedj has been slain. I feel like we might have been a little bit over the leveled for it, I don't know, it didn't feel too difficult. And we've got a campsite as well, which is perfect. We can now play Ecosystem Warrior.
Trick for calming down the monsters around us. See? That sound lets them know that we're friendly.
I guess.
Who are you people? That call of yours.
Well, we found other riders, I think.
Riders? Is that a Rathalos? Have you returned to us?
Your hand's crystallized.
Chris? Could it be?
Are you alright?
You're not. That is the sky-scale Rathalos, yes? Then who are you?
I'm this Rathalos' rider. We're visitors here, hailing from Azuria.
Goodness. I see. To think I would reunite with the sky scale once more. And Amara? Is she still with us?
Amara? You know a rider by that name?
Yes, I do indeed.
I am Amara's son. I've come here to learn what became of her. Please, sir, tell me everything you know about my mother.
Amara's child?
Yes. Miss Anna of the Scriveners sent us here.
Oh, Miss Anna. Come now. Follow me to my home. We shall talk there. Here we are. I am this village's elder, Casimiro. My sight has almost completely left my eyes. I mistook you for someone earlier. Please forgive me.
No, think nothing of it. But who is this Chris?
A child of this village. We left with Amara and the Skyscale Rathalos 10 years ago. If memory serves, assuming he survived, I do believe he'd be about your age by now. He was a kind-hearted boy with gentle amber eyes.
Chris's, perhaps?
No, I'm not.
I see.
Please, Elder, tell me anything you can about my mother. What brought her to your village?
Perhaps the sky-scale Rathalos appearance was some sort of kismet. Very well. I shall spin you a tale. A tale 10 years past.
I'll just leave the kid behind.
Runner, aren't you? Yeah? Show me.
Is that Simon? That's Simon. The one that died at the start of the game.
Hurry!
What are you waiting for? Come on! Chris!
Oh, that's pretty badass. Oh, what the hell? I thought it was a Legiana.
Elder, no!
Don't move. Something's coming.
Oh my, what the fuck is that? It just ate all the crystal. What the hell? It's huge. Is it a whale? A sky whale? What the heck? I mean, it looked badass.
Are you okay? Crystal?
A sky scale? That was when Amara arrived. Though she felt she was too late.
Thank you for saving our village.
Why is a rider in our midst?
I followed a monster here. You all saw too, didn't you? That elder dragon surrounded by mist.
Dragon?
An elder dragon?
It's the hell they faced 200 years ago all over again.
And a sky-scale Rathalos, no less. What did we do to deserve this?
Quiet down, the lot of you. And as for you, why are you...
Amara told me how she crossed your mother, learned we have passed down the parable. 200
Here we go. This is what happened.
instead of forging bonds of trust with their monsties, they chose to weaponize them.
These depictions, they're...
Both sides
Oh shit.
monsters, and the war
Ancient looks sick.
Ancient.
Yet the beast, as it appeared, was nothing like the sentinel the people were familiar. It consumed the bound monsters, then and among those battle-bound monsters, the incorrigible fools turned those Rathalos on Ancient. They
Then the Rathalos were
It's more accurate. Ancient then emitted a mist.
our ancestors pitted the Rathalos against...
It is
All of blame here lies with humanity.
Yeah, obviously, as per usual.
You speak truly. They cast off their old identities. But 10 years ago, ancient
Is there any way
none of that has been passed down to us. There is only...
the descendant?
I am afraid so.
Hey, just one question. Why give up the good...
The curse of the crystals.
We heard about crystallysis. You've been...
This crystallysis is... The crystal spreads. Slowly, but anything like the elder dragon.
How...
This is our law.
There's nothing I can say. If we could...
Amara...
She went to the...
It was near that she claimed that Chris accompanied her, despite our...
I say we go.
You would...
Thank you.
The knowledge of battle binding.
The outs...
Vermeil has learned to enhance its monster.
Scant few know of battle binding, and they are all in this village. Chris is the only one to have ever departed.
That's Simon.
10 years ago,
Simon is Chris.
That doesn't...
you...
No. You just...
I do...
Guess we're setting course for the sacrosanct...
Isn't that one?
If we want to learn about...
Yeah, that's what I figured. Besides, you're gonna need to do a lot of...
You're right.
Alrighty, we went ahead and made ourselves up some Stygian and ogre armor, so now we're going to go ahead and hatch all these new eggs and see if we can fix the ecology out here. And we got a bicolored gem achievement as well for hatching a dual element monster, which I think we already have done. Don't know why we got that for all of a sudden now, but that's cool. I guess we'll take it. Oh, that black Diabolos looks sick. Odegaron looks very cute as its little tiny form as well. Look at that. Alrighty, and we're doing some habitat restoration. So we just released a bunch of black Gravioses and Rachna out into the wild. We're also going to go ahead and just finish off Rachna. I don't know what the other monster is. Yingaruga maybe is what I'm thinking, potentially. Let's just release that. That's the rest of the spiders out there. And then who else have we got? Black Diablos and Odegaron. Which is cool, we can do those guys together. We've only got 2 Odegaron eggs though, which I don't think that's going to be enough to get us over to S rank, unless it is. Does levels affect how much we get? Maybe. I didn't realize that. Or maybe it's their potency, I don't know. But the Odegarons are bloody sick. Alright, cool. So we just need one more monster and then another Odegaron, which is fine. We can track that down.
So I went ahead and found myself an Odegaron, and you can see here I managed to paintball it, and then I just did the quick finish and it retreated to its den. I was able to get 2 of its eggs and we got the heck out of there, restoring the Odegaron to S rank in this habitat. Now we were still missing the question mark monster. However, we returned back to Ina to continue the story, and we let her know about all the transgressions and everything like that. She already knew because she was around for that time. Then went ahead and took a look at our Rachna and hatched a bunch of other eggs as well. Now, nothing really crazy new and exciting, just a bunch of Rachna, the stuff that we had already gotten. I was trying to figure out what the last monster was in that area that we were missing, but turns out it was linked to the story, so we would find that out very quickly. So we went ahead and advanced the story, and that's when we found out about Ray Dow. Let's go. Let's get ourselves a Ray Dow. He's definitely going to be part of our team. Although I feel like I've said that for a lot of our monsters, but they haven't been. Ray Dow is definitely one that we want in the team, though. Here we go. Let's see what happens. This is pretty sick. Please blow him away so we never have to see him again. Yes. Oh, damn it.
We must be nearing Raydow's territory.
Gotta be. Keep your guards up.
Oh, that's so sick. He's so badass. Alrighty, let's take on this Ray Dow. What do I think he is? I'm going to say he's probably speed, right? I see him being a speed type. Oh shit, that was badass. Oh, that's sick. He's so badass. Alright, let's I have no idea. I feel like we should probably target his wings, but at the same time I do just want to slam into his head. Ah, crap. Turns out he's not speed. Ouch. That killed me. Rethink the strategy a little bit. Oh, he's got Fruit Frenzy now. That's going to do so much damage now. Our sword's not going to do much damage to him because he's lightning. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my god, that was so fucking badass. That was so sick. Alright, we should get the head-to-head win. Ogden coming out with the goods. I mean, Raydow's almost dead. We did block his attack, so we should be fine, I think. Oh shit, never mind. Oh, Rudy's coming to save. Oh, what the hell? Oh, he's going super Palico.
Don't push yourself.
Your Highness! Let's calm down.
Oh, that was such a sick attack. We haven't used that yet with the longsword. Did I not just break his bloody wings? Are they back up? Oh, they are too. That's annoying. Oh shit. Alright, Raydow got taken out. Ogden is an absolute powerhouse. I cannot wait to get ourselves a Raydow.
Amazing, Rudy.
Prince, it was just that I was so worried I wouldn't be able to save you. I just acted on instinct.
Well, thank you. Glad you've got my back. Sacrosanctum.
It's not far.
So we keep going.
Right.
You may speak.
Azurius Prince has departed from Galliard. Lady Eleanor in attendance.
I see. Anything else?
He scouted the local terrain, learned of the city's egg trade, and even managed to get a good sense of the Scrivener's movements. In addition, we received noteworthy intel about the Sacrosanctum.
Go on.
We can now confirm that Ancient has been sighted.
Very well. And what of our arrangement?
Our agent is on the move.
And now get it done.
They've fully recuperated. and
Wait,
promise
is that Simon? Is he the agent?
Then it's time we act as well.
Alright, cool. Well, we're on to the next area then. I'm excited. We're going to come back for Ray Dow. I think Ray Dow is probably the question mark monster in this last area. But we're flying off to a new area. Oh, the Sacrosanctum. I'm very excited. Hopefully we get some like Elder Dragons out here and stuff now.
We're almost there. They say the Sacrosanctum is where we can coexist with monsters. I'd really like to believe that that's true. But who can say what awaits us?
Is something up?
Just struck me that Mother and Simon might have taken the same road. So as we keep going, we might learn something new about them.
Are you okay?
Don't worry about me. Let's go.
Well,
Well, then.
Oh, this last area looks sick. It's all ice. It looks so cool. There's a little jellyfish trying to get this palico. Another optional mission. I'm pretty sure we found this guy in every map. Got the Somnicanth. We've got Legianas. Let's see what eggs we get out of this. Just out of curiosity. What do we got? Red Cjthecheesedj by the looks of it. I don't know what the other one is. Some sort of ape. If we can get it, that'd be great. Fanged beast, yeah. What kind of fanged beast would be up here? It's a beast one, so it's got to be like one of the, like the Cjthecheesedj. Is it a Blagango maybe? I don't know if Blagango's in this game or not. He's the ice baboon monkey dude. I don't think it tells us until we get back to the base, does it? Yeah. Lots of Somnicanths. Alright, let's see if we can set up a base somewhere around here and then we can start hatching eggs. Oh, we got Brachydios eggs. Let's go. I don't know what that white and blue one is, but we got Brachydios eggs, which is cool. Fanged beast. We'll see if we can get one of the other ones for now. Oh, here we go. Potent flying. Oh, that's got to be Legiana. Cool, we'll take that. I'm happy to settle with that for now. We're going to obviously raise the ecosystem up for all of these places too.
So after hitting up some of the dens, I then continued exploring the area where I stumbled across the Blaganga. Now, thankfully, I was able to defeat him. He didn't actually put up too much of a fight. I know I've said that for majority of these monster fights, but he was very easy to defeat. I did also have to defeat his little entourage as well, and they went down while taking a health from me, so that was pretty impressive on their part. Thankfully, upon defeating them, I did find the area where I figured an invasive monster would be. So I needed to come back there at night time, but first I needed to set up a camp. So upon some exploration, I did get another cutscene where we went ahead and set up a camp as well, but not before something feral decided to attack me.
We can take this guy.
Oh, me? That's a Blanganga. Heads up!
Yes, we're doing this.
This monster.
Alright, there's his black crystals gone. Now we can just finish him off. Alright, let's finish him off with a topple and a double friggin' kinship skill attack. Let's go, easy.
on to the next.
Perfect, so we got our first camp set up in this new area. I do kind of want to try and get into the next area because I am pretty sure that Lunagaron is going to be here, and I definitely want Lunagaron in our team. Oh, we already unlocked the side stories. Yeah, so I'm just going to try and see if I can get out into the next-ish area so that we can hopefully start looking at getting Lunagaron, because it does look like there's a border just there. So let's see if we hatch these eggs. I'm assuming we already know what all of these are. Blaganga and Red Cjthecheesedj and Legiana. Perfect. Cool. We'll release all these guys back out into the environment. The Blagangas look pretty sick, I'm not going to lie. They look cute as little forms, but that looks pretty cool. Alright, let's go ahead and habitat restoration. What are we missing? I'm assuming the Somnicants. And then we've got Old Capital Road, and then that's the Sacrosanctum. So yeah, the next area is ice. So I'm assuming if we go out there, we'll find Lunagaron. Do we have enough to get to S rank? We do. I don't think I have. We'll hold off on releasing just because we can get more bonuses.
So I held off on releasing the Blagangas and continued exploring into the next area, as I was very set on trying to get a Lunagaron. Now obviously there were a couple of eggs here that did look like Lunagaron eggs, so I did spend some time trying to get them, and we kept getting different variants, and I wasn't sure what Lunagaron's egg would look like. So I just kind of grabbed ones that we hadn't seen before and took those. You can see their Potent Fanged Wyvern egg. I figured that might have been Lunagaron, question mark. And I was getting quite a few of these ones anyway. So I thought, let's just see what we get and head out and hatch these eggs up, because we need a Lunagaron in our team.
There we go. Alright, let's see what we get. It might not be Lunagaron, but I'm hoping that it is. Oh, it's a Jade Baroth. That's what it is. Okay, that makes sense. Killed it. And hopefully we can get it to retreat. Yes, we'll grab some eggs as well while we're in there, just to help boost up the ecosystem. Oh, so these are the Jade Barrels. So I think we got the wrong eggs. Oh, we've got a Magnum Arlo down here. Ho ho ho, let's go. I'm going to flee first, because we can get the preemptive strike on it. And that'll make the battle a little bit easier. Oh, I'm so excited to fight this guy. Let's see how we go. I mean, we're already destroying him. He is someone else that I wanted on the team as well, but I just don't know if we've got enough slots. Especially when we've got freaking Rathalos taking up a stupid spot. Oh, nice. We got the head-to-head win. That Fruit Frenzy skill does so much damage. It's crazy. Spiral Tail Slab sounds sick. Man, we are absolutely nuking this guy. I kind of feel bad for him. Alright, let's go for a Spirit Helm Breaker. Exploding gas does not sound pleasant. That does so much damage too. We got this. I am worried. We'll get the retreat off. Okay, that's a little scary, I'm not going to lie. The Harrowing Hellfire Blight. Cool, let's throw a paintball on him just to make sure. We'll throw a mega paintball. Oh yeah, Ogden's got us covered. That Fruit Frenzy is crazy. We'll hit him with that, see if we can get poison on him. Where we got this. Easy, let's go. Marlow, hopefully he retreats. Yes, let's go. We'll go grab some of his eggs. Oh, we already had Magnum Arlo eggs. I didn't even realize. Sweet, that's awesome. We can take more then. I'm not really caring about potency because we're just going to get releasing these back into the wild anyway, so it's not going to matter. Oh, here he is. Finally. Let's go. Oh, I fucking love this dude so much. I don't know what type of damage he is, but... oh, man, I can't wait to get him. Here we go. Oh, so sick. And we got it to retreat. Let's go. Let's get some of those eggs. Ooh, we just need to get the camp and then we can start building up the ecosystem. All right. I think the monster's just up here and then we should unlock the camp spot for it. Deal with these great Azuchis, and then just through here I think there's the next camp spot. Thankfully we do have Almudron who can do a ground dive. And there it is, a feral monster, a feral Legiana. Let's take it out. Nice, here we go, and the feral Legiana is dead, and we have a new campsite. Look at that in all its beauty. Let's go ahead and release all those eggs that we got, and we can work on the ecosystem now to get the monsties that we want. We've also got to go back and get Ray Dow. I haven't forgotten about him. Let's hatch all these bad boys first. We've got 9 of them. I'm very excited for Magna Marlow. Look at that. We've got a Jade Baroth, which I'm not too fussed about. I really hope... I don't even know what type Lunagaron is, but Magna Marlow's speed. He's so cute. And then he's absolutely ferocious. Oh, he's speed as well. Well, that sucks, but that's fine. We can work with that. All right, let's go ahead and restore the habitat so we can get some monsties restored out there. And what do we want to do? Definitely in Lunagaron. If we do these guys, can we get to S rank with him? I don't know. He definitely goes up, but I don't know if it's to S rank or not. Let's do it. Let's see what we get. I'm pretty sure we still need 3 to do it, but we'll find out. Oh, just shy of S rank. That's fine. Can we get to S rank with Magna Marlow with the 3 of them? Yeah, screw it. Let's do that too. Nice. S rank Magna Marlow. Perfect. Alright, here we go. We've got an invasive monster just here, so let's go ahead and see what we've got out here. I don't know what it is or what it'll unlock. Oh, it's a Cjthecheesedj. I haven't read anything of what it just said, so we're gonna... We should outmaneuver it with speed. Alright, sure, let's give it a shot. This Cjthecheesedj looks sick, though. Let's see how well this goes. Well, this is off to a great start. Got taken out already. This is going wonderfully so well. We're just absolutely doing so much to this. Invasive death voice. Jesus Christ. Okay, we staggered it. I don't know what we need to actually beat it, but we've stopped it from eating. It says it's faltering, but... I mean, let's try and see what we can get. I don't know if we'll get it, but we'll try our best. We're just breaking everything at the moment. Ogden's popping his kinship skill. You keep saying that, but... We're just going to pop ours to stop it from using its lightning attack. And hopefully we can defeat it. I don't know how we friggin' stopped this thing so far. None of us are paralyzed, I don't believe. You keep saying something about us having to fall back if we can't thingy. We've broken all his parts. Do we just have to stagger him now? I mean, we're dead, so I don't understand. So after falling to him the first time, I then returned to give it another shot, and this time we managed to trigger the second phase of the fight. I still had no idea what the hell I was supposed to do, so I just continued chugging along to try and get this guy to repel. Let's stop it. Cool, we got it. I have no idea what egg that is. Let's head out and we'll find out what it is, I suppose. We've got a couple of eggs to hatch. Let's hatch these and see what we get. Black Diablos, another Black Diablos, Arachnikadaki. Oh, cool. It's a Barioth. These guys are the cutest. Oh, he's technical as well. Cool. Alright. That's sweet. So then, do we want to release him? We're still missing one from the Glacial Caps. The Old Capital Road. And then we've also got that. Maybe I'll hold off on the Barioth just to see where we want to release him. We could just do ice. I do want to take a look at actually real quick. Let's see what he looks like. Because I think that... Oh, wait, hold on. There we go. Oh, that dragon one looks sick. That's normal. Fire, water, lightning, normal. Dragon looks dope. That looks so cool. Alright, yeah, we're going to save him for now. We'll see how we go. Unknown Barioth. Habitat restoration / mutation requirement 1. Barioth's ecosystem rank is A. That must be Sand Barioth then. Surely? Yeah, that would have to be Sand Barioth, right? Let's go ahead and do that then. I think we'll just put him in the ice. Because that's his normal environment. We'll do that. I should have probably stacked him on top of another ice type so that we got a bonus, but that's fine.
So after releasing the Barioth, I then ventured out into the wild to slay him. Obviously we needed to kill him to bolster the ecosystem. I just wanted his parts, to be completely honest. And to try and get him to retreat to a den so that we could get some eggs. Unfortunately, it didn't retreat, but we still found a couple of eggs in some of the dens nearby. And then I continued on with the story for a little bit as well.
What the? That's funny.
Oh, it's a Cjthecheesedj. Oh, no, it's not. Gosharang. Oh, that's sick.
Are you alright?
I'm good.
Oh, alright, let's take on Gosharang. I'm excited to take him down. He's such a badass dude. If only we got Gammoth instead of Gosharang. Don't know why they replaced Gammoth with Gosharang, but it is what it is. Hopefully we can use some of these skills for our Lunagaron anyway. Oh, that's sick.
Thanks.
That's so badass. Frosty Flayer. What a badass move. Poor Ogden's getting absolutely decimated this time. Oh, he's got freaking... I don't remember him doing that in the game. Ice Lariat. Oh! That's so sick. I kind of want him as part of the party now. Well, we managed to kill him. Perfect. It wasn't too difficult. I think poor Ogden took more damage than we did, if anything. And now we should have the Sacrosanctum unlocked, I suppose. And we've got Gosharang, which is very exciting. That we could probably... He's probably the one that we were missing in this last area, I would imagine. Let's see if we've got any of his eggs here. Magnamalo. I don't know if Barioth is in here. Oh, yep. That's a Magnamalo. What do we got? Barioth? Cool. We'll take the Barioth egg just because we need to repopulate. And we'll get out of here. I'll happily settle for that. Alright, looks like we've got Gosharang. So we'll take that as well. I'm definitely going to wager that's a Gosharang egg. Fanged Beast is that type of egg. I also completely forgot we did find a Fulgur Anjanath as well. Well, that's convenient. I'll happily take that. Now we can fly over to the cliff. I'm assuming there's going to be another fight here. I don't know with who, but we'll find out shortly.
This is it. The Sacrosanctum.
Well, that seemed foreboding. Wait, it's Simon. And the Wraithalos.
So this is where our ancestors lived.
Oh god, that's terrifying. Well, who saw that coming? Something ominous is very much going to happen. With Ed Eleanor being in the party now. Look at the monsters up there frozen in ice. Is that a Cjthecheesedj? Oh, I totally missed the little Dracophage.
So I very quickly dealt with the Dracophage swarm, and then I found myself in some more dens grabbing some more eggs that actually included some new ones. So you can see here we hadn't stumbled upon this one before. I had no idea what it was, but nonetheless we took it out of there and continued on our merry way. We managed to find these mimic crystal lizards as well, which I thought were really cool. They were just a nice little touch that was just here. We did get a Monsterpedia entry added for them as well. So yeah, I just thought I'd take a look at them. They were really cool. They were classified as rare creatures as well, so I just figured why not bring them along as well. It was a shame that we couldn't just like bring them with us, unfortunately, keep them in the tent somewhere with us. So I was finding some random loot here and there as well, just trying to navigate my way through to the main quest point, as well as that to new dens as well that we hadn't found yet. So this new area was going to be sort of the last area as well, so it was a bit of a, I'd say, platforming excursion to get through, but there was a Fulgur here that I very badly missed the preemptive strike on, which wasn't going to be too much of an issue because I went ahead and just killed him anyway. I did want to try and get him to retreat, however, so I did throw the paintball before Ogden decided to use Venom Surprise and finish it off, because we still hadn't completed his habitat, and thankfully it did return to its den so we could go ahead and grab some Fulgur eggs as well.
We'll just take first couple. I'm not worried about getting high thingy ones just because we still need to get him in the area anyway. Okay, I did say there was a nest up here. I'm not sure if this is the right way or not, but... Oh! Is that Ebony Odogaron? I think that is Ebony Odogaron. Oh, let's take him down. This looks sick. The poor Odogaron is getting his ass absolutely handed to him. I kind of feel bad. Oh, it's resting. What does rest do? Does it just regenerate health? Oh, it regenerated its Wyvern fell, I think. But that's fine. We're still going to kill it. I'll probably paintball it as well, see if we can get it to retreat to get some eggs. Perfect. And then Ogden, once again, our savior, will finish him off. Perfect. Retreat. Perfect. Even better. Look at that. We're just getting all the monsters now. We've got a den. We've got a nest. We've got another den. I don't know, that red mark, I think that's a feral. So we could potentially get another camp set up, I think. Finish off Odogaron, we'll grab us some eggs, and we'll go on our merry way.
Now, after grabbing these eggs, I then headed back to the previous area we were in and got myself a Ray Dow as well. We did farm the eggs and got him to S rank. He was pretty easy to get up there, as we could just get him to retreat, and we just farmed him in that one area. So we had our S rank Ray Dow ready to go, and we were ready to continue the story. This time we were at the entrance to the Sacrosanctum, I would say. I mean, yeah, it's probably classed as the entrance. So we had to head on in and see what was going on in there. But I was not ready for what we were going to find in there, that's for sure. I really like how they handled the monsters in this game.
Now I feel bad for the poor thing. It didn't get the runs, did it?
I see. So that power we've been worrying about most likely isn't something it was born with.
Now you get it.
What does she get? I am completely lost. Could someone explain what's happening?
The change to the Elder Dragon's environment may well have led to the awakening of a brand new ability within it. For example, here. These days, this vegetation grows out of the ground, but they were originally water plants way back when. The environment around them changed, leaving them no choice but to adapt and survive. That's one way life evolves.
Got it.
At any rate, there's one thing we can pretty much say for sure. It safe to say Ancient's power comes from a steady diet of battle-bound monsters. Heck, you could even call it a mutation.
200 years ago, a mutated ancient fought against a pair of battle-bound Rathalos twins, and a kingdom fell.
Then was this all the work of human hands?
Probably. Majority of the time, it's always our fault. Malzeno. Malzeno. Yes. Let's go. Oh, never mind. Oh, yes. That's so sick. I fucking love this dude.
Silver dragon.
Alright, here we go. It is an Elder Dragon, but I'm very happy to take this guy on. We're going to switch to someone else. Let's bring in, I don't know what type. It's Dragon. So I think Ice is effective against Dragon, but let's just go with the Almudron for now. I don't know what type he is either. We're going to switch to our hammer here, and we'll go with a power attack first, I guess. Okay, cool. Good to know it's speed. Everything in this game is fucking speed. All my favourite monsters are speed. It's wonderful. Alright, well, let's take out the Malzeno, see how we go. Oh my god. Bloodrite. This ailment cannot be cured by riding or items. Reduces HP every turn but increases damage dealt to enemies. Recovers HP relative to damage dealt. That's the same effect thing that it sort of does in the game. Bloody Banquet. That's so sick. Oh, we got a lot of health back there. I mean, so far I think we're definitely winning the attrition. It's so badass. Alright, we staggered it. Hit him with the Fruit Frenzy. Oh, called it. Let's go. God damn, this dude's so badass. Can't wait to add him to the team.
Keep it up.
Vorpal Wings. Oh man, he's so sick. Alright, we staggered him again. Jesus Christ.
Might be in trouble.
Double kinship attack, baby. This is going to do a lot of damage, I reckon. I should have probably saved it till he was staggered, actually, now that I look at it. That's fine. We can get off another powerful attack now, anyway. Alright, here we go. He's about to die. I wonder if we can actually throw a paintball on him. He's technically a boss fight, so I wonder if we can paintball him. Let's find out. I'm sure it'll
tell us now in a second.
Now's your chance.
Can we paintball him?
Okay, we didn't get the retreat rate up thing, so I'm assuming it's not going to count. That's fine, he's dead. He's so badass. Malzeno is so sick. I love him. Cannot wait to add him to the crew.
Careful.
I kind of feel bad for killing him.
What's up? Why are you all here?
We came to bring you a letter from Miss Anna. What's it say?
Both Azuria and Vermeil wish to revise the covenant. The Wyverian will be.
Huh, that's cool.
What?
Anna's used her Scrivener connections to take on that role. The talks will be held at the border. She's making.
I feel like this is definitely a trap, though.
Finally, some good news for a change. If their little meeting goes well, we can avoid war altogether, right? I wish I shared your optimism. I'm stuck on why they'd want to revise the covenant.
Even with a Wyverian acting as an intermediary, my sister will assuredly push an agenda that favors Vermeil. She and Fierro must have something up their
Yeah, I
sleeve.
feel like it's a trap.
That ain't good, especially with all the major players gathered around the same table.
Prince?
I get the feeling there's something nearby. Just can't shake.
Is it going to be an Arkveld?
Come on, let's go check it out. I can
Is he going to eat the Malzeno? Here we go. Whoa. That is so cool. That looks so sick. Alright, let's see what happens. Something's going to happen here.
You've been to this place before?
Oh yes, this is where the encroachment first originated after all. Or that's the prevailing theory at least. Regardless, there's a tremendous amount to learn about Ancient here. It's an invaluable asset to our survey team.
You don't seem afraid at all.
Afraid? Of what?
You may have the backing of the Scriveners, but you're by no means a hunter.
True. Perhaps my survival instinct is overpowered by my thirst for knowledge.
Well, you...
It's Arkveld. Oh shit.
Is that Ancient?
No. It's not.
Of course not.
Except I don't think he's frozen.
This monster isn't crystallized.
Oh shit. Oh, what a beast. I feel like that's very much an appropriate reaction to an Arkveld.
Time to go.
Alright, God, where do we even start? Alright, let's switch out Raydal. He's still a little bit too weak for us to use. Yeah, we're bringing Garangolm. And let's see how we go on taking out Arkveld. Oh, well, that doesn't bode well. Blade Crawl. Alright, well, Garangolm isn't the greatest against this guy. Let's bring in Almudron. I think they're the same type, actually, now that I think about it. Oh, shit.
Let's do this. Let's go.
Back to Dread Queen Retha. Oh my god. He's so badass. Okay, so now we have to use Ratha. You'll have to charge Ratha's attack power to its absolute limits. So do we bring in Ratha then? This is the first time I think we've used Ratha all game. Alright, let's see what happens here. Lol, it just absorbed it all. Oh, we're all dead.
So after failing to boost Ratha's attack enough, we then gave it another go. Thankfully, we were still alive with one heart. But this time around, we had buffed Ratha a little bit more, so his Savage Fireball was hopefully going to do more damage and not be absorbed by the Arkveld.
Still looks like it's absorbed. Oh no, there we go. I think I'm going to die actually because I didn't heal myself. Oh no, never mind, we're fine. Oh, thank you, Ogden, you're a legend. Poor Ogden, he's just getting pummeled again. Oh, I feel bad for the guy. Alright, we're going to pop a kinship skill here. And that'll stop it from doing its attack. And we've staggered it. Perfect. Now let's absolutely go to town on him. I'm going to go ahead and switch in Al Lunagar on. He can get an attack off. Why not? And pop this bad boy. And I'm hoping that this will be enough to finish him off. Whoa, that did a lot of damage. Alright, well he's pretty much almost dead. Whoops, that was the wrong attack. Oh, well, he died to poison. Wonderful, I'll take it. That was so badass. That was so good. I mean, Ratha didn't really do anything. We could have used anyone to overload him.
How was that monster so impossibly powerful? Is there a chance that really was ancient, the cause of the encroachment?
No. This This isn't ancient.
Right you are. That beast's a pale imitation.
Who is it? Oh, it's Simon.
It's good to see you again.
You're alive.
Vermeil nursed me back to health.
Tell me why.
Why what?
Why? Why didn't you tell me who you really were?
I've been an agent of Vermeil for years. Just tell the Prince of Azuria that I was a spy? How would that go?
Is that why you got close to me? Was I just a target to you?
That's right.
Don't lie to me! If it wasn't real, why would you tell me about the Sacrosanctum? You wanted me to know everything, right? About my mother. And about Ancient! You two traveled together, didn't you? What happened to her?
Mara, she's gone. It was here that Ancient took her life.
Your Highness!
If you've learned this much about Ancient, then I presume you know what happened here 200 years ago. And if the twin Rathalos at the heart of it all. These monsters possess unimaginable power. If we work together, Ancient wouldn't stand a chance against us. So join me and let's defeat Ancient. If we do, we can stop living in fear of the encroachment. And at long last, Azuria and Vermeil can come to an accord.
I didn't think he was going to be such a sucker for Vermeil.
It's not a weapon! Ancient must be stopped! The last Rathalos twins, they were battle-bound and corrupted into weapons of war! That's where the power you crave so badly came from! It's not that I crave that power, it's what we need! And even back then, it wasn't enough to bring Ancient down! But this time we will! Is that it then? Oh, my mother died! Damn it, no!
What the hell did he just get hit with? Air?
Twin Rathalos.
Simon's still kicking, huh?
And he's been a Vermilion spy all this time!
So what now?
We must return to Azuria.
a monster call, yeah? Didn't know you had it in ya.
Where'd you learn that?
I've just...
This'll do. Corbin,
Yep.
You're going back?
After just a slight...
we're going to look for the
Corbin.
Of course.
And you two. I think it's time we return to Azuria.
a monster call.
Didn't expect that.
All right, cool. So I'm going to say we probably are going to get the next lot of story missions, I would say, for the side characters. And then we will have to go back to Vermeil. Oh, wait, no, we've got a new area again. That's cool, I think. I think it's a new area. We're probably going to go back to the Sacrosanctum anyway and get Malzeno and potentially even Arkfeld.
So after that was wrapped up, I then flew back to Azuria, where there was a lot of hostility, a lot of guards. No one really greeted us. I was a little bit concerned for our welfare and safety as rangers, but nonetheless, we went ahead and went to see the king to see what the hell was going on.
I think I've got it. What if nobody actually knows we crossed the meridian and went on our big adventure?
Nah. They know. If no one else, then His Majesty does. Circle! Hey, Murray. What is this? Why all the cold shoulders?
I get why you're all so perturbed. Come to HQ. I'll explain everything there.
So nobody knows yet.
Really?
Really? His Majesty's keeping your excursion.
Well, that's weird.
We get an audience with the king.
Agreed. It is imperative.
But will he even give us the time of...
Welcome home. Have you been what?
Well enough, but does no one?
Only a select few are aware. It does not do for royalty to violate the covenant.
That would explain the lack...
Let me speak with him.
My apologies.
But
Oh, he's not even granting us the time of day to speak to him. We've just gone ahead on this adventure to save everyone,
He ordered me to receive you upon your
and he doesn't even want to meet with us. Lol, our own father.
These talks.
Then you know that Azuria's fate depends on it.
Lol, getting shut out. That's hilarious. Well, looks like we're going to need to intervene and stop these.
So we pretty much knew the peace talks were going to descend into chaos, so we needed to come up with a plan to be ready for when they inevitably attacked, using the front to get their monsters into the kingdom. As well as that, my companions finally had their next side missions ready to go, but before that we just needed to quickly take a look at our drip. I was happy with how we looked, and then I continued on hatching some eggs that we had gathered in the Sacrosanctum area. So we got these bad boys hatched up, ready to take a look at the new monsters that we had gathered.
We already knew he was coming. We got Gosharag. Oh, he's so cute as a little baby. Look at him. His big version. Oh, he's power. I thought he was going to be technical. What else did we get? Barioth. Oh, what the hell? A Rathalos. I wasn't expecting a Rathalos. Fulgrangenath. Oh, look at that little dude. Ebony Odogaron. Another Ebony Odogaron. Devil Joe. Look at the pickle. He's so cute as a little one. Imagine if we could just keep him like that forever. There he is in his big, scary crit heal large. Oh, that's cool. All right, let's grab that. All right, cool. So let's head out. I mean, I'm not going to bother. We're going to go back here first, because there should be a camp out here that we can get, which I'm assuming is just up there. I wasn't expecting to get Rathalos, and it looks like there's two other versions of him, so I'm going to say there's probably a Zoo Rathalos and maybe even Dreadking Rathalos. Monsterpedia complete at 85%. Are there any monsters down here left?
So I returned back to the Sacrosanctum to try and get a Malzeno, as well as just to finish off this ecology area, because I figured we were coming up near to the end of the story for the main game. So I continued hitting up some nests, getting myself a Rathalos egg, fighting a Devil Joe, trying to defeat it, and successfully defeating it alongside Ogden. I swear to God, Ogden, the absolute goat of this game. He was so good. I also put some work in with Lunagaron, just trying to get some genes filled out on Lunagaron, get a feel for it, try and make it a crit sort of Lunagaron that just dealt a crap ton of damage. Managed to kill Devil Joe, got a bunch of the eggs in the process as well, and then I headed over to deal with the last feral monster in the Sacrosanctum area. Lots of Magnamarlo. Let's take him on. It looks like a fire Magnamarlo potentially. Let's see how we go. And he's paralyzed again. We'll take those. Can we? I want to see the railgun. Nice. All right, let's pop railgun and see that skill from Raydao, and then I want to see his kinship skill as well. So let's pop railgun. Oh my god, look at how much damage it does. I'll do it on that. All right, Venom Surprise, yeah, whatever. We've seen that plenty of times. All right, let's take a look here. Oh, that's so sick. That's so badass. All right, let's go ahead and I think we're going to pop our kinship skill as well. Megavolt Lance. I haven't seen it, but I'm going to say it's probably freaking sick. Oh my god. Oh, that's so fucking badass. The smile on my face right now. Oh man, that was so sick. How much do we have for Lunagaron? I'm pretty sure he was close. No, never mind. We're not going to do that. Let's cancel orders. Oh, I can't swap out. I'm going to have to pop thingamajiggy because otherwise if I die, we're going to lose it all. So, and I can't seem to swap out Lunagaron. Just in case. I don't want to risk dying here. Especially when we've almost got him beat. In fact, I might even just swap him out again. Oh man, please survive, Raytheon. Oh, she's fine. Let's finish this. Oh, easy. Come on. Freaking Pookie doing it for us. Look at that. Give me those levels. We'll take it. And we can set up another camp up here now. Perfect. We can release all those eggs that we got. Alrighty, so we got another Rathalos and we got 2 more Devil Joes. So we're going to release these guys out here. And then I think we'll slowly just restore the habitat. We're still missing 2 monsters, which I'm assuming is probably Arkveld and Malzeno. So who are we missing down here? There's someone missing down here too. Alright, we're going to go ahead and we will slowly... Mutation possible, yes. So it's definitely going to be like a Azure Wraithlos or something. I don't think anyone else is dragon, so let's just release those guys for now. And that should trigger the mutation. We'll find out. Mutated. Yep, there it is, Azure Wraithlos. Cool. And then let's release these guys, and that can be those, and that should get Devil Joe to S rank. Oh, okay, just shy. That's fine, we'll take that. Alright, cool. Alrighty guys, and we have been busy, and all of the ecosystem ranks for the monsters are now at S rank. So we didn't actually get Dread King Wraithalos from releasing the Azure Wraithalos like I thought we were going to, but we do have S rank everything else. So you can see there, they are all fully S ranked. We did get Sand Barioth as well, and he's now S rank as well. And then we're only missing 1 monster here, but I have a feeling it might be an Elder Dragon. So I think it might be Velkhana. We just have to wait and see in that regard. But now we're ready to continue on with the story. But before we continued on with the story, I wanted to hit up this other invasive monster that we had forgotten about. Because there was still an endangered monster out here in this area that we hadn't done. So we headed out to the Cjthecheesedj ready to take it on and hoping that we could defeat it in order to find out what the endangered monster in this area was. I'm pretty sure we have to use like some sort of hammer move or something like that to stop it. So I don't even know who we get from beating this guy. Well, that's not a good start. Alright, let's try this, see if we get him. Oh, snap. Oh, hit him with his own scales. Alright, cool. So we've made him retreat, so let's go grab whatever egg he protects. I have no idea what it is, but we'll find out soon enough. Oh, it's like a green and black egg. I have no idea who that is. Flying Wyvern. Green and black. Well, let's go find out. Oh, wait, is it... who are the Fated for? Is it Mitsuzune, Glavenus? Is it Astalos? Is that who we just got? I think it's Astalos. Let's crack these eggs open, find out. Royal Ludroth. We just grabbed some eggs while we were out here. Cjthecheesedj. It is an Astalos. Alright, that's cool. He looks pretty damn cool. Probably not going to use him all that much, but we will probably slot in some skills into our lightning guy. But let's go ahead and take a look here. I honestly think we'll just release him into Broadleaf Basin. Let's just do that, I think. Into the lightning, yeah. Where is he? There he is. Let's release him. Alright, cool. We're going to get this guy maxed out, and then we will see what we get from him. Because there's potentially something else we can get from him? I don't know. We'll find out. Okay, he does look pretty sick transformed like that. I'm not going to lie. Kind of makes me want to put him in the team over Raydal. But I don't think we will. I don't know. If he has a mutation, we'll find out. But maybe his mutation, I think, what is it? Bolt Reaver Astalos? It's like blue? If I remember correctly, we might put him in the party. I don't know. Alright, we've got him retreating to the den. Let's grab a bunch of eggs. We will try and get him to S rank and see if we can get his mutation to occur. So I managed to swipe 4 Astalos eggs, and then I returned back to the camp to hatch them up and hopefully release them in the wild, causing the mutation to occur and to get them to S rank. As well as that, this was potentially going to give us better genes that we could slot into our Raydal if I didn't replace our Raydal with an Astalos. I'm not going to lie, Astalos looked pretty damn badass, so I was very tempted to replace him, I'm not going to lie. But we had to get him to S rank first, so that's exactly what we did, and hopefully we could get the mutation. Looks like we're going to need all 4. Let's do it. Bye everyone. We're probably going to try and get more of these guys' eggs because they've got good thunder skills that we can put onto our Raydal. Oh. I was fully... Oh, you know what I didn't do? I'm an idiot. So, we got the little notification in the top right saying that there was a mutation possible. But you know what we didn't do? We didn't check what would cause that bloody mutation. So, what we need to do is find... I also just realized that half of our guys that we've... Like the Dread King Rathalos, I think this is Bloodhorn Diablos. We haven't even bothered to look at the proper mutation requirements for them. Alright, here we go. The mutation is said to occur in areas with thunderous power, resides in thunder elemental areas containing 3 or more thunder elemental monsters. Okay, so we need a... Let's take a look here. So after coming to that realization, I then went ahead and released a Cjthecheesedj out here, as we already had the Cjthecheesedj and the Astalos itself. So I was hoping that this was going to cause the mutation to occur. Here we go. Bolt Reaver Astalos. Perfect. Alright, cool. So now we can get Bolt Reaver Astalos eggs, which is wonderful. I don't know if we can fight him. He does look very cool. Alright. He's very tempting to include in the party. Look at the difference in between them. My god. I mean, Astalos looks pretty damn sick too. The color changes. Alright. Let's go ahead and... Is that a Bolt Reaver? You're a normal Astalos, but we want to get you down anyway. Because we want some more of your eggs now that they're S rank. Alright, we're going to go ahead and deal with this Astalos. We're going to go ahead and get some Bolt Reaver eggs as well. And we'll take care of all that first, and then we'll bring you guys back. Alrighty, and we've just come out into the other forested area because I've realized that there was an invasive monster that we haven't fought yet. And it is terrifying. It's like an undead Necilia. It looks sick. Now, from the clues that we gathered, it said something about using a gun lance. So, we're going to go ahead and just guard reload, maybe? I don't know. Find out what happens, I guess. I mean, thankfully, I think we're a little bit over leveled for this thing, so I don't think we're going to need to worry too much about it. But I don't know. Just smacking the fucking air. Alright, now we'll go with the reload, and hopefully we can guard against whatever it is doing. This is trippy. Invasive death scissors. Jesus Christ, that was terrifying. One hit KO. Its head is exposed when it uses its pinches. Yeah, so what does that do for us? I guess we just guard reload again. I mean, it's going to one-hit KO us here. Do I just not have a strong enough shield? Is that what it is? Okay, it's targeting us. Let's... That's not the right move. I think we fucked up. I think we're supposed to use that when it uses its big pinches. Yeah, alright. That's what the problem is. Cool. Well, at least we know now for the next one. We just have to do this again. Okay, here we go. Oh, alright, that's what we were supposed to do. Cool. So we defeated the invasive Necilia. Let's see what the monster is.
Your Highness!
What have we got? That looks like... Oh, that's a Nakakuga egg. I'd recognize that bad boy anywhere. Alright, cool. So, Nakakuga. So, I wonder if you can get green Nakakuga and silver Nakakuga, I think it's called. I'm pretty sure it's silver. Let's head to a camp and hatch this bad boy. We are missing a camp in this location too as well, I just realized. And let's hatch it. Oh yeah. Nagakuga. Let's go. Alright, cool. So, let's see if we come out here, it should tell us about the Monsterpedia entries. Yeah, so 3 new entries. Unknown Nagakuga. So there is silver. In habitats where many monsters that rule the winds resides in habitats containing 2 monsters that control the winds, such as the Great Izuchi, Legiana, and Palumu. So I then also wanted to slay this last feral monster that we had out here that we couldn't slay earlier, the feral Espinus. Now I was just trying to tick everything off before the end of the game because like I mentioned, I had a feeling that we were coming up to the end. So we managed to slay the feral Espinus. This gave us access to the last campsite that we needed to release a bunch of monsters out into the area. So we set up the camp, released the monsters, and then we headed back to the desert where we fought Yamasukami. Now, we did get him to spawn during the night, and I'm not going to lie, this battle for an Elder Dragon was much more achievable this time around. I didn't really show too much of the battle because it was more or less kind of all the same thing. So this was just the end of the battle and us defeating him, but we managed to defeat our first Elder Dragon without repelling it once, which was pretty impressive in my books. Alright, here we go. We should be able to kill Yamatsukumi on this turn. We've not had a super eventful fight against him, but still, nonetheless, it's pretty impressive that we're able to kill him. So we're going to finish him off here with a Spirit Helm Breaker. Oh, never mind, Fruit Frenzy. There we go. Our first Elder Dragon slain. Aside from Malzeno, I will take it. And we defeated a Calamitous Elder Dragon without repelling it. Cool. And we just got Bloodbath Diablos. Let's go.
So we'll see if we can get a couple of his eggs, and I'm pretty happy with that. So we're going to try and get Hellblade Glavenus as well, because we are missing him. So if we take a look real quick, because I think we're going to swap out Raytheon, the Dread Queen Raytheon for him. Just because we don't have a really decent fire type. So I think Hellblade Glavenus is probably the best way to go, that I like as well. We could go Archicon actually. Or we could go like a Fire Shogun signature. That looks kind of cool. I don't know. I do like the Tetranodon as well. Where is he? Argican, do we want to... I feel like Hellblade Glavenus is pretty high up there on the cool factor. Oh, we could go Raknekadachi. Raknekadaki, sorry. It's already fire type. No, I think Hellblade Glavenus is just too fucking cool. Like, there's no way we can't do that. The mutation is said to occur in habitats where monsters that have razor-sharp appendages reside, and resides in habitats containing 4 or more monsters that have razor-sharp appendages. Shogun Signature, Saragios, Greater Zuchi, and Magnamalo. Alright, let's work on getting him. Where did we find Glavenus even? I don't even know where we find him. Tarakan Rocco Rocks. Alright, let's get some more Glavenus eggs, and then we will go ahead and see if we can get ourselves a Hellblade Glavenus. Alrighty, so I went ahead and took a look at some of our habitats that we had, and it turns out that if we just release a singular Glavenus out here, we should get Hellblade Glavenus. Granted, it will be Ice type, but I mean, Glavenus is Thunder. So let's take a look here. That should unlock Hellblade. Nope, I think I need another Glavenus first. Well, that's disappointing. I don't think I have any more Glavenuses. Nope, let's go get some more then. Alright, here we go. We got the mutation finally for Hellblade Glavenus. It cost me a little bit more than I was expecting. And now we need to get rid of something. So, select which monsters to keep in the ecosystem rank. So we definitely want Barioth. We want Sand Barioth. I feel like we definitely want Glavenus. Saragios and Hellblade Glavenus. We just want to get rid of the Greater Zuchi. Cool. And there we go. Hellblade Glavenus. Let's go out and get ourselves an egg. So after getting Hellblade Glavenus for myself, I then went ahead and finished my Ranger team's side mission, starting with Eleanor, and she cooked up this delicious dish for us after we had obtained a bunch of the monster parts for our crew. So this was actually a really cool dish to see, and we completed Eleanor's quest, and then we moved on to Thea's quest, which had us once again racing some more Poogies. We very quickly finished that, and we got Noki to join Thea's team, which was a Goss Harang, and then we went and moved on to Ogden's, and we found out who was delivering the notes about the exotic monsters. It turned out to be Cora and Ogden's wife. So Cora was the wife of Ogden and his wife's son, who also died, and he was a ranger as well. So they were actually his son's notes that Cora and the wife were working together to hand to Ogden. It was a whole thing, but we managed to complete them, and we got a green Plesioth for Ogden as well. And then it was time to continue the story. But before that, I had to drip myself out with some Arkveld armor. I also made some new weapons as well. And then we went over to Rudy and continued the main storyline missions.
Pardon the intrusion. I have an urgent matter to...
What's going on?
Your Highness, Lady Eleanor.
Us?
As this is a direct request from the mediator, will you be joined?
Of course I...
As will I.
Don't think we really have much of a choice.
Understood. I'm sure we have Anna to thank for this.
Without question. We really are.
Let's just hope it's not too little too late.
Right!
I mean, the Arkveld armor looks so sick on me, though. I'm not going to lie. Such a dope looking armor. All right, here we go. Let's see how these talks are going. Obviously, we're at the border. This is definitely just going to be a massive war zone. Yeah, because that's not ominous. Everyone's turned up with their armies. It was supposed to be a peace talk, people.
This talk has but one purpose. Your kingdoms stand on the brink of war. We are tasked with ascertaining a path to peace. At the root of this conflict is the disastrous effect of crystallization upon the land. We must find a way to overcome this crisis, and do so together.
We have attempted these same talks several times over the past decade. Each time we have approached Azuria with our heads bowed and a plea on our lips. Even so, no matter our deference nor desperation, our
neighbors have not once offered us aid.
Cease this mockery! You ignore the Covenant and bring war to our very gates!
I now call on those who have learned the history of the Covenant. Please, come forward.
I admit, we broke the Covenant, and we crossed the Meridian. The land beyond was supposed to be forbidden ground, abandoned. But that couldn't be further from the truth. We quickly found a village, populated by those who labeled riders like us transgressors.
Transgressors?
Yes.
Such a distasteful name. What offense have we committed to be branded so?
We had exactly the same reaction. We'd certainly never heard of such a tale here in Azuria.
The answer to your question lies 200 years in the past. The prosperity of the age was not brought about by mankind alone. There was a monster that played sentinel to the surrounding environment. It was the Elder Dragon, Ancient. Ancient consumed or repelled any and all hostile invaders, maintaining the ecosystem's careful balance and allowing the Sacrosanctum to thrive and prosper. Until a war broke out that would ultimately divide a single nation into Azuria and Vermeil.
2 centuries ago, our ancestors committed a grave sin. As their civil war raged on, they used a technique known as battle binding to turn monsties into weapons. However, the battle-bound monsters were compelled to fight not against humans, but against Ancient.
How absurd.
As our peoples fought, Ancient appeared, identifying the battle-bound as enemies, and began to eliminate them in droves. It was then that our ancestors dispatched twin battle-bound Rathalos that faced down and fell the Elder Dragon. But this led to the crystallization and destruction of the Sacrosanctum. The Wyverians then forged the Covenant to expel us from our mistreated home and keep us on the other side of the Meridian.
So the moral here is that acts of man ruined the kingdom. That we transgressed, it makes no difference. Vermeil will not lay down and die. Not for mistakes made 2 centuries past.
The story doesn't end there. We've learned that Ancient is the cause of the encroachment. Our actions corrupted our protector into a threat. And even now, it lives.
Crystallization is the work of an Elder Dragon.
Are you sure you're of sound mind? This is quite unheard of.
Do you have proof to back your claim?
I can vouch for all you've heard. Every part aligns with the Scrivener's findings.
By the by, if you have any thoughts as to how to handle this Elder Dragon, I would be eager to hear them.
We've noticed a correlation between Ancient's consumption of battle-bound or feral monsters and the crystallization phenomenon. Once we restore balance to its natural habitat and get everything back to the way it once was, Ancient should return to normal.
Is this some kind of joke? You say you can restore its habitat.
Yes.
On what grounds?
We, as Rangers, have led environmental restoration efforts before. It's not an immediate change, but with enough time...
And you expect us to wait? We return to Vermeil, and tell those who are homeless and starving to simply wait.
Would returning to the Sacrosanctum offer them anything more?
This has made one thing very clear. Talking won't get us anywhere.
Your Majesty, I implore you to hear us out!
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. Why don't you understand that?
Imagine if everyone just got along. How much easier things would be. Oh, obviously they bought the battle bound. Who would have seen this coming? Oh, the poor Velocidromes are going to get decimated. Oh shit, here he comes.
What is that?
Almost like we warned you about it. Yo, this dude looks sick. God damn. These final bosses that they do for the stories games are so badass.
It's ancient.
Oh my god, that dude is sick. Your monsters are about to get eaten.
It's coming this way! Shoot it down!
Can't see a thing through the mist.
It's huge.
Oh damn, he's so fucking sick. Oh shit, here we go.
Don't let up the attack. We need to stop it. After all the
Alright, let's see how this goes. Our Hellblade Glavenus is a little bit underleveled, but that's fine. I don't even know who we want to use.
counting on you.
Well, great start. We perfectly called the first attack. And that almost one-shot us. Of course, I switched my armor to the weak armor. That's wonderful.
I don't know why, but I'm not liking the look.
Yeah, but we can't wait around and let that thing wipe us out.
We might be in trouble.
This'll do it.
Counting on you.
Ouch. Oh my god. That was sick. This dude is so badass. Alright, so something happened. Looks like he's on massive cooldown mode. No, his armor is shifting. What the hell?
It stopped moving.
So have we just repelled him? Is that all that's happened?
Nothing's working. But why?
Damn, what's it doing now?
Simon!
of a battle-bound Rathalos on our side. Even Ancient can be brought to heal.
But can it? Everyone's gonna get eaten.
Is this all I can do?
Something strange is going on here.
No. Everyone run!
Well, you guys are real smart. Oh, look at that mouth opening up. That's sick. Far out.
Simon! Where are you? Simon!
Oh shit.
Over there! Simon! Are you okay? It won't let up. Ratha. Is that?
Sure, I guess that works. I mean, this is deserved.
Father!
He's just flying off into the sunset. What a nice guy.
So that is ancient.
Oh, how are you still alive?
Not even the battle-bound are capable of halting its warpath.
But that, Queen Clarissa, is where our nation's true hope lies. If we can harness the Elder Dragon's power, our every hope and dream will come to fruition.
And you have a plan to do so?
We claim one of Ancient's offspring as our own.
Where are you gonna get a giant whale baby?
Cross the meridian. For what purpose?
We've borne witness to the Rathalos' return from extinction. And with it, the sort of omen we can ill afford to ignore.
But why would it warrant the breaking of the Covenant?
I think that the Elder Dragon has been resurrected. But I can't know for sure. Unless I go to the Sacrosanctum myself.
You will not. For one, what will become of our child?
Our child will be fine. I'm afraid my mind's made up. Please forgive me.
Your Majesty! Those crystals.
Do not worry about me. Crystallization will consume my body, yes, but it is a slow, gradual process.
Father, did you know about all of this? About Ancient's return? So you knew! And even then you let Mother run off on her own? You should have stopped her when you had the chance!
I tried, but Amara was not easily swayed. Your mother was fully determined to save the world. As the king of Azurian, I thought I could protect our people by maintaining the Covenant. I swore not to repeat the mistakes made 200 years ago. And yet, the past is repeating itself right before our eyes. Despite our every effort to adhere to the rules of the Covenant.
It's too early to give up hope. If Mother truly intended to save the world, then it's my duty to pick up the torch and see it through.
Go in strength. Go forth as a rider, head held high. Do me proud.
Your Majesty! Are you all right?
Go.
I'll see you soon, Father.
Is it bad if I don't feel a little bit guilty at all for Ratha getting crystallized? Like, not even a tiny bit? Oh, he can cure himself anyway.
Let's go.
Double chest tap, peace sign.
Sure about this?
We're going after it. We'll catch it at the Sacrosanctum.
We need to leave as soon as we can! Or else the Queen's going to beat us there!
What'd you say?
The Queen's after the Elder Dragon too?
Yeah. I overheard her discussing her plans with Fiero. She means to control it. And use its power to reclaim the Sacrosanctum by force.
Control it? Is she nuts?
And just how does she think she's gonna do that?
By battle binding it. We call it battle honing in Vermeil, but the results are the same. When the process is complete, the monster will bend to human whims.
200 years of the same mistakes. Why are they doing this?
They found the Elder Dragon's den. And they believe in eggs in there, just waiting for them to take.
An Elder Dragon egg?
So where exactly is Ancient's den?
Near the Sacrosanctum.
How does Vermeil even know all this in the first place?
Vermeil sent riders to Galliad, part of a reconnaissance effort. They've been keeping tabs on the Scriveners all along.
Well, that's an unpleasant surprise.
They'll find the egg, hatch it, and battle bind their own Elder Dragon.
To me, it's all that makes sense.
Prince.
If there really is an egg out there, we have to claim it before anybody else can. We'd better hurry.
I'm glad I caught you.
Anna,
From what I heard, you know about the Elder Dragon Den.
you mean it's all true?
Yes. It was discovered while we were traveling. Corbin and the survey team captain found it. As I understand it, they're searching the den for an ancient egg as we speak.
Why are they so sure they'll find one at all?
Our captain, she said, I know there's an egg in the Sacrosanctum den, and took off.
But how does she know?
There must be a reason why she's so certain. She's a truly exceptional researcher, and even beyond that, she has some sort of connection to Ancient and the Sacrosanctum.
Connection? What do you mean?
Is it his mother? I think it's his mother.
I don't entirely know, but I can tell you.
So, this intuition of yours, it's telling you that there's an egg close by?
This is where Miss Anna found me. Right around here.
Really? This is where it happened? Maybe you caught sight of the egg back then.
That's right. Truth be told, I can't remember anything from before I woke up.
It's definitely his mother.
With the notable exceptions of this place and the Elder Dragon.
She has amnesia.
Yes, all memory of her past self is completely gone.
Your Highness, are you all right?
We better get going. If that egg exists, there's gonna be a lot of competition for it.
There is a chance the Ancient may return to its den. Please be careful out there. Navi. No. Rudy. Please guide your friends in the great Palico tradition.
You can count on me. Come on, Prince. Let's get to it.
Alrighty, let's keep going now. Restore some habitats or talk with the rangers. I'm assuming this will be like the final thing. Let's just do a quick save here just to make sure we don't get locked out of anything. And then we'll head over and see if we can take out Enshin. We have a Malzeno wandering around. I haven't seen Malzeno before. I mean, I'm going to fight this Malzeno first, because why the hell not? Oh, well, that's... Oh, I still got the preemptive strike. We'll take it. So, I got to work at defeating the Malzeno. After all those cutscenes, I was in the mood to kill something, and obviously I needed to add Malzeno to my party, just because he's such a badass dude and I wanted him part of it, and he's an Elder Dragon. So I managed to slay it, got it to retreat as well, and then I went ahead and got 2 of its eggs as well, so we could officially hatch it and get an S-rank Malzeno egg as well. Now, I also grabbed some Arkveld eggs as well, but we did get caught by the Arkveld, and we had to fight him in the process as well. And idiot me decided to replace his egg with an Ebony Odogaron, so I didn't even get the Arkveld egg, which was... It was slightly annoying. Nonetheless, before the big final battle, I also wanted to do some gene slot manipulating as well. So we did that as well after we defeated the Arkveld. Our Hellblade Glavenus coming in clutch, just being an absolute monstrosity. It was super satisfying. So I then went ahead and continued on with the main story, heading out into this little pathway. You know, the little transition between areas. So we followed that on our Lunagaron, and we were met with more cutscenes of some things that were unfolding for the final boss battle.
What is it?
That egg quartz.
Somebody must have cracked it open.
Who are you thinking?
Dunno. Maybe some egg hunters found this place.
Nah, I'm not sure I see it. There aren't many folks who know how to make it this far, and even fewer egg hunters.
Besides, the other egg quartz around here is undisturbed. This is the only one that's cracked.
This is Mother's armor.
What?
I knew it. Mother was looking for the Elder Dragon Den, and her search brought her here. But then... something must have happened.
Oh, what the hell? It's a battle-bound Azure Wraithlos? This looks like one of those crystallized versions.
So along the way, we ran into one of these battle-bound Azure Wraitholoses that had broken free from its crystal prison. And this guy was actually pretty tough. He almost wiped us one time, but thankfully we were able to prevail. Our Lunagaron doing absolute work, as well as Ogden and his Pookie Pookie. There's a reason I had him as part of the party for majority of the game, just because he's an absolute debuffing beast. And Pookie Pookie also just carries it. So we managed to pop Mirage Edge on Lunagaron, dealing a crap ton of damage to the bound Azure Wraitholos. It almost killed us here. It was such a badass move, but thankfully we were able to prevail and we defeated the bound Azure Wraitholos. Managed to kill it. Sweet. Surely this was one of the crystallized versions.
That was no ordinary Azure Rathalos, I'll tell you that for free.
Looking at this Rathalos.
The thing's a dead ringer for the one we saw in the scrolls, ain't it?
Wait, you're not implying it came out of that egg quartz?
Did we just fight a battle-bound monster from 200 years ago?
I think we did.
Hold on, this thing survived after being crystallized? No way, it's completely unheard of.
Well, Ratha here hatched from a crystallized egg, so it's not without precedent.
He what?
Brought to life from crystal. Just like Ratha. How didn't I realize? We gotta hurry.
Hey, I'm just gonna come right out and say it. If we haven't found the egg by now, then it ain't here. In case it somehow slipped your mind, we're in the middle of an Elder Dragon's den right now. There's no telling when it'll decide to come home.
By all means, you are more than welcome to head back.
No, I'm not leaving here without you. Oh, what's up?
Just ahead of us.
Really didn't like the sound of that. Uh-oh. Did that just hatch?
That was a roar.
No time to waste.
I'm right here!
I don't think we've seen Corbin actually pull that sword off from his back, to be completely honest.
What the heck's your problem, man?
I don't think he's done anything all game.
Over here!
Also, why doesn't our Lunagaron walk around like that?
No!
Corbin's still got his sword on his back.
Just in the nick of time, Prince. What kind of monster is this beast?
It's a Lunagaron, fresh out of the egg quartz, too.
Then this monster's been battle-bound. Let's give it our all.
Stay alert!
Why?
Alright, here we go, and we're about to finish off the bound Lunagaron. He's about to die. Let's finish him. He got two attacks in a turn, which is kind of crazy, but he should be dead here. Perfect. I kind of wish we could get armor for our monsters. I think it would look really cool if we could.
Is anybody injured?
No. What?
Thing was pretty spry for a 200.
I'm glad you two.
She's got it in her head that there's.
Right over here.
Oh, someone's behind us following. Oh, that looks like a very fancy egg.
That's it.
Oh, that is a very tiny little egg. That seems excessive. And will probably end badly for us. Very, very badly.
So is the egg alive?
It is his mom. Called it.
I knew it. I just had a feeling.
Lady Amara. Amara? Who is...
They're here.
It's the egg they want. We'll try to buy you some time. Hurry!
Well, that's a lot of monsters. Which means Ancient is now going to be here.
Clarissa!
Who is that woman? Wait, Lady Amara. How are you here?
She lost her memories. She can't even remember her own name.
This cannot be. Amara is long dead. She abdicated her throne. She betrayed us and fled to Azuria. Her corpse should be rotting in some long-forgotten hole. There's no way she still draws breath.
You're wrong!
It matters not. It's time you give us the egg.
Not a chance.
Is that right?
It's here!
It must have been drawn in by all these battle-bound monsters.
Oh, who would have thought? We learned nothing from our first time around. Oh, I'm so glad that hit him.
This way!
see the people suffering. Now listen to the monsters' voices. I'm counting on you to keep Vermeil safe.
You impertinent!
Come to your senses!
Even after all we've done, Ancient...
I hate to say it.
Alright, well. I don't know if this will be the last time we take him on. I have highly doubt it, but let's go for it.
Now's the time. Counting on you.
God damn, that was a sick freaking move.
No joke. If it hits you,
The erosion spread so much after Justice...
Might be in trouble. You okay?
Thank you.
Nothing for it. If we get hit by a crystallizing attack, we're done. Other than Ratha, is there any way we can resist crystallization?
So I guess we have to use Ratha for this fight. Do we have to use Ratha? I don't know. Let's try and use our Glavenus and use him instead, because I think fire damage will do probably more damage. Our Glavenus is on 3 health. What an absolute beast.
Don't push yourself. Keep it up.
Means we're finally looking at the real thing.
Don't get cocky.
Alright, let's try and finish killing this thing, I guess. So the battle continued, us slowly whittling down Ancient. He's a big dude with a lot of health. We were just trying to stay alive. You can see we were only on 1 heart, and we obviously needed to be a little bit careful, otherwise he could potentially kill us. Which I wasn't really thinking about all that much. Me and Ogden were just down to try and wreck this guy, but I had a feeling this wasn't going to be the final fight. I felt like there was going to be something more after this, but nonetheless, we still had to persist and try and whittle his health down so that we could defeat him.
I got it. This better work. I won't give up.
Oh, we got Kinship Skill. A new ability. New achievement. Alright, let's pop the Spirit Helm Breaker and see if we can finish breaking this bad boy. We did stagger it, which is perfect, and we broke its last part, so I think that's everything broken now on it. Let's go for a Spitting Meteor break here.
using crystallization to regenerate.
Alright, well, I mean, it's almost dead. So I don't think we're going to have too many issues shattering its shell again, but let's go ahead and do it anyway. Oh, I shouldn't have done that, but that's fine, whatever. It's almost dead. He's like one shot away, I reckon. Ogden's gone for a Venom surprise. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it with him. What a way to finish off the final boss, I reckon. Oh, Cleverness is flying. Did you guys see that in the background? I'm Glavin soaring through the sky. There we go, he's dead. Or is he? We shall find out.
We did it!
Wait.
Oh, called it. Oh, he's returning back to his normal self. Kind of.
Safe and sound. Simon! It's been a long time, Mara. It's me. It's Chris.
I'm sorry.
So they really were telling the truth. You can't remember anything.
Give me the egg, Simon.
Oh, he's still alive. God damn it.
Agonies befalling our people. We need the power of the Elder Dragon.
Don't do it, Simon!
The egg stays with me.
And what of your desire to cure crystallysis? Of the medicine you dreamed of? The people you hope to save?
A cure for crystallysis? There isn't any cure. Once you've got it, there's no coming back. Ramil lured me in with a promise. If I helped them, he would work on a remedy. They lied in order to wrap me around their little finger. I'm sorry. I never knew. That was by design. I didn't want you to know I was sick. This is all Ancient's fault.
He's gonna try and kill the egg.
So much strife. Even over this damned egg.
There's a life inside that egg! You're still a ranger, just like us. Controlling monsters. Taking lives. It's never been who you are, and you know it! It's just about to hatch!
You mean we get to see a little baby ancient?
You hear it?
No, I don't hear anything.
Listen closer. It's going to hatch.
There's no way it'll hatch. It's from 200 years ago. It's gotta be dead by now.
Ordinarily, you'd be right, but these are not ordinary circumstances. It makes me wonder, could the Elder Dragon's crystallization process be...
This mist, it's the same
Let go!
See you, kid.
You have to live.
Simon!
The egg. We can still...
That's enough.
But why?
I heard it too. It's responding to us.
It's...
We have to go.
Then shall we?
Corbin, I'm counting on you.
I gotcha!
Best be careful now.
Alrighty, so I'm guessing now we chase down Ancient some more. Alright, here we go. Let's take down Ancient for the last time.
All right, let's go.
Prince, up there!
Simon! Don't do this! Simon! That's ancient.
It's lost its mind.
Look there! Trying to sky-scale Rathalos. Just like the legend. Simon, what do you think you're doing?
Ratha. Just as I thought.
Your Highness, up there!
Simon!
What the?
Wake up, Simon.
Wake up, Simon!
Oh no!
Simon!
Is this it? Is this my ancestors testing me?
Who are you?
Your friend.
Is it really you?
Well, that was intense.
Glad you're back. You okay? I heard his voice.
I finally get it. This entire time, Ratha was always by my side. Even when he was battle-bound, he kept calling me, kept protecting me. Even then, I never.
Jesus Christ, that was stuck in the poor Rathalos' skull.
What is this? Turns out our friends can fight off crystallization. Ready?
That's pretty sick. Is he going like full narwhal now?
It's almost like
Oh shit.
trapped and alone. No sense of self. But we can hear it.
Yeah.
We'll set Ancient free. We will not let it die here. Not while it's a stranger to itself. Please, Ancient.
What a
you must endure
badass
this.
dude.
We'll return you to normal. I can hear its pulse. It's
Yeesh, that Blightstone armor looks nasty.
Then that's what we'll do. Together we'll break.
counting on you.
I don't even want to use Rathalos. So it was time for the final battle against Ain Shin. So this time he spawned in little spire crystals that would deal a crap ton of extra damage to us if we left them alive. So we had to make sure that we focused those as well as hitting Ain Shin to eliminate him and obviously drop his health. Otherwise he would do this huge attack, which you can see he was absolutely badass and would absolutely shred us. So we had to play it very strategic here, and this was a struggle. This was a solid boss fight to wrap up the game, so I just had to try and make it through this and defeat Ain Shin one last time. Or is it? Dun dun dun. Alright, took out 2 of the Blight Crystals, so now we can go back to focusing on Ancient, but he's just hitting us with these huge area of effect attacks. Look how we staggered him.
How's your chance?
See if we can, I don't know, do something. Alright, nice. We broke something of him. He's not happy with us.
We've got the Elder Dragon stunned. Time to pour on the attack. Captain, me and Cjthecheesedj will take this one. You guys can handle the others as they open up.
That's the way. We drop its guard by breaking its core. Then we hit it with everything we've got.
This will take all we have, but we've got to try.
It's our time to shine, Cjthecheesedj. Get the lead out.
They're all using their kinship skills. This is pretty cool.
So as we slowly whittled Ancient down, we would get assistance from our ranger team every sort of percentage of the health. So you just saw there, Thea went ahead and used her kinship skill with her Cjthecheesedj, and it kind of just staggered Ancient, but we did manage to stagger him again, so this meant that we could do more damage, and his attacks would obviously miss us when he went to do his big boy ones. So thankfully, Hellblade Glavenus was doing absolute work here. We were absolutely demolishing Ancient. However, something quite bad happened in the process of fighting Ancient. We got to this health, and we almost died. We almost died, so it wasn't looking very good for us. We did manage to pop a Vital Essence here, and Simon was going ahead using his Spirit Helm Breaker. We did manage to take out the Crystal as well. However, Ancient then decided to just pop a super huge attack that hit all of us and wiped the floor with us, resulting in our death and us having to restart the battle. But we did get this cool cutscene that occurred when you lose to Ancient, which I thought was pretty sick. So after dying to Ancient, I obviously retried the battle. I knew I could beat him. I knew I had it in me with my current roster and the way we were leveled up in our genes. So I went ahead and rematched him, and this time we got even further with Ogden and Pookie performing their kinship skill on Ancient. So we were managing to get to a spot that we had gotten to further than previous, which meant we were doing some good damage to Ancient. He was slowly getting destroyed.
Alright, we broke another part.
So thankfully, Ancient's larger attacks were missing some of them. We were still losing a few hearts here and there, but it was mainly Simon, which we didn't really worry about because he was going to recover them anyway eventually. But I did try to make sure that I was switching out my monsters in between them taking damage and everything like that. If they were getting a little bit too low, a little bit very close to death, I did switch them out. You can see here, Almudron was just getting absolutely hammered by Ancient. Thankfully, we were able to switch him out before we lost the heart because it could have been bad and we would have had to do this fight all over again. It wasn't a tedious fight, it was just kind of a long fight because obviously it's the final boss. You've got to put in the effort to try and take him out. He did pop this huge attack, but thankfully we weren't wiped out by it this time.
Alright, Garen Golden's still alive, thankfully. We need to pop a Vital Essence so we don't die. And we staggered him. We're not going to Synchro Rush because we can probably deal some more damage like this. Alright, we've got him to just above half health. Those damn crystal things that keep spawning in though, they're a menace. They're a pain to society. He's only got 2 more of them left. Alright, we'll keep running with Garangom just because we've got him. Nice, another broken part, so we should get another one of our rangers coming in. With Gravy. And we staggered him again. Wonderful. And we broke his last part. Alright, so I don't know what happens now. Now maybe we just need to kill him. It's looking pretty defeated. We just got to take... Oh, no. I mean, he still had like half health left. So I don't think it's over yet. Oh shit.
All this in an instant?
Still got some fight in it. Pushing back our celebration, are ya?
That's innovation! Come to your senses!
This is bad. Ancients almost reached its limit.
So it'll be like we must not allow that to happen.
We have to destroy Ancients.
Alrighty, here we go. Well, I guess we've got to finish the fight now.
Go ahead.
Hopefully he doesn't spawn in any more of those annoying little bastards. But he's, I mean, he's pretty much getting staggered now every turn, which is good for us because it means we should be able to dodge most of his attacks and hopefully not take a lot of damage. Hopefully. I hope I used a power attack, right? Yeah, okay, cool, we're fine. Although it looks like it's actually not going down at all. Alright, we're going, I guess. Garangolem, can you not use that? Let's see what else we got.
Let's go.
Let's bring in Glavenus and we'll see if we can get him to do some major damage. Oh, that was big damage. Oh, nice. We broke him.
Auntie and I will handle this. Our ancestors' sins will today be put right. Help me out. All right.
Oh, he's almost dead. Do I have to use Synchro Rush? It does. I don't want to use Synchro Rush. I want to finish him off the good old-fashioned way. Although it's not giving me a choice. It's not giving me a choice. All right, let's Synchro Rush it, I guess. Oh, there we go. Ancient is defeated. Now it's just a floppy whale.
Calm yourself, Ancient!
This isn't good. Its pulse is weak. Crystals are consuming it alive. Come on. Is it hoping to destroy everything?
Oh my god, it's a giant crystal battering ram.
This is bad. It's gonna bash us like a big old crystal-covered battering ram. Let's go. Yahoo! That's what I'm talking about. You got this. Keep pushing through.
Oh my god.
It's shattered our barrier.
Behind us! Damn it!
Sorry, our caravan's already full up.
No matter what happens, you keep going!
Well, this is sad. Everyone's sacrificing themselves.
It's up to you to save Ancient from this.
This is our last chance! Rudy!
Ready!
Simon!
Right.
Okay, that was pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. That was pretty sick.
forming.
So this is its true form. Ancient, please forgive us.
At least now you can finally be free.
Oh, I feel bad for him. The poor big buddy.
You gotta wake up! Come on!
Call out to it.
I know you can hear it! Its voice!
Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so cute. Baby Ancient, I want it. It's so cute and small. Oh. But it still died. That's sad. Well, I'm depressed now.
ancient sacrosanctum will become a nature reserve. Furthermore, the covenant will be lifted, and riders may cross the meridian freely. Do you pledge to maintain peace until the capital is relocated to the sacrosanctum? And with understanding, work to prevent the outbreak of a third war?
This we pledge.
It's been quite some time. I hope you're keeping well. I've continued to spend my days absorbed in research. All the while wondering, when the child grows, will the people have their sentinel once again? If so, and the ecosystem recovers, could we see the return of monsters that have long since gone extinct? I wonder too about the mysteries yet unsolved. For instance, we still do not know why twin Rathalos have the power to resist crystallization.
You know, Ogden had an interesting theory about that.
Evolution?
That's right. Those two Rathalos, they had a fight with the Elder Dragon on their claws and needed to survive. And to do that, they had to be crystal proof, so they evolved, right?
Incredible. Nature's just full of surprises. It's amazing just how much we can adapt to.
You can say that again, but it's how we get by.
There was a moment where I could have sworn I was hearing Ratha's will given voice. If we were looking for proof of an evolution, that's it. At least in my book. As for Simon, he's returned to his village. Between him and his Ratha, the village's reconstruction is in good hands. I'm home.
I can't even start to tell you how much I owe you.
Back at you. We know that Azuria is going to change, so let's be the ones to change it. A long time ago, Simon and I made a promise. We said we'd bring peace to the world. After all we've done, I think it's possible.
This promise of yours, does it have room for one more?
Of course. Twins will always be twins, brought together by the whims of fate. Although the two will never become one, they're always connected by an unbreakable bond. I'd say our kingdoms are very much the same. I was surprised to hear you needed to meet.
Sorry to pull you away from all you've been doing.
It's no trouble, really. You said it had to do with Ancient's crystallization and how it stored its egg?
Yes. Exactly.
Our little pal's just gotten so big.
Kids just grow up right before your eyes.
Eavesdropping's a bad look, you two.
Beats the alternative. Can't interrupt a family reunion now, can we?
Yeah.
So, crystallization was an act of preservation that spiraled out of control. Is that what you're saying?
Well, it's my leading theory at any rate. Though if I put the ranger methods you taught me to good use, I think I can find out if it holds water.
That I taught you?
Yes.
One of the Dread Queen Raytheons that I released into the area just comes down and fucking eats the little thing.
Oh, I see. By returning it to the wild and tracking its growth, we can see for ourselves.
Exactly. How splendid it is to be a ranger.
And there we have it. 100 Days in Monster Hunter Stories 3.
My actions have left you with a heavy burden to bear.
Well, it won't be so bad. If my sister helps carry it.
Hey, still dozing, sleepyhead?
So, hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, don't forget to leave a like, subscribe down below for more, and I'll catch you in the next one.